He's a busy beat. What's good, chat? Can't lie, I'm like mentally jamming to. Hold on, wait. Mentally jamming to Ski Master Slump God. I can't cap. Do I have the sauce? Let me stop. All right, let me go back and read what y'all was saying while I was gone. Rainbow said, how would Shay use the Merlin Stone? I was thinking of what if scenario if he managed to get the Merlin Stone instead. Then tells what outcome could happen. So we don't really know exactly what all it can do, but essentially, think of the Merlin Stone as a sort of substitute for the Elder's Mantle, right? Shay can fly with Ilios, and he's undetectable with the Elder's Mantle. But with the Merlin Stone, Thanatos can just dip in and out of wherever he wants to be at, right? So essentially, they're just substitutes for one another. It wouldn't be that much different. Shay would just spend a lot of time in the dimension, or it could potentially spend more time outside of the normal dimension, right? And then come back into our proper dimension whenever he feels like it. He would just be more detectable, right? You know what I mean? Let me keep reading chat though. I'm also eating. I haven't eaten since earlier. All right. Da Vinci said, in my opinion, he would use it much like Thanatos, assuming Shay has it and somehow still goes through a Ronin arc. He'll be transporting his forces to different places to fight threats. Calling Kleps a thing is actually crazy. That's crazy. He said he could also be using the Merlin Stone for training, since the stones seem to have to come with many benefits, hiding, Shay, time differentiation. We don't know if there's a time differentiation. Did I mention that? I mentioned the possibility of a time differentiation, but I don't think there was ever a full note of one. Not that I remember. Gotta smack on these chips and dip right now, man. I have to. And you know I got my energy drink for today's reading. We also gotta react to Nara's video. New video. Gotta react to that. I'm gonna be gone for like the whole weekend, so I'm really trying to get a video out for Sunday because I leave on Friday. So when y'all watching that video, I'm either gonna be in another state or on a plane. How you get time dilation from reading? Did you notice cornbread? That must be you, huh? That must be you. What's up to people not making their names synchronized to things? I'm going to my home state. All right, y'all. I gotta show y'all this shit right here. I told y'all. Last week I was gonna get that fucking card. Look what I got today. Shout out my nigga Red Hulk. I've only gotten to use him once. Every game I played on my phone earlier, them niggas left. They surrendered. I'm not sure if the PC niggas and the phone game variation of this, like they just got different energy. But them niggas left, and I ain't really doing nothing crazy. So he looked clean as shit though. Like this is actually fire. This is a fire ass design. Like look at this gun. Imagine you pull up on a nigga, you already scared because he big as hell and red. And then he's holding this massive ass red air cannon. I'm leaving. I'm turning around and going home. Can't lie, Red Wolf is cool in concept. I just don't really get the plays I want with him. I don't get the same plays I want. I don't get those high numbers. I wish I could at least use his quick draw effect more so that the cards in my hand could get more power. But when I want to play him, or I don't ever draw him at a moment where I really want to play him. Like I don't ever get to draw him the same or play him the same turn I draw him, which sucks. I brought Domino back. We changed her for Jeff. I brought her back. I can't cap. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna take this bowl downstairs and put a freaking clip on these chips. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, I also did one of these. I did this alliance shit. So if you ever download this game and you want to join an alliance, it's invite only. But shoot, Realm of the God tier, and I named our tag Leo. You want to join the freaking alliance? You know which alliance to join, man. We got great things over here. More or less. Go ahead and join. Cool vibe. You see the background. You see we got the vibranium rock. Go ahead and join us. Realm of the God tier. We had to put some respect on Big Leo. Let's get a couple games in. I can't cap chat. These niggas been frying me, bro. These niggas have been frying me. Ever since I got to vibranium, it's like everybody got like simple but crazy tech. I can't beat these niggas. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, we're probably gonna play Nico here. Huh. We're gonna play... Oh, brother. Okay. Time shot. Oh, you know what? Duh. I should have realized it was gonna be domino. I'm tweaking. Okay, after you... Okay, so... One cost... Okay, so we want to play this here at some point. Not necessarily on the next turn, but at some point. Alright? You can sometimes tell what kind of deck the people are running based on the cards they play in like the first couple turns. So he has a destroy deck, right? So he's gonna play like cards to destroy the cards at the locations, right? That's gonna be his MO. We want to play this one, but we want to play it. Honestly, we can do it like this if we're being honest with you, like that. What's up, Nara? We finna get to your most recent video in a second. How am I doing today? Or was that? Wow, I'm stuttering crazy. Was that the clips? All right, so off this turn, we can play. We can't play him. We have the power shot. I think that's the soul shot. No, that's the mind shot. And then we have the time shot, okay? I've been slowly memorizing the what they do. So the green one, that reduces the cost of the cards in your hand. This one lets you draw a card, and this gives us +3 power to his card. So I think I'm gonna try and play her next turn. We can't play him, so we're gonna play her right there. And we don't actually have to play her because he played Magic. I'm cooling, man. How are y'all doing? Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. He hasn't destroyed any cards yet. He must not have any cards that allow him to destroy. All right, so we're gonna have to play him, of course. However, comma, We want to capitalize on his effect. So I want to play at this card here. We can't play anything else. Honestly, I've been up since like 5. I had to do something. Up since 5. I've been editing the freaking that freaking Twin Star Exorcist video. So okay, we can play this card here. I've been editing that video basically all day. I took a break, did a little workout, watched the stream, and I was just editing right before this. Well, right before. Okay, we want to play. I want to play this here, maybe. We're gonna have to play this next turn. Okay, so he got +1 power. Okay, so ooh, so he's gonna. Okay, what is it? +7. So what is he gonna be? Go over there. Thank you. 8. Okay, so what I want to do is, ooh, never mind. I was gonna play him here. There's just no benefit to that. There's potential to play. So we want to play this card here. Try and play that card there. And we can play him right here. And so that way, actually, you know what? Depending on what he does, he might want to play. He might want to play her there. So that way, she allows him to get his last shot. He'll destroy this card. My biggest hope right now is for him to destroy Wolverine, and Wolverine ends up at this place right here, right? That's my biggest hope. The other shots will give us another Okoye, and we'll at least get so that'd be 4 power. Let's see. He didn't play anything there. He might play on like Arnim Zola, which isn't very good. Or like Null or something like that, but that doesn't make sense. Okay, I had a feeling he was gonna play him here. Okay, so this guarantees us to win. Well, actually, wait. Hold on. Okay, no, we got it. Wait. Okay, we got it. This should be our win, right? Fuck. It's because he had more over here. That's some bullshit, man. I hate this card so much. All these niggas have it. If they not running Arnim Zola, they're running Null or actually that's it. Their tech is either Arnim Zola or Null. Shit trash. I hate these niggas. The only thing that really could have prevented that, if we would have played Nico over here, that would have been good, because we would have at least had 2 extra power from the location on Nico, because she's a 1-cost card. That shit ass though. I hate these. Like everybody up here uses that deck. They all use that type. These niggas don't deviate. There's no originality no more. Give me something good? That shit trash. I don't want that. I in fact never wanted that. That shit is garbage. Let's get another one. Oh, the hood profile pic? That shit creepy. I swear there's no originality with these niggas. Why did you... We didn't even get a chance. Is a white Null on here? Hold on, let me see. I don't think so. He might be like a variant, but he probably... at most, he's a variant. So, like, it's possible. But he wouldn't be a separate card. Alright, increase that. Yeah, yeah. I didn't have to spend no money to get him, chat. Unlike last time where I had to spend hella coin. Just spent hella coin. But this time we ain't had to spend no money. See? Over here. He was right here. He cost 6,000 of what is this called? Tokens, collector tokens, I think. Every time you get like a new card, they do like special offers like this, for like variants and stuff. Should have wasted money, I promise you. And they keep trying to give me like magic variants, bro. Like they shoving magic down my throat. Like she cool, I love her card. And they put fucking Luna Snow in the game like it's Marvel Rivals. Look, her card is kind of cool though, but I don't want that, and I'm not spending $30 for her either. I already have this variant. This is a cool variant though. Kind of clean. I can't lie. I like that domino one too. Let's try another game. Oh wait, was that him? Oh no, different character. Let's get like a really good game. This is a really bad location. Okay, so we want to play... Honestly, playing this card there wouldn't be that bad. I think it comes with the... It doesn't, never mind. You're a waste of space now. Okay, so she can... Honestly, it's fine. Because now it's just +6. Or 6 instead of 4. Nico's a... I tried to replace this card. It just didn't work. Okay, see? This is what I'm talking about. This is perfect. Finally, we get to play you the way I want to play you. Let's start a... Wait, turn 6, swap hands? We need magic. Yeah, go ahead and play that right there. You're gonna get +4 power off that. Okay, so we have magic. We have Thanos. We don't want to play him yet. We want to play Thanos when he has all the shots. We want full shot potential. It should be... Oh yeah, it's 6, okay. We want full shot potential. So let's play magic here. Yeah, let's play magic here. Let's play Quicksilver there. Oh, I was also playing Balloons Tower Defense 6 earlier. Oh, whoops. They added a new hero. Like a little archer character. I'm trying to get that. I'm like 2/3 of the way to unlocking it. This is some bullshit, man. I can't compete with that. This location is lost. We have no business here anymore. So now what we want to do is try and... Let's put this there. Well, actually it doesn't matter. Let's put this there, put this there. Venomized Lockjaw. They also changed how some cards work because he's an activate card now. He wasn't like that when I first started playing this game. Okay, this isn't bad. So let's go ahead and play this card here. We low-key want to play him here. Might as well. And then I have 3 cards. Would have been... it might have been better if we played him because we already had the soul. Oh, brother. Okay, so us getting this is actually really good. Hold on. How do we play this? This 9. He's gonna get +3, so it'd be 12. Wait, no. He's gonna get +4 actually. He's also gonna destroy the Scarlet Witch, so I think we want him to destroy the Scarlet Witch. He might move this though, so if he moves this vision, that'll reduce our percent, but he can't move anything there, so we might have to play this here and then play this there, and then just, you know, have this card lose the power, and then I guess we might as well play this here too. Well, actually, no. It's better if we play a different card, or we leave this spot open so he can use his ability, and then we'll get +5. See, he did move it over there. He did move it. Interesting. And then he activated the lockjaw effect and pulled her back in and played Blink again? Hello? Okay, so we got the benefit there. Destroy the card. Now he's down 1. Okay. Fuck. Okay. W victory. W victory. All right, I'm gonna get one more in. I'm gonna just get one more in, and then we're gonna get to the reaction. What's this? Oh, right here. Click it. Thank you. Okay, we're up 2 now. 48. 49. We got 500 gold bars. We got 500 gold bars. We almost at the Thanos variant cover for the card. Can I get anything with these gold bars? Like anything useful? Anything worth purchasing? I think if I do over here, it's like, damn, I'm scrolling forever. Yeah. If I used if I use any of these cards, I would. I don't use any of those cards though. Like, I like having variants for the cards I actually play. Okay, let's get this for free. Got Lady Deathstrike. Y'all heard Misty Knight coming to Marvel Rivals? Do you think Colonel Catherine Forbes has grandkids by chance? I was thinking of this concept of her having a grandkid using the exploding axe. That's a little more advanced than the one she used. Potentially. It's highly possible. But will we ever see it? You know? I look, you could use this on Missy at 500 and get some right here though, but again, waste of materials, It's a waste. I can't get nothing over here. Actually, I can get something over here. I just don't want to. Could save it too. They got like, there's some cool variants right here. And then, how many these do I have left? I only have 4 cards. Oh, really? That's actually kind of crazy. that's actually crazy. What a coincidence. Unless he was like there and then he watched and he was like, just decided to bring it up over here as well. I want to make a destroy deck too at some point, but these niggas are so lame. This is a cool card though, but let's get one more in. Let's get one more in. Let's get like one more. Okay, so we know we're not going to be able to play Red Hulk anywhere positive because we drew him in the first hand. Draw 2 cards from your opponent. Hell no. Hell no. Off that location alone, I don't care. I don't care. New game. New one. New one. I don't want to do that one. Next one, please. W coincidence. Okay, the Baxter building. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and actually let's place her over on the far end. I'm gonna place her on the far end. We know we're gonna get Domino on turn 2, so we're gonna place her over here. Now, the reason I didn't play Quicksilver as opposed to Nico is because he just has more value. If we didn't have any other, like basically if we didn't have Nico and her on reveal ability wasn't worth it, we wouldn't have played her. Oh, hold up. Okay, so Magic. Now, I don't like the idea of niggas getting benefit from the location. I want to say episode 10, the lady who is behind Ian when he is introduced has her characteristics, and I think I use people who have grandparents in the military typically goes into a form of civil. That's true. Okay, so let's go ahead and put Red Wolf here. Oh, he played Cosmo. Armor reveals won't happen here. Okay. So wait. We want to play like this. Yeah, we play like that. Granted, you gotta watch the reread to get what I said verbatim. Iron Lad. Okay, so I could play this card here. And I feel like I want to actually. You know what? I'm just say fuck it, why not? I'm gonna just say fuck it, why not? Oh, I'm tweaking! I shouldn't have played that card there. That was so dumb. I'm actually tweaking. I shouldn't have played this card here because it's supposed to be its ability got stripped because of Cosmo. So I shouldn't have played it right there. I should have played it in the middle. It's just like there's value playing it in the middle, but there's not at the same time. Actually, if I would have waited and played it now, or like played it last turn in here, not only would I have gotten value from its ability, I would have gotten to destroy this Iron Man card because it destroys the lowest power card, and that's the lowest power card. And then this card also doubles the power of things going on here. So, you know, this was my loss, but I deserved this loss. I deserved this loss. This was my loss, but it's well deserved. I'm playing like a fool. I'm playing real foolish right now. Iron Lad is supposed to become one of the Kang the Conquerors, but I could be wrong. In the comics or like in the movie? They could drop me to 70. Let's get one more. Let's just get like one more. Just one more. Let's get... Where's it at? Oh, here it is. Oh, we made it to 50, chat. On stream, we made it to 50. We got the variant cover. We made it to 50 and got the variant. It only applies to him, but still. We made it to 50. I completed the season. I completed the whole season. Completed the whole season. Didn't even do like this mega bullshit right here. Didn't even do this mega bullshit right here. Complete the whole season. I'm really him. I'm really him. Oh, comics. I wonder if I've heard that somewhere. Shout out my nigga Leo. Rest in peace. Oh, he vibranium up. That shit said BBC. Did y'all see that? Okay, we got him this turn. We got him this turn too. It's no bueno. Double, wait, both players get double boosters this game? I don't even know what that means for real. Damn, we got him this turn too. Fuck. All the good cards we got this turn. Turn 1. That means we want to play him in the least occupied area for them. Okay, so he would only get +3. She has more value because she also adds to his shot. But playing him wouldn't have technically been that bad because they would have had the same power. Okay, so might as well do this. Nice, now he's 6 over there. That's perfect. We're gonna get +1 energy. Yeah, see, he's playing a destroy deck. See, like, he played Wolverine and X21, X23. That's a destroy deck, bro. The problem with some of these decks is, like, they're not always... Even if you know the play style, like, you can't really... It's like there's no real benefit to... Oh, this is kind of fire. Hold on. Play this here, play this here. He shouldn't put a card here, yeah. So we lose no power here, and we get this card back because of Nico. You see what I'm saying? This is what he... What? This is... What? This is a crazy play. This is a crazy play. So we can play... He can play her here. He's probably going to put something here or here. We can technically afford to lose 1 power here. And we are flipping first, so I don't know if that'll affect the power or not, if they're unrevealed. I don't know. Let's see. Damn, it does. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah, we should have put him here. That would have been way smarter. Okay, so 1 second, chat. What is the game I'm playing? It's called Marvel Snap. Very interesting, very fun game. I'm gonna play this here. We're gonna play this here. I'm not really sure if we're gonna win this or not. I can't fully tell. Oh my goodness. See? I told y'all they be playing null. They be playing null. They be playing null, bro. If we didn't play this here, we probably would have lost, basically. Which is kind of crazy. And then we also had this. She helped too. We somehow got the win. There is a potential. I'm not gonna say it's like I have to maybe not end stream, but I guess like pause it, like it'll like end and then it'll like pick back up where I stopped. There's potential. I might have to go help my mom with something. So if that does happen, I'm gonna click stop streaming as opposed to end broadcast, and then I'll be back. And then when I come back, we're gonna react to Nars video, right? Until then, I'm gonna just keep playing Marvel Snap. I might switch to we might switch to actually Balloons Tower Defense after this game, if that's the case. Minamoto will be. Wait, will there be other special techniques to smoke like poison, tobacco? Probably not, if I'm being honest with you. The way he looked, I feel like he'll be like a one-trick pony. It's just smoke and smoke-related constructs. If you have 10 or more power here, +1 energy each turn. Star Brand? Wow. We're going crazy. Honestly, we could do that like right there, maybe. Also, he has a move deck. I was about to say her effect didn't work. Only reason I like having Thanos in my hand is because we can track the actually, yeah, we can track the shots. I like tracking the shots and seeing which ones I have right at the time. Okay, so move that, yeah. So the reason I changed that is because there's potential for him to get benefit from that. But if both of us play a card here, we both get benefit. You know, so regardless. Okay, this is not bad. I'm gonna play this over here, and I'm actually just gonna play this card. I'm just gonna play this one. So he's gonna get +3, and they're gonna get +1 for the power. Perfect. Black Panther. What is this deck composition, bro? What do we got going on here? Okay, we want to play. Let's play him right there. Let's play him right there, right here. Nice. So we play this in an empty spot, we don't lose power. But if we played it the same turn we draw it, played in a full spot, so we gain power. Oh yeah, now we're guaranteed to play Thanos right here. Now we're guaranteed to play Thanos right here because he just doubled the freaking thingy. So we're just gonna shut his dreams down off that alone, just because. I'm gonna play Hulkbuster right here because it's a low area. Play Thanos right there. In turn, Thanos is gonna take care of this guy, reduce their power, and it kind of like if this backfires, we can just move it to see what happens. Like, let's see. Let's just see, because he kind of has this spot regardless. There we go. Oh my gosh, there's no way she just did that and sold us like that, bro. Oh my gosh, what the hell is going on here? Oh, he changed it back. Oh, because of Scarlet Witch. He can do that on turn... Was that turn 7? Or turn 6? I'm honestly not sure. Bro, see, I'm trapped at 70, bro. I can't progress. I'm gonna have to watch the tape back. The trumpets are loud. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna play BTD6 next. Just trying to like fill out the time. Let me see how far my mom is. Where am I? Where am I? What is that app called? Find. Yep, there it is. Oh, she's not super far, but she's not very close either. Okay, BTD6. So, this is the freaking hero they dropped. Sky Warden. Is this gonna take you an hour? I'm just waiting for a call back to see like what she's gonna do. Right now, it looks like she's sitting in the same place, so I don't want to start the recording and like pause it. So, you know. Though, I guess we could also just read right now. I'm gonna play like I'm gonna play one game. We'll play one game of this. Right now we're just trying to get some we're just trying to get some freaking balloons popped for the new hero so we can unlock it. I'm gonna put this one here. And when we finish this up, I'll just read. Because like I feel better about stopping during the chapter as opposed to stopping during a recording, you know. Let's see how fast we can get to round 60. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna get to round 60. We're not gonna go further than that. I can't cat, man. What ability was it? Was it this one? Wind combo attack first causes balloons to periodically be blown back. Nah, it was one ability. It was one ability I thought was so fire. It can toggle long range stance to attack slower with pinpoint accuracy over great distance. I thought this concept was cool too. I thought it's like this is a crazy combo. It's like the one of the abilities was like kind of based on it felt like it had like a synergy with like other towers. I might have misread it though. Well, this has a good combo with like the ice tower. So this whole third row is just like combo-esque potential. Anyway. I beat this map I beat this map earlier today actually. Just so I could get the hero. See, we're at 2 mil. Need to get to 35. We at 2 mil though. I've been trying to like free play so we get to round 60 and we just keep going. But you know, it's like clearly not enough. Clearly. There's some cool like monkeys on here. But they just don't like fit my personal playstyle, and then they also like cost a lot. I can't even see it. It's this one right here. It's that one right there. Okay, so 20. We're gonna put this one here. So this is going to Then increase influence radius of village, and then we increase their attack speed of all the monkeys. Okay, so now they attack faster. We want to do, what is that? Grow blocker prevents regrow balloons from working while in radius of the village. And then the tech I've been using is we do like the primary route for the freaking monkey village, and then we do like the sub route with this one, so that characters like this lady can actually hit camel balloons, because they usually can't. And then we just put a whole bunch of primary towers right here, because that's what this caters towards. These are primary towers, and these are military towers, and then these are magic towers, and then these ones are support, right? So that's how they're categorized, right? So I've been trying to put like all the, well, not all of them, but a fair amount of the primary towers around this village right here, right? And so right now we're gonna go in with the ice monkey, which has combo potential with her down here, with specifically this ability, I'd say, but the combo potential, right? And then I've been doing I haven't been using this one, surprisingly. I've been putting the glue monkey right here, large radius, and then I've been putting the stack one right here, the attack tower right there, and then the bomb right here. Bam. Good question. Nara be so delayed sometimes. It's hilarious. All right, so we got that one, bigger globs, and then we're gonna go for more attacks. And we're gonna do that one. We go, I think we did the clusters. We're gonna do this down there, and then we're gonna do, I think I have a tendency towards the bottom upgrades as opposed to like the middle or top upgrades. I think I want this middle one though. Right? Alright, so that's the setup. That's the setup for now. We're just waiting to see who can get upgraded next. Okay, perfect. We're gonna upgrade you next. Alright, right here. Perfect. Now we're gonna put this one on close. I'm gonna put you on close. This just shoots whatever comes near it. We're gonna put you, I guess maybe like on first. I could also do like last or something. Right here, sickles, bam. Perfect. Nice little setup for now. Nice setup. Okay. Oh, this is good too. This one's good too. All right. So the first one we're gonna upgrade to max is gonna be my favorite monkey, the dart monkey. We're gonna get him to crossbow master. He's really the greatest to ever do it. Seriously. He's really the greatest to ever do it. We just got to get there. We're basically almost done. We kind of did this kind of fast, but that's what I was expecting, because this isn't really that hard. Especially considering like how often I've played this game. And even more so when we consider how much I've played this this specific level or map just to do what I'm doing, right? And like, look at his range, bro. Perfect. I mean, he gets even bigger range. He got the most range on the map right now. Like, look at that radius, bro. Look at that radius. He got so much vision. He really him. You see the design? He clean as hell. I can actually get another one of these too. But you can't do with all the other towers. I guess you could do it with this one if you get the right upgrade, but you can't do that with the other towers. You can only have like one final upgrade. Wait, but that irks me though if it's true. Would you say that he's a one-trick pony then? Would it be possible previous users was better at using it? I mean, it's possible, but I don't. Okay, just consider most of the other characters. No, shut up, Siri. Consider most of the other characters and what they really showcase, right? Especially like Azam and Anton, one-trick ponies that are really strong. The versatility of Minamoto's kit is more so based off coverage and not various degrees of smoke, right? Various degrees of gas. That's never been his thing from what we've seen. His talent and how he uses it is based off large coverage, right? Being able to kind of condense a large amount and or show off a large amount, right? In terms of like soldiers, right? He's literally just a god tier different, what is the term? Different material variation of Lewis and all the users of Ash of the Fathers, right? So in theory, past users of his talent could control different types of smoke, or technically he can control different types of smoke, right? But are we gonna see that? Is that his MO? Probably not. That's just not his thing. That's not what we've seen from him, right? How far am I? We're almost there. Okay, I'm going to change the screen now. W balloons. How do I exit? Oh, the buttons are right there. I can't see because of my freaking mic. I feel like a lot of people miss that with certain characters. Like, yeah, what a character could do is cool, but just like, is that a part of their kit? Like, is that a part of like who they are? Like, what have they shown off to really show and consider that that's what they would do? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like one trick pony. Well, I guess I looked at Azam and, but even like Bjorn's a super one trick pony. All he has is immortality and Ventor, but that's enough. Like, that's all he needs to have, right? So, but Minamoto just has smoke. He can shape in various ways and has large amounts of coverage, right? And he has the blue flames of Ilios from how they originally worked, so they're stronger than what he would normally produce anyway. And he's already a god tier, right? So he's just has great coverage plus more strength because of that added asset on him, right? Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm at chapter 15. My mom hasn't texted me back. Or called me back, I should say. Let me see if she's moving at all. Oh, she's still sitting there. That feels so far, bro. Let me change this. Make sure the freaking pages line up right. Nope, they still have to load. Okay, there we go. There we go. That looks better. Why do these niggas look like that? I think I remember this from the what is it called? The anime. But yeah, but like Lewis had like a freaking animal theme, right? But he was just using his family's ashes. Like, in theory, he should be able to apply chi to any ash he comes across, and any ash everywhere, right? Or even like cigarette ashes, right? But he doesn't do that, right? He's using just his family's ashes, right? In the soul type of chi energy that enhances the ash when they come together, right? So But that's his MO. That's how he's written to work, right? Or show, at least showcase, right? So just apply that logic to Minamoto, right? And then you get the same effect, just like a stronger variation, right? Potentially more control, better chi management, and then again he has the asset with the literal ember of blue flames of Ilios that just add power to it as well. So the smoke that's coming from that is just naturally stronger, right? So yeah, he could do like different types of like toxic smoke, but he would either need to create, he'd need to potentially need an asset to create those types of smoke, similar to what he has with the blue flames of Ilios, or he'd have to bet on something like that happening. Like he might have to have like Orion create something like that for him, and then he controls it or does like that. But from what we've seen, his smoke is standard. He doesn't have varying variations of smoke. That's probably just a different talent altogether. Or you could say, if he got a blood boost from Veal, then the potential of his talent in that regard would be expanded. So then he could create various types of smoke. But he just a one trick pony. Like he just has smoke, like standard smoke that you would expect, right? The standard type. It's just a different color. He don't really got no special quality to the smoke. The thing that just makes him different is that he's really strong because he's a god tier and he has the added benefit of the Ilios blue flames. And then we've seen him create soldiers and a weapon, right? We've seen him basically do what Lewis did against Veal, but in just a different form, right? You know what I mean? Let me go ahead and switch over to this though. I've already been streaming for almost an hour. That's kind of crazy. I spent a long time on freaking Marvel Snap. And I spent even longer than I would have normally. Alright, we should be on chapter 15. Excuse me. We're going to get through 2 volumes at least by the time the stream is over. Again, I will probably have to leave at some point. I'll just stop the stream. And then I should be able to pick up the stream exactly where I left off. So it'll probably still say I'm live, but I technically won't be live, right? But we're going to get at least into the reading for right now. We're on chapter 15. I'm not going to do a recap. We're just going to get straight into it. Wait, what was the title? The Anniversary Celebration. Okay, I do remember this concept from the anime. Because they down here and like, they dressed up, right? Wait, was it? It was 20, right? I looked at it, so it's 18. Or not 20. Oh, I just fucked up the background music. It'll come back. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. There we go. 22. Okay, that's where it ends. Okay. All right, go back. Go back. Go all the way back. All right, there we go. Okay. All right. Chapter 15, Foundation. Oh, see, they got a whole different title here. It's a whole different title. We got this one say Foundation Commemoration Christmas Eve. All right. We with Medusa and them. Here it is. Can you remove the snakes from my body now? Of course. Nice work, Iruka. Pass the briefcase. Yes. Where the fuck's the briefcase at? This is such a creepy visual, bro. Okay. What's in the vial? It's time. Free. What is the condition of your demon's eye? Ah, perfect. In this condition, I can use my independent cube. The spatial magic that make Mabasama so proud. Tonight, your demon's eye will be necessary. Eruka and I will assist you in witchcraft. I'm counting on you. The time has come. You know what's crazy? I feel like we just got introduced to her character and she just on straight evil timing, bro. Straight evil timing. I feel like it hasn't even been that long for her to be on really evil shit. Okay. A professional school for weapon creation for Shinigami Foundation commemoration at Christmas Eve. I waited so long for this day to come. That no future tattoo is still tough. Alright, quick, it's going to begin. It was you who took most of the time to prepare. This is so real. So, I'll eat a lot of food. Okay, look at how his tie is. This nigga, oh my gosh. His clothes are completely neglected. Welcome. You all dressed formally. What is this fit? She got the freaking, what's that shit called? The turtleneck on? She got the turtleneck on? And why he looks so sad? What's the matter, Kid Kun? You don't look well. Ah, no, excuse me. I'm hungry. Your clothes are completely neglected. Bro just threw some shit on it. Look how his jacket is shrugging off the shoulder. Oh, wait, I forgot this part. Anyway, welcome everybody. Tonight, we're here to celebrate the foundation of Shibusen. Father will soon give his welcome speech soon. Why did he say soon twice? For something like this to be in Shibusen, if what Father said is true, we didn't get a confirmation of what happened. So, or what he's talking about in the last read. So maybe it'll happen in this chapter. I really don't remember when the conversation comes back into play. Alright, my nigga Lord Death showed up. Thank you. I greatly appreciate your efforts. It's Shinigami-sama. Look at wow. Ooh. Look at this bald ass nigga in the back. Or look at her evil ass. Okay, he clapping. He suspects something. Well, this said, my speech is now finished. I love how they excluded the speech. That's funny. It is really just a welcome speech. Father, it was too light. Sigh. Well, my turn now. I thank you for coming, even if your timetables are really tight, to this party of the Shibusen Foundation. Please allow me, Shinigami-sama's son, Death the Kid, to give you a welcome speech. He is really precise. Now that the Shibusen is capable of maintaining the peace in the world, everybody... This nigga Blackstar up on the freaking curtains. He finna jump down and do some hoe shit. Wait, Ore-sama means I, and sama is suffix for high class people. It's me, Ore-sama, generally known as Blackstar. And thus, with everyone, put that in your heads. I can attach sama with Ore. I'm the only one able to use sama like that. Ha 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 ha. Now you forgetting his lines. What to say? Kick that nigga in the head. Ugh. Look at how he drew him. He looked like he should be in what's that book series? What is it called? Captain Underpants. A little bit. Kicked him right in his shit. That's what he get for disturbing the peace, though. What do you think you are doing, intruding in my great speech? It's you who is making an intrusion in mine, idiot. Retard. Mishuzu Dash. My speech was really going well. Damn, depressed. Go die. Shit, whose festival do you think it is? Not yours, anyway. Okay. The feast is ready. We also have a music group. You can then dance at your ease. Have fun as you like. I know they playing some fucking jams in here. I know they playing some jams. Bro on the keyboard. Bro on the piano look like he finna go crazy. He got some big ass fingers. I don't want him anywhere near me. He might slap my head off. Oh, I think I remember the scene from the anime because they were outside. Okay, they dancing and shit. Nigga like me, I would not be here. Actually, yes I would. That's a lie. It's gonna be me and my weapon dancing. I'm gonna be like this dude right here. And he just eating up all the grub. On the table, about 12 plates right there. No, I didn't count. That's indecent. Raise your leg at 60 degrees. Adjust yourselves properly. Yes. I'm ashamed we are the only ones dancing like this. Long ass legs. Huh? Oh, there go this depressed ass nigga. What, he drinking Kool-Aid? I really don't like parties. Soul. It's you, Maka. Don't you want to taste these delicious foods? I hate waiting to get food and I can't eat well, while standing. What a waste, it's really delicious. Give me your plate. No way. Now that I think about it, Soul-kun seemed troubled. Okay. Say, Soul. She put the plate down. Is there something worrying you? Why did you ask that? The reason he confessed this to me... You can talk about it if you want. There's nothing to talk about. He's like, okay. What? You ever like pick on like your girlfriend or like your sister or like your female cousin, and like you like push it too far and they give you that death stare? That's what she doing right there. Oh wait, he'll hate me again if I keep pressing on. Am I that undependable as a partner? Yeah, what's the matter with you? Oh, now she beating on top of his head. Just doing some hoe shit. Okay? They dancing and shit. Hey, you wanna dance? Huh? No way, I hate that. That's okay, I know you dance well. You can take the lead. Dancing is like adjusting soul waves. Everything will be alright. Wait. Huh? Dance with daddy! No way. That's perfect. Physical contact is important. Go dance. Well, wait. Soul-kun is right. Let's go, Maka. Soul, watch my meal. Watch her food. She really is glutton. Eh? She doesn't like raw fish. Why did she take salmon? What a weird girl. Okay, he paused. I understand. Idiot. You didn't have to do that. Yeah, she got the food for you. Itadakimasu. Okay, he finna enjoy that grub. Some salmon would be kind of fire right now. Or like some fried fish. Look at this fat ass cloak they wearing. Medusa, I'm in the city of death. What do I do now? Wait for my signal in the designed place. You know, that's supposed to say designated. Wait for my signal in a designated place with Free. Have you obtained their cooperation? Whoops. Absolutely. Chrono, or must I say Ragnarok, will be bringing them here. I see. Good work. This evil ass lady. She got a long ass neck. I'm actually gonna leave it like that. I was gonna say something wild. Okay, he gonna tap the glass, pulling her out of lost thought. Good night, Medusa Sensei. Are you having fun? Huh? Dr. Stein? That's surprisingly me like that. It's him again. Nigga chugged the whole thing. Took it like a shot glass. Thirsty ass. And now he's drunk off one drink? Are you serious? Or he fake drunk? Who knows? Let's see. Hey there, Kanpai. How many glasses are there? Dr. Stein? I'm completely drunk. I had too much champagne. Oh, is he serious? He's hard to understand. What do you think? Let's go dancing. You made an effort to dress like that, so let's go. No, this can't be true. I've dragged her on the dance floor. Alright, we got Maka dancing with her daddy. This nigga going crazy. This gotta be racist. Y'all see it, this shit gotta be racist. Us, like when we was kids. Like when they were kids, or when she was a kid. Do you remember? Oh ha, hee, daddy. On the graduation day of your kindergarten school, you were dancing on my feet. I'm not gonna lie, this looks adorable as shit. After that, I danced with your mom. We really had some fun. What are you talking about? You an idiot? The one you have danced with wasn't mom. You danced with Salsa-chan's mother. Or that says Sala. Sala-chan's mother. Nigga stupid as hell. How you forget your wife? Bro, just a horror bag. I hate this nigga. Damn, that was stupid. Was it really like this? That's my Maka. She has a good memory. That's true, but now you are dancing with me again. This will become a good memory. Because from now, I will be a good father. Impossible. And she turned her head. She rejected that whole thought. Switch over to these niggas. Okay, he grooving. You see how he got her by the waist? He really trying to pull her in and get something going, you know? If you know what I mean. Wink, wink. What should I do? I can't give the signal to Eruka, or to Erica. Didn't her shit just have a U? To Erica and Free in this position. Medusa Sensei. Sid Sensei didn't return. You know something about it? Huh? Is he alright? No, I don't know anything. Really? He was gone to make preparations in the laboratory. Let's see, whose laboratory was that again? Yes, it was yours. What are you talking about? I don't know anything. What is a dangerous witch like you doing here at Shibusen? Of course, I can guess already. You really are drunk. Don't you want some water? I was never drunk. Not once. Oh, see, I told you he was faking it. This nigga clean as hell right here. Anyway, why are you so interested in that Kishin? I don't think you hid yourself so well just to observe weapons and techs. You already know, right? Which Medusa? The Kishin that lies in Shibusen? If Shinigami wasn't here, I would kill you right now. I'll cut you into parts. You are being modest, but you must take care of the barrier first. Is that right? This is a nice little interaction right here, I can't lie. It's a nice little interaction right here. Oh, the Kishin. It's the one nigga. Is Ashura? Is that his name? I think that's who's under, or who's under slash in Shibusen, I think. Okay. She look crazy as hell, bro. When she drawn like that, it's so nasty and vile. Okay. Exactly. My goal is to resurrect Kishin of the first generation, and the dark blood will help your goal. But why? The power of Kishin exceeds human comprehension, even evolution itself. Everyone, even the Shibusen, have observed protect the Earth with your deterrent force. Maintaining a neutral status is the best way to describe it, but each generation improves. What kind of idea won't last? Wait, that kind of idea won't last wrong. Correct? Won't last wrong? Please tell me that's supposed to say long. That kind of idea won't last, correct? Living through the same kind of life every day. Is that what you really want, Dr. Stein? You're a researcher. You know what I mean, don't you? What do you say? Wanna join me? He like, bitch, the fuck? Hold up, she put her arm on his shoulder, pulling him close in, trying to give him a little smooch. My nigga got interrupted. He was finna really kiss her too. It looked like it at least. He was finna get in them lips. The ones up top though, not the ones at the bottom. My nigga Sid showed up. They were just talking about him. Stein! Spooked him. Quick! Get out of here! Sid Sensei? Oh, wow. Everybody shook. Are you alright? Yes. I dive underground when the explosion took place. It took place though. Okay, so he's right here checking on bro. Today, Shinigami-sama has gotten out of the mirror and reunite with the teachers of Shibusen. They were waiting for that day. Where is Medusa? Took off. Boy, she took off. Boy, she took off fast. Free the barrier. Trap them all. Understood. Liberation of the soul. Wait, liberation of the soul protect. Oh, he just okay. So he let his soul protect go. So now they sense him. This reaction. I'm not gonna say that. Wait. No interception is accepted. Anyone that is trapped in the magic box will have no way to get out. Oh, see, it does say Eruka. Eruka, maintain the place where the box will appear. Architect magic. Okay. Magic calculator. Oh, damn. You see these formulas and shit? You know, Nara could understand all this bullshit. That's good. So it has begun. I must use Nigus. Soul resonance. We must at least save you. Hello? Place confirm. Spatial magic. Independent cube. What? What's this? The room. Nigga done cubed up the whole area. Oh yeah, he really put a cube in one of them towers. Oh, wait. Apparition of the key. Please finish on time. Fixed. What is that? What is happening? Space is being deformed. That's bad. They want to trap us. He used soul resonance. I'm going. Compulsive burial. Hello? Coffins came from the ground? Oh, he's gonna protect them? Locked. Or is he sending them away? Arithmetic? Oh, is that what it said? Oh, it does say arithmetic magic. I was thinking architect because like the box, you know, like he's building something type. You know what I mean? Kind of in a manner of speaking. I mean, you got to use math and architecture too. That's just my undiagnosed dyslexia and its desire to autofill in words based on what I see. Okay, so wait. Where's it at? Okay, so he summoned the coffins. It's like they're falling. He said, "Sid, I'm counting on you. Protect the Shibusen. The limit is 1 hour. I can't keep it more than that. Understood. We'll wake it up within that time. We can't waste time. Where is Krona?" That boy flying in on some cool shit. I have brought them. The Mizune family. Oh yeah, because they're like combined as one. Mizune. Chi-Chi. I lied to them to obtain their cooperation by saying their older sister was killed by a Shibusen. But I had to do it. I'm sorry, Mizune. Oh, so there's just multiple of them. This nigga said dyslexia magic eyes. That's funny. I wonder if I could make a talent based on dyslexia. Hold up. I might be cooking. Okay, so they're flying in. Beam Hige, Beam Mustache. Okay, so they just destroying buildings and shit. Sure. Okay, hold on. Let me really look at the art real quick. This shit clean as hell. Hold up. This shit is clean as fuck. Okay, I can't lie. That magic eye shit clean as hell. And he stole it from the witch queen, or whatever. He locked them into space, but Sid was able to send them away. Corona came in flying through. He brought the Mizune family, a bunch of mice witches. She lied to them. They flew in. They're finna cut this candle off, I guess. They dropped that shit. Mizune, perfect timing. I'm counting on you for the rest. Destroy Death City. Okay, so they're finna destroy the city. Eruka, the briefcase? Here it is. Oh, I think the briefcase has the black blood so they can stab it into the Kishin. I'm pretty sure that stays consistent, I think. Good. Let's get underground now. We are going to resurrect the Kishin. Okay, look at this ugly ass nigga, bro. Just nasty as hell. Look at, bro. She don't got no shoes on. He clean though, like clawing down the building. That's clean. All right. Okay, so those are the coffins. Yeah, he split open the ground so that they could drop and they wouldn't be stuck in the building. They fell down though. The boy hurt. Aye. Anyways, are we all safe? Ow. 1, 2, no, 8. I sense 8 witches and a demon sword. Okay, so that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Yeah, 6, 7, 8. Yep. And then obviously the demon sword. Okay. What's going on over there? Oh, some explosions. They're hearing noise. What's happening to Death City? The city is in emergency state. Calm down and listen to me, please. All right, let's lock in. We must lock in. Let me check on my mom real quick. Let me check her locale real quick. Okay, it looks like she's moving. Okay, Ma Dukes is currently moving. Okay. Okay. If she doesn't make it, she might be doing the stop start tech. She might make it home. If she don't, I already told y'all what we gotta do. Let me drink some of my energy drink though. This being the first chapter is crazy. If my mom makes it home safe and I don't have to go pick her up, I'm gonna read this first whatchamacallit, and then we're gonna react to the video, and then we'll continue it right after on some cool shit. Is that a vibe, or what? Would y'all rather me read the whole thing and then and then um and then react to the video just at the end of the stream, right? Is that your version of Uber? No, I'm just that's just a different way of saying mom. I'm just making sure my mom is okay. Cause like the stop start tech is just like stopping the car, letting it sit, and then starting it again and then driving. So, but I'm just checking her location and make sure she's okay and if she's moving or not. You know what I mean? Always take care of your mom. Unless your mom sucks, then she can fend for herself. Alright, let me relock in. This one was 51 pages. Shit. Alright, he told him to calm down. He said, listen, alright, let's lock in. Ishin of the first generation, completely crazy, is arresting in the underground of Shibusen. And now our general doctor, who is the witch Medusa, wants to resurrect it. We cannot allow that to happen. You said it doesn't matter, you gotta get back to work in an hour? Well, you gonna get the video? Yeah, you'll watch the video version anyway. Medusa Sensei is a witch? That's impossible. Something like this is in Shibusen? Correct. I heard it from father. It is for keeping it locked up that father can't leave this place. Oh, he can't leave because he's keeping it unlocked. Got it. Okay. Some of the translation kind of pissing me off. We'll just see then. We'll see. Cause hold on, I had the video pull up. How long is it? Is it as long as the last one? It's 25. The last one was 30 though. Or like 39. But he looks at, hold on, he looks at, oh, he segmented it, okay. But he looks at technically 2 images. That means we're gonna get a part 3. We're gonna get a part 3. Shout out Nar for taking my advice. We're gonna see it when the reaction start, but yeah, he put a little iCard. He put a little iCard at the start and at the end. That's a real nigga right there. That's a real nigga right there. We're gonna get Nara an outro though. We're gonna get him a clean ass outro at some point. Hopefully it's animated. I like the animated intro. The intro song is fire too though. Okay. What? The master of all Shinigami can't move from here? I thought he was claustrophobic. Anyway, don't waste the chance Sid-kun gave us. You are the last hope of Death City. I will guide you to the entrance of the basement. What's happening? We can't get out. Not even a scratch. Yeah, I give up. This thing has no weakness. Shinigami-sama, at least you, Shinigami-sama, escape from here, please. A mirror? Unluckily, that's impossible. This space is isolated from the rest of the world. Or supposed to say this space is no, that's definitely supposed to say from. This space is isolated from the rest of the world. But this kind of high-level magic can only be maintained for an hour or so. I see. I'm sorry. Shit! Nigga threw his hat off. That city was so peaceful that nobody cared about anything. Yes. Okay. Don't worry, that's a good thing. This means that the world is fine, right? It is for that we can't allow peace to crumble. This nigga got Death City merch? I know they had merch. Okay. The rest depends on them. This is the entrance to the basement. This detailed ass basement. The enemy is strong. From here, you must be ready to face death. You can still leave right now. Are you ready to face your fears? Do you want to follow me or not? That's for your souls to decide. I like how you said souls. This is a clean ass visual, I can't lie. This is a clean ass visual. These niggas got changed quick as hell. Where'd they get the change of clothes from? Where did they get the change of clothes from? Nigga said they was like, oh yeah, we can follow you. Let's just get our proper fits first. Gotta go back to the house and raid my wardrobe. I think he looked the cleanest right now. Actually, I love Black Star, but Soul look clean as hell right here. Kid look clean too. And then Liz and Patty look clean too, but only because they doing like the eye cover with the hat shit. Like this the only reason they look clean. Kid just clean because he got that like natural classy finesse with the inward jacket pull, right? Soul clean because he looks crazy as shit, you know? This a W freaking panel spread. W panel spread. Let's go. Good. Alright, that was the end of the chapter. That was a long one. 51. Well, I guess we can cut that one off. So like maybe like 40, like 49. Because of this type of thing at the top too. See? Hotmail. Nigga still using Hotmail? Let me stop. Alright, chapter 16, A Fight to the Death at the Anniversary Celebration Part 1. AKA Christmas Eve Fight to Death Part 1. Okay, good. Say, what should we do? I really need to go to the toilet. I can't keep it in any longer. Go in a corner. We can't get out of here. This place, Shinigami-sama said not before an hour. Oh, soon then? Really? Okay, he looking at Sid. You alright, Sid-kun? Yes, I'm sorry. I wish I could help you escape, but due to the space and this injury... No, I am sorry. That's only excuses. Please, forget what I've said. No. You made the best choice in this situation. And this body cannot support heroic acts like this. This body was dead once. One more reason. So then, Medusa-sensei is a witch. Soul Protect. Everything will be decided there. The fuck is that? Shinigami-sama, is there no technique to counter the Soul Protect? Kurt-kun. Soul Protect, made by souls, we shouldn't be able to touch it. Then, even with their efforts, the witches shouldn't be able to penetrate it. Isn't that right? Our battle against the witches started centuries ago. Witches always created new curses, and to counter that, we need new technicians and weapons. And it is to rival with the witches that new techs with the ability to sense soul are born. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So like people like Maka and Dr. Stein, right? But they are still opposing the Soul Protect. Then we need a new tech. Then we need a new technique. A new technique. The Kishin will transform. That leaves no other choice. The Kishin will transform? I suppose it's useless to hide it now. We only need to cover something suspicious with a lid to hide its true nature. There is a time where we must take off the lid and teach the kids what was hidden. I can't lie, that's kind of clean. Soul Protect. Okay, so Soul Protect should be the ability to hide souls, right? And then the rival with the witches that new techs with the ability to sense souls are born. So being able to sense and see the soul came from, I guess, witches hiding their soul, right? So, but even then, it's like, well, no, because once a soul protect is gone and they sense the witch's presence, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, our battle against the witches started centuries ago. Witches always created new curses, and to counter that, we need new technicians and weapons. Interesting. Okay. Let's move on. Let's move on. Good. Your attention, everybody. What? Shinigami-sama will tell us something? There is a Kishin in Shibusen's basement. Huh? That's too short. This was before Shibusen. There was a man whose name was Ashura, and here is his story. Ashura covered his head with long scarves and wore 5 or 6 shirts on him. He refused to believe or trust his heart to anyone. He was human who had an extremely careful soul. Okay. Younger Shinigami-sama. This one he had that deep ass voice and he was talking all scary and shit. Let me see if I can emulate it. Where are the remains of the witches of the East? Did I do it right? Did it sound clean? When we have arrived, Ashura already had eliminated all of them. Ashura was the strongest between the 8 powerful warriors Shinigami. Okay? So wait, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Are we missing one? Okay, wait. But he was always terrified with the greatest fear that was possible. He attached himself to power. He forgot all discipline and began to take souls that wasn't on the list. It was the beginning of it was the beginning of madness, the birth of Kishin. I low-key want to rewatch the end of Fire Force. Cause I remember he said, dang, they sound like Forrest Whitaker. Say Bleak Panther. I'm not doing that bullshit. That's funny. I remember at the end of Fire Force, they removed death, right? Oh, my nigga Wolf Nar putting out One Piece chapter reactions and breakdowns. Oh shit. he going back to the roots. Obviously not madness. It was more like the collective unconscious plus fear. You know what I mean? All of that was in air quotes wiped out, right? And so obviously Ashura is kind of like the re-embodiment of that, right? Another thing is he mentions, where is it? 8 powerful warrior Shinigami, which in Fire Force there were 8 what were they called? The 8 pillars? I think they were the 8 pillars. But at the end of Fire Force we see this variation of Shinigami-sama basically taking the Adola Burst power out of the pillars, right? And so it seems though he basically kind of converted that power into something else in a way, you could say. And that's how 8 powerful warrior Shinigami came about, right? You could interpret it like that, right? Let me read this part. But he was always terrified with the greatest fear that was possible. He attached himself to power. He forgot all discipline and began to take souls that wasn't on the list. It was the beginning of madness, the birth of Kishin. Is he unwrapping himself? Okay. So you unwrap yourself. How you got so many rags on your head, bro? You got hella rags. This nigga got infinite rags. Hey, y'all know that weapon that Eraserhead be using in My Hero? He got that shit from fucking Ashura. Look. Ooh, look. Hold up. Before I scroll down, let me focus. All right, so he unwrapped his rags, took his rags off, got a pal and tower of rags. What are you doing? Waving? What is this? But Ashura was a technician. How did he do? Wait, how did he eat people with good souls? These translations finna piss me off. He was also terrified by the soul that was serving him as partner. What's up, Naoni? Right, so he was a technician. So he was a technician slash meister. And then he had a partner weapon. And as he's gonna say, so he ate him entirely. What? How? Is that even possible? So they're basically asking, how did a technician eat souls? And he's saying that Ashura was scared of the soul that was serving him as a partner and weapon form. And then he ate his weapon, basically. Now that I think about it, I don't know if he was really human. I didn't know what lie in the deepest part of his heart. Fear? Nigga, how did you eat that shit, bro? This nigga got resistant throat? Nasty ass. Alright, they running through. Say, Kid-kun, how Shinigami-sama seal... I'm assuming that's how did Shinigami-sama seal this Ashura. Father had removed all Ashura's skin and used it to seal him. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Canon, you know, still consistent to the anime, but disgusting nonetheless. Okay, then Father had rooted himself here and used his soul and body to prevent the Kishin from moving from here. That's why Shinigami-sama can't move from here? But in the case where the seal of But in the case where the seal of Kishin is broken and he gets away from here, Shinigami will be able to move freely again? He wouldn't be able to do that. Shinigami-sama has fixed his soul on the ground and had made it part of his body. Sure, Death City is part of his body? To be able to move the ground will need legs. Oh, wait. To be able to move, this ground will need legs. Which I'm pretty sure we see that eventually, too. Unless that wasn't canon. But that's impossible. The consequences of the Kishin resurrection will be more serious than we can imagine. Craziness is contagious. Okay, this nigga jamming inside his mind and shit. Little demon ass nigga. Soul, you cannot resist it. Hell is here. A person's heart is a very fragile thing. Come, quick. The craziness is waiting for you. Talking about craziness and shit. You can't escape. You are like the needle that run on this disc. You're kidding me. Are you trying to convince me? This needle can fly away. I'll wait. That was so out of nowhere. Okay, they fucking up the city, got fire and shit, spreading all around. They moving quick as hell, just bleeding niggas. Look, bleeding. She's talking about some Ch15. Okay, we got, what's her name, the cat. We can see that it's a festival day. Is it really animated? Wait. Oh, it is really animated here. Christmas Eve at Shibusen. I wanted to go, but I'm not authorized. I wasn't able to do anything at Kabakura. I don't have any money, so I can't go shopping. There's nothing to do. The only thing to do is to go to the fish seller and make my innocent look. Okay, she's trying to fucking whatchamacallit. I said, but Blair, the fish seller, this look, creepy ass nigga. This fish is for you. He guessed about my intentions. And then he passed out. Fish seller. Who did that? And they flying overhead. Almost missed them. So it was them. Good. Ooh, hold up. Look at the instant transmission movement. The kicker shit. Chi-Chi? Stop. Here, kick the shit out of her. Got her skidding across the ground. Trash. Smack right into the wall. They stop. Look at they hovering and shit. I finally found you. What did you do to the fish seller? This fight was so interesting. All right, they got they beam mustache technique. Here, impertinent worries. Okay, and then we just cut to the next scene. Got it. We've been running for quite a while. Stay, Maka. Can you sense the resonance of the witch's souls ahead? Yes. Apparently that comes from the soul protect? That all you were able to sense? I thought that was your strong point. You're really rude. You get angry immediately. Can you sense the resonance of the witch's souls ahead? Yes, apparently that comes from the soul protect. Oh, okay, from the technique. Okay. Alright, she sensed something? Doctor. What? Yeah. They're in the shadow. I can sense a soul resonance. Is someone there? This soul, no doubt about it. This obscene and horrible sensation. Quick question, do you think it'll be a good idea to have an albino character? I was thinking of some few ideas. Do we ever meet one in Ordeal? No, we haven't met one, and I don't want to say it doesn't matter, because, like, representation is cool, so, like, if you want to make an albino character, just do it. But, like, is it good or objectively bad? It's not that relevant if we're being serious, you know what I mean? That's like asking, should we see more of insert race character here, you know what I mean? We could, if we want to represent those people, but, like, if we don't want to, we not really got, you know what I mean? Oh, it's her dad. Okay. An obscene and horrible sensation. Good job, you succeeded to escape from the spell. There is no one better than me to escape from a woman. That's nigga funny. I'd never thought less coming from you. But you are right on time. I was anxious to know how far I can go without a weapon. Senpai, this way. Yeah, they are waiting for us. Everybody. I don't know what is waiting for us ahead. Please take your weapon form and don't return to your human form for the moment. Wait, only one attack can take your life. Oh, right. Okay. Only one attack can take your life. Yes, okay, yeah. He said that they are waiting for us ahead. They weren't in a hurry to go find the Kishin underground? No, not everyone. Medusa wants to avoid a melee situation. Such situation will cause great losses. That will be an error to begin with. Now that they want to resurrect Kishin, the protector of the Black Blood is not their priority. Thus, they organize themselves to slow the ones who try to chase them. Okay, we got some noise going on. Hey, you heard something? Huh? Really? Oh fuck, she pulled up herself. Oh shit. Okay, this is a clean ass panel, I can't lie. I'm hearing it. Footsteps. Yeah. He should appear soon. Who may that be? To come to against all that enemies from the start? To come against all the enemies from the start. That must be someone with really... what? That must be someone really strong and confident. Okay? And somebody who can defy this amount of people and fight back. Right? Again, they're getting closer. They're getting closer. To the end, protect only one thing, your own life. You understand? Yes. A strategy meeting under the enemy's nose. I heard everything. What? You are a doctor of Shibusen, right? You don't know when to shut up. Good. Can we start now? I'm not saying that damn chant. Listen to me carefully. Don't precipitate anything. Wait for an opening and make your way. Are they using that word right? Am I tripping? Stay calm. It's coming. Okay? Look at her arms. They look all twisted and weird. I can't lie. This nigga clean as shit. This nigga scythe form is actually clean as hell. Okay? Vector arrow. I like this technique. I can't lie. She done sent hella arrows at him. Vector arrow, a magic that can attack a lot of enemies at the same time. But his destruction power has increased from the last time I saw it. Sure. Okay, so the arrow's going out. There's no way we will lose. Okay, they all charge forward. This nigga done activated skateboard. Liz, if you are afraid, go to sleep. I don't want to die. Tsubaki, mode, curse sword. This nigga's crazy. Alright, he doing that scream that he did every time he activated the enchanted sword. Impudent children need to be punished. Okay, the arrow's going right for them. He too clean, he ducked right past them. He doing fucking kick flips and tricks around the arrows. Blocking with his skateboard on some cool shit. This nigga is grinding on the arrow like it's fucking Skate 3. Talking about Death Ride. Alright, he flicked off the fucking arrow again. Good. We have passed. Maka, Black Star, I'm going ahead. Alright, smooth, he took off. Oh, I can hear the garage opening. My mom made it back, chat. My mom made it back safe and sound. My mom made it back safe and sound. I would have went to go get her, though. I think she didn't want to interrupt me, but she made it back safe and sound. She probably gonna have to use my car tomorrow. I'm trying to take her car up there. She left really early this morning, though. Alright, so kid made it past. I think blacks are gonna make it past too. Tsubaki, yes. W mom return. Okay, Tsubaki's cutting the arrows. He is cutting the arrows. Dirty brat. He made it past too. Okay, so Blackstar already got some tech going on. And he already changed the form so he doesn't stay like that. Nice. 2 have passed. Release the cursed sword mode. He said hallelujah. Let's go. Maka. Let's follow them. Yes. All vectors on Maka. Look at the way she curved her wrists. If I dodge on the side, I will take 4 or 5 arrows from the start. This magic doesn't leave me any possible way. I must break from the center. Okay, so she got to go straight. The vector arrow comes from the center of Medusa. If we assume that there is only one possible way to counter it, the center will be the best choice. But it is also the center that the arrows will be gathered. Only one error is fatal. Okay, so she fucking roll her ankle, she's done for. She better not roll her ankle. Before the arrows gathered at the center, I must pass that point of death. I must only concentrate on my path. Yeah, you can't hesitate. Hesitation will get you killed. Put everything on my speed. It's not even that fast though. Okay. Alright. She took a breath. Silent breath. Oh, let me check on my mom real quick. They could call it the mom intermission. Oh, that's funny. Alright. I'm gonna drink this energy. I still got hella drink left, chat. That is some good 7 energy. My goodness. Strawberry kiwi just goes so crazy. The sun is cooking the life out of my grass. It's starting to look more dry than normal. Shoot, and we don't even take the care of the grass over here. Our shit's cooked too. The backyard's not bad, but like the sides and the front, that shit's cooked, bro. That shit's done for. Okay, so now we are at. Okay, so she took a breath. She closed her eyes, removing her fear by cutting visual contact. The sound of the arrows are coming close. All right. She got cut on the face, got cut on the arm. He said, Maka. All right. She imagined herself getting stabbed, but she keep moving forward because she clean like that. Damn, my vision is getting worse. Progressing against that fear makes my legs heavy. In that case, I must give all that I have in my course. All right. Yep. Take a nice step forward. Accelerate. I won't lose. I need to get an oil change probably before I go, huh? I really don't want to though, but I guess I have to. Just don't want to pay that money. Oh my gosh, I don't want to. Interesting panel spread. All right, she was able to make it past. But this is becoming fun. All right, so she leapt, she rolled. She said, "I won't allow you. I'm your adversary." I can't lie, that shit was clean. So she was basically like, you still close enough for me to body you. And my nigga Stein said, bitch, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. He hit her with the soul minutes. I said minutes. I meant to say minutes. Whoops. Palmed her shit. Forced her to skid back. I like Medusa when she not wearing that creepy ass hood. And when she not making this weird ass, ugly ass, gargoyle ass face. I hate that shit. Alright, skid back. Alright, she took a deep breath, side out. Good. Let's follow those two. Yeah. I have badly planned my strikes. I didn't think that those three would pass me. But I stopped Stein. That was the goal of that trick. It isn't a problem if those three go ahead. Don't underestimate them. There. What did you observe at Shibusen till now? That's not intelligent. Those brats anyway. The next one waiting for them is Demon Sword. Look. Took off. Bye-bye. Hey, just an instant. Wasn't there something with a super energy that has just passed us? That's no good. He passed too easily. I will get scolded again. I hate that. Hey, it's you, Demon Sword. You have the honor to be my opponent, but you seem weak. With you as an opponent, I can make... But you seem weak. With you as an opponent, I can make my show. Isn't that counterproductive? Ugh. Look at his whole facial expression change. Ugh. He just changed. Is he alright? This guy. But you don't interest me more than that. What's important is that I will take care of you. Be careful. Wait, Black Star. You're slow. You need to be quicker. Demon Sword. I'll fight her. What? But Maka-chan, from Professor Stein indications, it's Black Star who must take care of Demon Sword. Don't talk about our plan in front of her. Idiots. Don't ruin my superb scene entrance. I can't lie, this is a clean panel right here. Hey, lady. Don't get ahead of yourself or I will kill you. Look at his face, too. He said, all that madness? For real. Nigga losing it. But he peeped. He looked to the side. He see her very serious expression. She said, it's my revenge. The model student Maka disobeying a teacher order. What? You reached that rebellious age? Shut up. That's good then. I'll leave this scene to you. Okay, blacks are kind of cool for that. I mean, even though we all knew this happened in the anime, if you watch the anime, we all knew this was gonna happen. But Black Star is still cool for allowing Maka to fight bitch ass Krona. Bitch ass gender neutral, ambiguous gendered Krona. They refer to Krona as her, right here, but they referred to him as him before. They keep it vague on purpose. What y'all think? Y'all think Chrono a boy or girl? Put it in chat. Next chapter. The next chapter. All right, we on the third part of the volume. All right, we got. Where's it at? Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Chapter 17. Christmas Eve Fight to Death, Part 2. I'm not gonna lie. You look crazy as hell right here, Chrono. I'll leave this to you then. Oh, he said, don't get beaten. Yeah. If it becomes too dangerous, you just need to call me and I'll come to you to rescue you. Okay, I understand already. Go now. Let's start. I'm pretty sure this the fight where my nigga Soul do that piano shit. That shit clean as hell. What the fuck is this? What's going on here? Yeah. Tsubaki, let's join Kid and the others. Yes. Certainly not. Speedstar. That boy quick as shit. That boy quick as shit. My nigga Chrono was finna attack. Man, that boy Blackstar, he too cold. He too cold. Look, flash that. Flipped over him. Too easy. That's not good. I don't want to be attacked from the back. Die. Screech Alpha. Ooh. Hold up. Y'all seen this? Let's really replay what happened. My nigga activated Speedstar. Moved fast as hell, flicked right over bro or sis. My nigga bro or sis Chrono finna attack cause he don't want to get attacked from behind. But my nigga Maka pulled up clean as hell right in front of him. This shit clean. You see how they got it mid-swing? And my nigga Maka right there, mid-swing. That shit clean. I can't lie, that shit clean. And then she used the scythe. She used my nigga soul form to stop bro's attack. You're in my way. Ooh. She locked in. Punched him right in the gut. Ooh. Don't relax. By solidifying her blood, she protects herself from all physical attacks. Do my punches have any effect? If that's the case, I must continue. I must restrain her between my left fist and my blade. I'm not gonna lie, this is a W technique. This is a W technique. Punch homegirl right in the head. I'm gonna keep trying to refer to to Chrono as both a boy and a girl. I think it's funny that way. Rock the bitch right in her fucking noggin. This W tech. Look at the head recoil. My goodness. What resistance. It feels like punching lead. You said girl and you said boy. W ambiguousness. Me personally, I will refer to Chrono as a boy because they refer to him as a boy in the anime. They just like solidified it like that. But I think I saw on TikTok a few years ago before I read Soul Eater that it was actually way more ambiguous in the manga, but they never specify it. I think Chrono feels more like a boy, you know, but it's kind of like that anime trope. You ever watch High School DxD? There's one of those characters that is a boy, but he dressed like a girl. I forgot the little vampire nigga's name. It's kind of like that, right? So that's why there's confusion, but they leave it intentionally ambiguous. I'm not sure if they'll refer to him as a boy again, or if they keep referring to her as a girl. I don't know. I don't remember, I should say. Anyway, this is really good tech though. Look at the head recoil. Really knocked her fucking noggin. Krona, you won't let this brat continue to block you like that. Concentrate on her eyes. Okay. The left hand, storm fist. Right hand, scythe. Wait, scythe manipulation. No way I'll let you go. This sucks. I can't continue for long. I knew you were gonna mention Gasper. I mean, it's the only real reference I had in my mind. That's the one that just stays solidified and solid. I don't got no other references. Shout out my nigga Gasper. You know what? Gasper and Chrono like kind of the same actually. They both like scaredy cats a little bit, but like Krona actually know how to lock in because of madness, but Gasper locked in like sometimes, but like in the anime they forced his lock in. It wasn't like a normal or like emotionally amped lock in. They like forced his lock in. It wasn't the same. Shout out my nigga Gasper though, I guess. I guess. You know, fun fact, there was a there was this YouTube like playlist I watched a few years ago. It was like what if I think it was like what if Issei was born a dragon? That shit was crazy, bro. I can't lie to you. That shit was crazy. It was crazy because like some of the like storytelling was interesting, right? Like some of like the way they changed the story was interesting. But that the idea of Issei already being a dragon was fun. However, there were certain parts unnecessarily graphic. Unnecessarily graphic. I felt like a lady reading smut, bro. That shit was wild. I'm like, yo, there's no way this is what I'm reading right now, bro. Are we serious? Had to skip past some of them parts, man. Had to. Like, and I remember I stopped listening to it. And I tried to like continue where I left off. I'm pretty sure that shit got took down. I'm pretty sure that shit got took down. I wonder if I can look it up right now. It'd be kind of funny. Just for funsies. I probably can't, but let's try. No, that's not the same ones. It's not the same ones. It's not the same ones. Wait, there was some fan service in it? Absolutely there was fan. Shit. Absolutely there was fan service. Hella fan service. Oh wait, no, this was 2 years ago. Nah, this is not the same one. This don't look like the same one. Nah. I mean, it got the same thumbnail though. This nigga's whole channel is just based off Issei Hyodo. He got 6,000 subscribers off Issei Hyodo what ifs. I don't think this the what if. Wait, where'd it go? That shit disappeared. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it again. Oh, there's not a playlist for it. That's why. See, the one I watched had a playlist, but it's not here anymore. Dream Fiction? Shit, maybe. Is that channel still up? Let's see if I can find it. There's a lot more channels called. Oh wait, you said Friction. Hold on, let me see if that fixes anything. Ooh, that didn't help. That didn't help. Ooh, where the filters at? There we go. Channels. Yeah, I'm not really seeing what I saw back in the day. Anyway, that shit was crazy. That shit was it was a crazy listen. I got like maybe like halfway through it, and then I stopped listening to it. But it was entertaining, cause like they had Issei. He like knew that one dragon dude. Like he already knew him, and then I forgot. It's like they had him married to. I don't know who he knew. Like he had a. What I'm not gonna say this made it interesting, but it was a clear point. They had Issei as a dragon. They had him with they had him with a freaking, they had him with a girl. I don't remember what girl it was. I'm not sure if it was one of like the main cast girls. I really want to assume it was, and I'm gonna say it was Akino. I think like he and Akino had like a solidified relationship. And the first time they like did it, that shit was graphic, bro. Like they described it a little bit, right? But also later on, like another dragon is introduced into the story, and that's also like Issei's like mate, right? Like so he gets two wives basically, right? So he has his girlfriend, and then he has an actual dragon partner, right? I can't lie. The storytelling was kind of interesting. Like there were some arcs, like they had like a training arc. The shit was kind of fun to listen to. I can't cap. But the like scenes that involved some of that touchy feely, I'm cool off that. I'm so cool off of it, bro. I'm so cool off of it. But anyway, fun fact, right? That was like 20, I want to say like 21, 22-ish. Like sometime before or sometime after I started reading Ordeal. Like it was around that vague area of time. But let's get back to the lock-in. Okay, so we're right here. Getting beat up. All right. Look at the combo. Hold up. She finna body her shit. All right, so she hit the combo. He jumped up. She's like, huh? Boomed her shit. He never saw that move coming. He never seen that before. Bodied his shit. Y'all like how I switch back between the pronouns? Y'all vibe with that? Or we don't want to be gender inclusive? Let me check before I get canceled. Um, got my nigga head bobbing. She said, I got you, idiot. That's ridiculous. I don't understand how that brat can touch me so easily. Kill her. Sure. You must reduce your speed or else. I won't have the power to fight her sword and win. Do we have any chance of surviving? Why did he like ask the question like that and she answered okay? He said, this guy. I'm just saying, bruh. She said, absolutely none. Like, what? And then they laughing about it. You're really smart. You can be a real idiot too if you want. That's good. You're really the best partner. And now, let's get back to work. Yeah. Don't make fun of me. Whatever you'll do, it won't work. Have you forgotten you can't injure Krona? It's impossible. I'll gladly eat your souls. And then the boy with the star later. Your charm, what a useless thing for a brat. I'll kill you with my bare hands. Jackpot. What? At least now you recognize me. When we fought before, you didn't even see me as food. Isn't that right? But now you see me as a person. That's why I said jackpot. There is the other one, too. I was always afraid of her, but now I will face her. Leave me alone. I don't understand anything. I'm not dead yet. Seriously, how am I supposed to do that? One thing I liked about Krona in the anime, they always had my nigga going, I don't know how to deal with that. That shit relatable. I don't know how to deal with it either, my nigga. I don't know either. This is the scariest face I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. Hell no. You look at me like that? I made a joke earlier about how like if you tease your girlfriend or like your female like cousin or like sister and they give you that death stare, like that final stare, like a stop fucking doing that before I rip your head off. That's what Krona doing right now. That's what Krona doing right now. Okay, hold on. Let's go back up. Why she look at her and smirk like that? Stop. You seem like someone with a strong will. I can't look you in the eyes. Probably because I'm stronger than you. Thus, I can't lose. Soul won't lose. How many times have I heard that? It sounds like a dog which is howling because it can't get back home. What? You can't say anything? I'm Maka, the scythe wielder. What's your name? Krona, the witch swordsman. Let's start, Krona. How do you see me now? Maka. That's the name of the person in front of me. This is a terrifying lock-in. What is this shit? I don't understand this. I don't. Somebody explain this shit to me. Why can she do that? Or what is this? What is this like? Is this like supposed to be a representation of both of their souls? So is this like a demon wing, but it's like angel wings? And why isn't her soul like outstretched like hers and like all the others we've seen? I don't understand that. I'm lost. Anyway, this is a clean visual. I like the way they represent souls in this manga. Like they're consistently circular with that little flare shit at the top, and then like you get the cool little specific identifiers on the soul. So we got Chrono with Ragnarok's cross eyeball shit, right? And then we got the wings because he did that shit earlier. Okay, I don't understand why you care about her name. Let's go. This clean. So she slit her wrist on some suicidal shit. I'm sorry, that wasn't funny. Huh? Is she crazy? What is she thinking by cutting her veins? She dripping blood. That's because she will attack us with the black blood. Blade slight. Alright, she threw out a slash of blood. She thinks she wrote cash with this shit. Fake ass. Alright, she dodged to the right. She pulled up fast as hell. I think I'm gonna keep saying she because they keep referring to her as she, so I don't have any. It's hard for me to say he sometimes, but you know, if I say he, it's because you know, just you know, vibe with me. Okay. Another thing I liked about Krona, I just like the black blood concept. Like that shit clean as hell. Krona might end up in my top 5 off that by itself. It's clean. But we have to truly see who'll end up in Jay the God tier's top 5 by the end of the series. Right now, Krona is in 5th. Black Star is number 1. Wanna be Vayal and Kirito? That's funny. All right, so she pulled up, hit the little fucking blade scythe shit from her wrist. The black blood can solidify and liquefy freely. Blood needle. So the blood that splattered on the ground, she popped it up as needles. Maka on her cool shit, she used the stick part of a soul to dodge. Soul's eyes right here are always creeping me out. I can't cap. This shit a little weird. Anyway, it's gonna be difficult. Ragnarok. Shut up. Soul resonance. Alright, this nigga screaming and shit. Why? Why are you collecting souls of innocent people? Why do you want to release Kishin? Because I'm afraid. He said, those posers could have built this shit. Hey. Facts, that's facts. I can't cap. I can't deny the truth. That's not my motto. To become stronger, I must be in contact with the most people. And by becoming stronger, I'll no longer be afraid. And if I don't find the Kishin, Mistress Medusa will leave me. Chrono's character arc is interesting. I think they tried to get him at Shibusen too. Okay. Screech Alpha. Alright, that Screech slash shit. He said, why did you come? Even if I'm weak, the fear can't defeat me. Alright. Is she? I'm not gonna say she blocking it. She just caught up in between the teeth. Krona. Crash. Stein. What was that sound just now? Maka must have met Demon Sword and engaged a fight. What? Cuckoo. It seems like you chose the death of your charming little girl. My daughter is not weak. When I become a father, this is how I want to act. On some cool shit. An idiot father. And then when a bitch ass lady say that about my daughter, I just want to like basically just push my daughter forward and like go show him, you know, and she just do some cool shit. You know what I'm saying? See, why didn't Maka Soul do this? Why didn't Maka Soul do this? I don't understand that. This is disgusting. She actually looks like Medusa here. This is disgusting. This manga sure do got like a Halloween ass theme to it. Okay. For the moment, I'm the only death scythe in Shibusen, so I won't forgive you if the first Kishin is released. I can't allow you to release the death scythe onto the world. Okay. Medusa, I must defeat you quickly. Now this nigga changing forms a little bit. What transparency? I thought I've helped you by making you remove your white dress. But with this form, I think I've missed something. She doesn't have a large soul reserve? Small soul ass. Hold on. Have we seen Black Star Soul yet? Have we seen Kid Soul? Hold on, let me look up something real quick. No, that's not really what I'm looking for anyway. Okay, anyway, like I said, weak ass soul. That shit don't even like surround like a small part of her body. Like she got straight back. Literally straight back. Anyway. At least you have danced with your daughter. Be more attentive, damn it. You're going to miss something. Every time we face each other, you ignore me. It really is unpleasant. Yeah? Really? And then they flex they fucking souls on some cool shit. On some like really cool shit. I wonder what my soul would look like. Kid naturally has a larger soul. Yeah, that I mean, I understand that. I was thinking more so like, have we also seen Black Star's soul? But I don't really remember it. So at this point, I don't really care. I think if my soul got an image, I think it would have 360-degree waves, a decent little hairline, just like decent, you know, and then like a katana to the right side, like a katana to the right on some cool shit. On some cool shit. If I had way more tattoos, like if I had like a sleeve on my left arm, like I want to have in the future, I think this part of my soul would have like ink. You know what I'm saying? Like ink. You know what I mean? I think that'd be cool too. And then I think I also think that if my soul had a cool little visual, I don't really know what like my weapon's ability would be, but like if I could like do like a cool little like OC type vibes, like really get a little creative with it, not too expansive. I don't know. I think I want like an innate, like some sort of innate ability that also represents on the soul, you know what I mean? In Soul Eater, do they normally combine soul energy into different elements, but fire? No, they it's usually, I'd say, more weapon dependent. So like later on we'll meet a character called Killick, and he has like Black Star, not Black Star, like Kid, he has two partners, right? But his partners are twins, similar. Well, his partners are twins as opposed to like, I guess, like an older and younger sister. His partners are twins, right? And like they have elemental abilities. One's lightning and one's fire, right? I think it's literally pot of fire and pot of lightning, right? So it's very weapon or person specific, but they don't combine souls to do that from my knowledge. I think a lot of the characters that we see just kind of have their own unique and innate attributes. Like obviously Medusa's soul is related to snakes. We'll see another character who's related to spiders, right? And then obviously there is like Black Star Soul, or not Black Star Soul, but Black Star's ability can, with the enchanted sword, he can like weapon oriented, right? You know what I mean? Damn. Hello, El Stream lag? All that stream lag. Let me actually close Steam real quick. Close that real quick. Okay, so they flex in souls. That's better. It's the last time you'll see this face. You'll die. Wait, you'll die together. I'm afraid not. Look at your feet. Ugh, stitch her feet to the ground, nasty ass. You've sewn my feet? When? Soul sewing. The inside of your body was damaged by the soul purge. The frequency of my soul put an electrical discharge in your body, and in the form of string, it allows me to sew your feet to the ground. Sure? Look at the arrow fucking nail paint she got. And you think that will be enough to stop me? It's not a simple technique. The control of the frequency requires extreme precision. I see. The alliance of the best tech with the death scythe. Soul purge. Palmed her shit. She blocked it though. She got sent back to that pillar. Hurt a little bit. Sewing. He strapped her to the fucking pillar though. So he palmed her shit, sent an electrical charge, used that electrical charge to turn it into fucking threads, sewed her into the wall. He clean as hell. Soul purge, palm attack. Nigga, you just did this shit. Why you add 2 more words to it? This nigga said soul purge, palm attack, and then he said triple attack. My nigga just filling up text bubbles for no reason. Big gift of the caterpillar. Sure. She's spitting up blood a little bit though. It's the end. Double soul purge, twin lance. Okay, this was kind of clean though. You made some progress, but not in the good way. Vector bullet. Oh, this was a cool technique. Huh? What is this arrow? Put an arrow under his body, sent that nigga flying. This was a clean technique. I remember this one. What was that? By standing above my arrow, you were pushed in the direction that I've chosen. Okay, so she had detached her snake. The snake freaking freed her from the sewing into the wall. So she landed on an arrow, pushed herself forward. Of course, I can use it too, for a specific trajectory. Vector bullet. She dropped 3 more, literally showing the path. This way, into this one, going right to him. And I know that you are afraid of him. Wait. And I know that you are afraid of hand-to-hand combat. Why is he afraid of hand-to-hand combat? As I thought, it was more useful to train myself a little. But yeah, it was useful to train myself a little. I'm tripping. Okay, so she got a little bit of hand-to-hand capabilities as well. And why is he afraid of hand-to-hand combat if he doing shit like this? That don't make no sense. Did I miss something? So she done upped her trajectory. Moving fast as hell. Beam, beam, beam. Got behind this nigga. We can literally see the path too. This is fire. This is fire paneling. Literally seeing the path. Kicked his shit. Boom. As I thought, it was useful to train myself a little. So she got some fucking hand-to-hand combat skills. Another arrow? Shit. Come back to the sender. So she was finna fucking rocket his ass right back to her. But he thinking smart. He used his sewing technique to keep him in place. And now your body is sewn to the ground. Do you see the irony? Serpent whip. Okay, so she detached the snake, sent it out. Extraction. Okay, so he let himself go. Set himself free. Moved himself forward. Perfect. Perfect timing. You chose a good moment to free yourself. He finna fucking rock her shit. Psych. Steam vector. So that the vector arrows coiled upward. Protected her. I'm not gonna lie, Stein. You're getting bodied right now. There are hundreds of snakes in my body. People who get too close with me will never get up again. That was close. Now we know we must avoid close combat. It's not like handling a normal witch. As a doctor, my attempts must have made you laugh, is that right? Really? What I said during the party was the truth. I need you. And are you interested with my students too? They cautious and curious and confused. Well, I just want to progress enough to conquer the world. Oh, and now they're trapped. Yo, she tell me this. She say, I need you, smile at me. I might fold. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I might fold. I'm not saying it's guaranteed. but it's definitely a possibility. I have weak will. All right, she surrounded my nigga in arrows. He can't escape. Dr. Stein, you must face me even if I have vectors on me and around me. What I want to possess, I never let it escape. Okay, so basically, she want my nigga bad. She down bad for him. She need him. It's all right. Nigga said, might you would? No, 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 no. It depends. It depends. Depends on my mental state. If I have some drink in me. Depends on the girl. It depends on tone of voice and natural voice too. Like, it's a lot of factors. It depends on what language she say it in. She might say it in a language and I'm like, I'm cool off that. If she say it in English, it depends on tone, it depends on pitch, it depends on all that stuff, right? She say it in Spanish though? Shit. Shit. I'm going. There is no hope for me. There is no hope for me if she's saying in Spanish. Honestly, if she's saying it to me in German too, I might also be going. But German and Spanish just don't have the same sound to them. So it depends on what the girl sound like when she say it, you know. But let's keep going. He said that this TED Talk ad nonsense. Okay, so he said, where did she come from, that girl with a demon sword? I can guess that the sword itself was a creation of the Ch15, is it? Then what will you do to resurrect the first Ch15? In fact, you don't have any intention to go near the barrier of the first Ch15, because the risk is too big. If you profess the black blood, then what will you do to that girl if you don't have interest in her? Well, well, your experiment was a failure. That's the best news of the year. What is so funny? Nothing. You are just simply rude. In fact, Dr. Stein, it is possible for me to fail. But my true research was on the black blood. Only one result was enough to lure you. Where did she come from? She came from nowhere. Krona is my real daughter. Krona look like she could get a fucking fade and look like she like girls too. Okay, Maka slammed Soul into the ground, stopped herself. You're getting up again? Alright, she's screaming out, charging forward. She look kind of clean right here. Went in for the attack, palm that shit. She too clean. Why did you hit me so weakly? Is that a cut? Oh, well, duh. Stop. I don't like people getting close to me. Attacked with the same blood. The injury on her wrist. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You have to be careful. You're not being careful. Almost got hit 2 ways. Speared. Speared again. You gotta be careful, Maka. She dodged it though. She clean. I don't know if we can defeat her. The more we hurt her, the more we give her an opening to attack. But there's only one thing we can do. Soul resonance. Hey, Krona. Soul howling. Increasing the ratio of resonance. Okay. Is that black blood? Oh, that's not good. The soul frequency. So it has started. Uh-oh. They're both screaming. They're both screaming. Look at this demon. I almost missed him. I almost missed this ugly ass nigga right here. Ew. Get off my screen. I hate him. Witch hunt. Screech alpha. Witch hunter is a cool technique. I remember in the anime they used genie hunter. But I remember finding out that shit wasn't real. I was kind of mad. I can't lie. Hey Stein, what's happening? The black blood has started. The black blood has started moving again. Okay. Whatever the fuck that's supposed to mean. This is a nasty ass form he just took. I wonder if my soul has ever. You know what? I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Never mind. Never mind. That was kind of crazy. Hello? Excuse me. Like, are we doing? Okay. So clearly we're gonna sit here forever. Well, that attempts to load. Let me drink. Oh, brother. He said, what be going on in there? It's like the Wild West in Discord sometimes. Okay, well, the fucking website killed itself, so we stopped at chapter, what was that, 17? Yeah, we stopped at chapter 17. We're gonna come back to that. So instead, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna lock in on this reaction. We're gonna lock in on this reaction. See? Toxic relationship? What you mean? What relationship? What relationship? This background music fire. Why didn't y'all tell me? Wait, mind you, we still got my website to use. Yeah, but it don't got the same vibe. Oh wait, you know how friends cheat each other, but they want to be dicks to each other? Oh, is that what you're talking about? Why does nigga Sanjay want me to force clips to work on stuff, bro? Like a nigga can't just like chill. A nigga can't just chill. Okay, let me go ahead and really lock in. It's been a minute since I did this. I don't know if I know how to do it still. Wait. Oh, don't tell me this isn't gonna work too. Hold on. Okay, wait. Never mind. He said Sanjay a hater. Okay, I think we should be good. Let me do video. I'm pretty sure the video was good. All right, let me take a quick breath, stretch a little bit. W stream. Shout out Nora for taking my advice. Bro asked me what font I use, and he's been using it ever since. That's so funny to me. It's a good font though. Like this, like Bangers is a W font, bro. It's a W font. It just looks so good. I use it for everything. It's on my name right now. Like right here, like under my mouse. It's on my name too. I use it in all the thumbnails as well. All right, y'all ready for the reaction? Are we ready? We're ready, chat. Okay. Let me take another drink. Just one more drink. Just one more. Okay, okay, okay. Let me go hit that record button. Fuck, man, excuse me. Shit. I think it's burping on live. All right, let me lock in. What is good, everybody? Welcome back to another Royal Reactions. Today, we will be reacting to part 2 of Nara's Looking at the Map. Will Shay and Agent 16 team up in Season 4 or deal webtoon discussion? Our good friend Nara hasn't posted another video. I'm very excited to see what he's going to say about this one. The last reaction ended up being nearly 3 hours, so clearly there's lots for us to discuss, lots for us to talk about, lots for us to get into. And since he's looking at another part of the map, we obviously know it's going to be related to the Agent 16 section and Shay's locale. So let us check out what Nara has to say about those things, and if we can chime in and agree and or disagree on whatever he has to say. Let's get right into it. Make sure y'all check out Nara's video. I'm gonna have it linked in the description and in the end card of this video as well. Like always, give him a like, give him a sub, turn on his post notifications, leave a comment, tell him I sent you. And don't forget to hype the video as well. Let's get into it though. He said, hello, Space Cadets. Keep in mind the map dissection is a discussion piece, meaning it will only be edited audio-wise, but visually will be none. This is more of a thought piece. I hope you enjoy. He took my advice, Jay. He took my advice. I told him he needed a little end card, you know, with it like a text bubble, and he did it. This shit clean. Oh, y'all can hear that. I'm tweaking. Wait, you should be able to, but you can't. Hold on. Oh, wait, here we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let me go back. Let me go back. Bam. I love this song. Agent 16 Stronghold.
Okay, so with Agent 16, personally, I don't know where he's at. Again, geography, terrible, right? But one thing we can say that he's really outnumbered, and you can almost say that the forces are almost like about 2.3 times bigger than what he has, right? Based on how many areas are there. So it's the top of the northern section of America. So Agent 16 is essentially stopping Thanatos' army from entering America. And if we take into account that not everything has these small little areas, there, Canada, the Canadian border. See the king, you better at geography than me, man. So that will mean if
I can't cap, Nara. That felt a little obvious, gangy. I don't know how you ain't how you ain't recognized that one. I don't know how you ain't recognized that one. It's Canada. It's Canada. I thought he'd be more confused on like what state specifically Agent 16 is at, but I don't know, man. This one felt a little obvious, Nora. I'm gonna have to chastise you a little bit. Somebody put in chat what state these arrows are in. While we keep listening to the reaction. Somebody put in chat what state the arrows are in. Please.
For the take, if we assume that you're correct, feel free to me, man. So that will mean if Thanatos were to take, if we assume that you're correct, clips, right? And it is North Dakota.
Oh, never mind.
If Thanatos takes this section, he would essentially be able to move throughout the West Coast over to the East Coast. And we know we have a mythological creature attacking the East Coast at some point because of a news report. But now with him being the one to, oh my, I really don't want to talk about this, man. I loathe Donkey Man. I hate this man. But with him being able to protect the stronghold for 2.3 times the force that he has, really goes to show that the statement that he has with Shay is is warranted because he can actually back it up with evidence based off this map. Now, one
Yeah.
thing that I think we can notice is how far the other people are away from Agent 16 in regards to their location on the map. So, which means they're not exactly at the same stronghold. If we look at the way the circle is interacting with one another, the forces themselves are all convening on Agent 13. I said 13, Agent 16. Man, Thunky Man. Okay, they're all converging on Thunky Man, right? And so with them converging on Thunky Man, that would allow these two forces on the left and right to essentially do a pincer attack, in which one force would take three, and then the other force would take the other two, which would free up Thunky Man in regards to some of the stress he has to deal with. But then we also have these three things in the
Wait.
background.
Wait. Okay. If my geography is even close to possible and incorrect, this should be Wisconsin. In theory, this should be Wisconsin, and I think this is what said. This is North Dakota. So is this what, like, Washington or Oregon? No, no, no. Oregon, right? Right? On my Gravity Falls shit. So outside of that, one thing I think is important to note, and I'm not sure if Nara's gonna touch on it, is I mean he kind of did, but not really, like not fully yet. So we have the all of the forces converging on 16, right? This kind of goes into the conversation where we were talking about somebody like Jabari facing off against multiple Titan generals or like captains. So essentially, the same way like Sabito is basically compared to like an army, right? Since he was able to defeat most of them before he himself died. You could say that Agent 16 is comparable to a similar or large enough army, right? Excuse me. Um, but I say that because that almost shows that whoever is in charge here sees Agent 16 as the more oppressive threat, right? So they are converging on him to try and take him out because, oh, Montana, thank you. So, um, if they take him out, that means they can move to these areas a lot easier, right? Okay. But it's also important that these guys are on this side because that helps stop them from kind of pincering Agent 16 off. And I feel like Nara might have said that before. Minnesota, that's what it is. I was thinking of a different person when I was thinking of that arrow. I should have been thinking on my what was that show called on Nickelodeon? I should have been thinking on my Big Time Rush shit. So the placement of these people and whoever's here is gonna stop these guys from trying to surround and go on the outskirts of Agent 16, right? Now, I'm pretty sure Nara might bring up this little island right here. I'm not sure if Brent will actually like use that concept to help further push these forces into here, take them out so that can these guys can be taken off the board easier. Now, in my video, which will be linked in the iCard in the top right here, I mentioned the concept of Yukiko potentially actually being with Agent 16. And if that's true, I could kind of see Yukiko being in either of these arrow locations as well, right? And that would be good because Yukiko and her talents have really good coverage potential, right? We see something like Eden is basically a tower that could essentially be its own military base, right? If properly armed, right? So we also see Frozen Lily Lake. It has a very localized effect, but we haven't seen the full potential in how far that technique could really travel and go outward, right? Um, we haven't seen how vast something like Kisame can actually stretch. And I say that because obviously we have the comparison of Ilios and Shay's power and how vast his destructive capacity is with even the after effects and the side effects of Sun through Moon destroying an entire city, right? But aiming the actual full destructive capacity at the moon. So if we're comparing destructive capacity to sort of like coverage, then Yukiko should, in theory, be able to freeze, I guess, at her peak, or even Sabito, at Sabito's peak, should be able to freeze an entire state in a similar manner to how Kofi was previewed and seen as a statewide threat, right? Even though his showcase says otherwise. So again, I wonder if Nara's gonna mention it because he was in the stream where I brought it up in the video, which again will be in the top right in the previous section. I might put it here again just in case. But if Yukiko is present and around Agent 16, then I can definitely see her not being at this part and at his specific stronghold, but at one of these side strongholds, right? And in that way, Yukiko is able to kind of face her own threats without the need or the full necessary interaction between her and Agent 16, right? But she's also a very clear asset in helping stop these other forces from pincering Agent 16 and boxing him in, right? But let's keep going. And I'm actually going to go back a little bit because I kind of missed some of what he said. I was on autopilot a little bit.
Notice is how far the other people are away from Agent 16 in regards to their location on the map. So, which means they're not exactly at the same stronghold. If we look at the way the circle is interacting with one another, the forces themselves are all convening on Agent 13. Or I said 13, Agent 16. Man, Thunky Man. Okay, they're all converging on Thunky Man, right? And so with them converging on Thunky Man, that would allow these two forces on the left and right to essentially do a pincer attack, in which one force will take three, and then the other force will take the other two, which will free up Thunky Man in regards to some of the stress he has to deal with. But then we also have these three things in the background. Gibberish. Okay, so you can say that those are like fighter planes or big objects that are important to like artillery. So like
Oh, shout out clips. Shout out clips. It's looking like 3 states, North and South Dakota, with a pizza of Minnesota for the cheese and sprinkles. What a what a statement. What a statement.
things like that. It could be, you can assume that it's that or three major forces or sources of energy for the Titans themselves, because we don't know exactly how the Titan technology works. So these can essentially work as plants for producing that same energy. So that way, even if they deplete that energy that they already have in their bodies, that the Titans can still go back and replenish. So also working as a similarly a movable stronghold for Thanatos and their forces. Now with Agent 16 still being able to hold them off, because we see with Agent 16's image, I really hate this man, bro. I can't believe Brent is really doing this to me right now, bro. This is, man, you really got me praising Thunky, man. We see with this image that anything under a Titan General or a Titan Captain is not going to be able to take Thunky Man, going to show that even the forces that he's engaging with.
Wait, he said even a
This
captain.
image that anything under a Titan General or a Titan Captain is not going to be able to take Thunky Man, going to show that even the forces that he's engaging with, whether they're the undead or they're the chemios of notoriety themselves, Agent 16 has provided them such a threat to the point where you can essentially say that yes, he's holding this line, but if they were to yield, not only will their forces be taken out, but also he would be able to essentially take these 3 points behind their forces. And we know since season one, Code has been
I'm
remixed.
gonna pause right here and I'm gonna go back. But I definitely think just based off Age of 16's rank, even Titan generals, even like a stronger Titan general like Lei should not compare to Agent 16 in my opinion. So like if Agent 16 took Shay's spot in season 3, he should just boom and blow holes in bro. So I definitely think Titan Captain and like, yeah, I guess just blatant Gaki tier characters are what really should contend against somebody of Agent 16's rank, but again, we do still have the idea that like an army of titans or titan generals is a threat to even somebody stronger. We have the concept of multiple weaker characters comparing to a strong character. That was supposed to be the idea in like the Thanatos versus Pillars fight, in my opinion, or to some capacity, even though it didn't get executed well. But we also have that same concept with in season one with the Cubs versus Rokash, even though Rokash was holding back partially before he used his before he acquired the other half of his talent to fully complete his state, right? So I don't think so. Like obviously, base to base, one Titan general or one Titan general doesn't compare to one Agent 16. But the question now becomes, how many Titan generals does it take to compare to an Agent 16, right? And then at the same time, one Titan one Titan captain should compare to a pillar and or royal tier character, right? Depending on how you want to scale that, right? So they should compare to those tiers of characters. But then you could also say that in the last reaction, Nara mentioned that two or three could compare to like Jabari, right? So we could say that Shay can take out one Titan captain, but a more experienced Kimyo on that same caliber can take out two or three, right? And then but that still begs the question of how many Titan generals compares to the level of the Royals, right? Because I don't think we have that proper comparison just yet. And I asked Brent this recently, so I'm hoping he answers it. I want to know how many Kimyos were a part of Thanatos' army, right? Because to some capacity, that could kind of help answer this question, even though those aren't actual enhanced Kimyos and Titans. It could still semi help understand how many ordinary Kimyos compare to a stronger Kimyo, right? And then we can translate to this and say if one Titan or if an army of Titans still doesn't compare to a 150 member, then you would basically need an army of Titan generals to compare to somebody in the higher and upper echelons of the 150, right? But then we get into Titan captains, and then you would need like a squad, right? Like a squad, like a team to compare to a roiler, right? And then we just have the Gaki comparing directly and actually surpassing the God tier, right? And it takes a duo of Gaki in hand to compare to or Gaki God tier in hand to compare to Gaki, right? But I think knowing these smaller numbers outside of stats would help understand these scaling things a lot better, right? So then we could look at this picture and understand that this army compares to this army and or this character, right? And then obviously the same sort of side things could happen over here where we compare the numbers of in strength of whoever's present here to the numbers that could invade on their end, right?
But also he would be able to essentially take these 3 points behind their forces. And we know since season one, Cole has been remixing Dr. Hanzo's Titan Tech, right? So if anybody's new technology essentially get reverse engineered, could be a big turning point in the war. So Agent 16 is in a similar situation that we see Sabito is in back in season two, where he has to
Perfect comparison, which is I just looked at, but let's see what he fully says right here.
deal with a ton of forces over an extended period of time. But unlike Sabito, he has a rest period and he has people who can reprieve him of these titans if need be. And so, if there are two people who have symbols, they have to be Kimio of notoriety, which will lead me to assume they're within the top 150, but not 150, but the top 50 themselves,
Of
around
course.
that pillar range of strength. So
Of
weak
course.
enough
See,
for
even Nara agrees that the 50 is that pillar range of strength. I feel like it just makes sense. You see? See when I say things? You know, it just makes sense, right? Even my nigga Nara agrees that that 50 cap is where we really get into that pillar range of strength, right? And it only makes sense that Eric is only or five away from what Rokash would be at. And Rokash, just talent comparison, just has a better offensive potential against Eric and even Tandor, right? And as a Kimyo, he has great hand to hand combatant skills, right? So somebody like Rokash, outside of I lost my train of thought. Oh, somebody like Rokash, outside of his talents incompatibility with the actual pillars, would be in that range of tier, right? He says, "When in the morning, I've lost my aunt. The one that's left has cancer, but still happy birthday, happy birthday? Question mark. Rest in peace to your auntie, man. The fact that you even showed up in stream during that time, W support, bro. But go be with the fam, bro. Take a rest. Take all the time you need, bro. Rest in peace, man. I'm gonna send my prayers to you, bro. You have a good one. But let's get back to the reaction.
Funky man me is to assume they're within the top 100 strength. So not 150, but the top 50 themselves. Around that pillar range of strength. So weak enough for a Thunky man to be able to command them, but strong enough to be able to assist them if need be. Or we can even still have two different warrior blood tiers be stationed there. However, that would leave two other locations or two god tier without hands. And if we're knowing that the Gaki and the god tier that the Gaki are stronger than the God tier, they equals a God tier in their hand, then that would mean that those God tier will essentially die if they have to fight a Gaki. Now, one thing I think that'll be really important is if Brent was able to utilize this small island on the left hand side that's already been taken over and
Okay,
have
he was gonna bring it
them
up.
or have that be the way that Thanatos army invades the US through that small little corner while keeping the main force distracting Age 16, because then that would allow us to view Age 16 in the same light that we view Shay, which is, yeah, you were able to defend them from initially taking over this one border. However, they was able to go around them, going to show that then they would essentially attack the side point and make their way conquering this portion of the country to then sandwich one of the codes royal bloods in to not only take away royal blood and ultimately unalive Funky Man and GTA, but would also adhere to taking out a potential god tier if Bree Anderson was done weakening Code's forces through them trying to get through this one access through to the US. Because if you
And pause it right there. Um, if we did see, and I'm glad he brought it up because I think I was in the stream that this comes from when he actually discussed this small island. So that's why I brought it up earlier. But if we did see something like that, I almost want Yukiko to be present on this side just to kind of show off that Hisame's defensive potential, but also Yukiko's assassin mindset allows her to kind of think like somebody like an assassin, basically, right? So we have Yukiko on this left side, stopping anything from happening here, right, and potentially helping some sort of reprieve in any manner of speaking, right? But then we know how Yukiko fights, or at least how she showed off her training against Tevin, right? So she allows people to underestimate her just to counterattack, right? So they might be aware that Yukiko is present in helping Agent 16 in this situation. However, they still have confidence in what they possess to be able to take her out and still get through. But Yukiko almost expecting that of them because she expects them to underestimate her could stop this before it even happens. And almost it'd be kind of cool if Brent did put Yukiko over here. It'd be cool to basically see Yukiko stop this before Agent 16 ever knows about it, right? Just to give Yukiko a kind of cool feat in that regard. But let's keep going.
Taking out a potential god tier if Bree Anderson was done. We can encode forces through them trying to get through this one access through to the US. Because if you take a look at my, again, the battle location video, I said they would probably go to New York at some point because of commerce, and Thanatos will probably have to take over the U.S. at some point because of the way that we express our beliefs here in the U.S. So I love how we have someone from the U.S. essentially defending their country, like we see with man, that man he's alright. Kofi, as we see with Kofi defending Arizona from Magaki, since they're technically supposed to defend their continent, it makes sense that Kofi still is defending the U.S. end of itself, right? So let me just look at chat. Rough estimate based off the map of North Dakota is looking like 3 states: North Dakota and South Dakota, with a piece of Minnesota, which means this is basically possibly the invasion point that Thanatos wants to take over. Because if they can hide in the mountains, it'll give them a strategic point where it's harder for the Cold Army to get to them, of course, but it also allows them to see any armies trying to approach
Oh
Thanatos
shit.
and his army if they
That's me. Hold up. I pulled up. Oh shit. Shout out me.
essentially get stationed. So it would be amazing if this portion of the army itself was there to distract Agent 16, since he's already essentially engaging with them. And we, like I said, we see it with this image right here. And we
Let me pause real quick. I did stay in the stream for a fair bit. I clearly missed the first parts because I didn't show up in the last reaction, obviously, which ended up being so long. But or we might see comments from when I did show up in the stream, right? And so I wonder if I still agree with what I said at that point, or if I might have to like rework my thoughts because it's been a minute since I viewed this content, obviously. So anything that could have been discussed is completely lost on me. So let's really see what we can take from myself and from Nara at the same time, right? And see if we can consistently agree with what's being said, and or if we might have an idea or something, some sort of thought that can kind of change how we view everything moving forward, right? Let's keep going.
see it with that image right there. So if we were to essentially use this as a diversion and use a smaller island in order to invade the US from a side point, since it's already taken over, this could be essentially more of a preparation point to allow them to begin taking over this bottom portion of the map. And then with the resources from there and the people in the army of the dead that they gain from the people in regards to the non-believers in the Thanatos from those locations, will ultimately allow them to overcome these 3 people, right? Because they can essentially, how Agent 16 is trying to do a pincer attack, proceed towards them. The other 2 can essentially take the other side off the playing board. They can essentially do the same thing because they have the geographical advantage rather than having the numerical advantage. Well, they have numerical advantage, well, apparently, and then they also have the geographical advantage. So him being able to stop this battalion is a testament to his strength, which would lead me to assume that they would use the smaller island to kind of invade that location to gather not only more resources and followers, so that way they can essentially bombard them with numbers. Because if Agent 16 doesn't have reprieve from this situation from the other 2 arrows, who like I said, assumed to be within the top 50, so that pillar range strong enough for them to help, but weak enough for Agent 16 to be able to give them to give them commands, then not only is this giving him that same experience that he is needed to become a god tier to give him that credence for that, but it'll also give Thanatos the same strategic prowess that we see with Val, where we see him utilize
Versatasha is funny. Let me go back a couple seconds to see what he says right here.
to help, but weak enough for Agent 16 to be so that pillar range strong enough. Like I said, assumed to be within from this situation, bombard them with numbers. Because if Agent 16 doesn't have reprieve from this situation from the other 2 arrows, who like I said, assumed to be within the top 50, so that pillar range strong enough for them to help, but weak enough for Agent 16 to be able to give them to give them commands, then not only is this giving him that same experience that he is needed to become a god tier to give him that credence for that. But it'll also give Thanatos the same strategic prowess that we see with Val, where we see him utilize different pieces rather than just going straight forward for a one-way assault. Inverse Itachi plus way better. Oh, duh. And so then when we take a look at it from that perspective and we see them begin to sandwich Agent 16 in, and he doesn't have any reprieve for him to be able to continue this assault for a longer period of time against this army, then we would see it'll get more credence to what we see Sabito experience, where he didn't have any reprieve from the army that was invading. He had to fight for so many days without being able to reinvigorate his chi, for a lack of a better term at this current point in time, right? So if we see Agent 16 go from doing really well because he has that reprievement, and then those reprievement being taken out because of resources, numbers, and geographical advantages, then we can also see why Val's tactic was learned from Thanatos, making him an even better master. But we will also be able to see how important having the rest for Kimio is, which would then be able to connect us to the way Heaven views Shay through him being in a rush to get everything.
I'm gonna pause right there and I'm gonna go back a couple seconds. So, with the idea that Agent 16 in this situation can compare to what we saw Sabito, which we did look at earlier. I know Kleps mentioned one time, I'm not sure if it was in Discord, if it was on stream at some point, but the idea that everybody we've seen, like all the character teasers we've seen where the characters are facing with their back towards us, are going to die this season. So if we take that into account as a potential possibility, which should be a possibility just anyway, it's a complete toss up if any character lives or dies. If we take that into account and assume that Agent 16 does die just in the season, then we can connect to what Nara is saying and compare it to Sabito. So if Agent 16's assets, and let's just say these are, top 50 level Kimyo, right? Aiding him. However, those same top 50 level Kimyo get taken out because they're fighting um one, two, you know, three stronger late tier Titan generals, right, on both sides. And then those two things get taken out. And then we see Agent 16 able to fend off everybody, all of the Titan generals of Late's caliber for a set amount of time. And then similar to Sabito, regardless of how many he can take out, there's still the stronger individual leading those weaker individuals that he would have to deal with, right? So what I think would be really good is if Agent 16's assets these off-site arrows get taken out, and then we see Agent 16 by himself. Let's just say he holds out for a similar span of time to Sabito, right? Um, whether it be 3 days, 72 hours, it could even be 2.5 days, right? But let's just say 2.5 days, just to keep it even, right? And then we could try and have Agent 16 take out all the lesser soldiers, but then he still has to deal with their commanding officer in the same way Sabito would have had to if he was able to successfully take out all the troops and then fight Veal, right? And I think that would give even more credence to Agent 16's position as a royal, right? And as a god tier contender, because not only was he able to take out the numbered soldiers when his assets were taken out, but he was able to take them out and potentially, let's just say, an efficient or highly effective manner. And then on top of that, he was at least able to give their commanding officer a run for his money before eventually losing to just a lack of stamina, right? Being at a complete disadvantage from a lack of stamina, right? And that's how you can show how strong a character is even in losing, right? Even in death, we still have to say that okay, Agent 16 died, but he was able to take out X amount of soldiers and he was able to nearly or you know weaken or however you want to put it their commanding officer before he eventually died, right? And then you have to just add on the fact that he literally was at a disadvantage. He's fighting an uphill battle. I think if we do that, we relate it to Sabito's situation. And, you know, some people don't like Sabito, so they might go, well, Agent 16 is better because he was able to do such and such and such before he died. But it's like, we still have to compare situations and then go, okay, if Agent 16 was able to do this, that just genuinely gives him more credence and credibility to what Sabito was able to achieve as well, right? Because Sabito wasn't just in an open area with the soldiers, you know, facing him. He was also trapped, right? There's no exit for him, so he has to fight, right? He already had no aid from the beginning because even if May didn't get shot, he wasn't going to let her fight. That's not her thing. So he was by himself, or I guess you could say he's with Hisame as well, which is something I might bring up later. But he's with Hisame, and Hisame is helping him take out all the soldiers before he inevitably dies, right? But Agent 16 is completely alone, seemingly having, or I guess nobody's really guessing that he'll have a living talent of Hisame's caliber. So we can say that what Sabito was able to do, Agent 16 was able to do, but then on top of that, Sabito was fighting with Hisame, which is hampering his chi, right? So you could almost say that under similar circumstances, Sabito would have been able to achieve what Agent 16 achieved when not using, or yeah, when not using Kisame, right? And what I really wish Brent would do, and I really hope he answers the question I ask him, is I want Brent to give us a number, like a grand number in these situations so that we can properly understand the gravity of the situation. Yes, Sabito fought for 72 hours, but how many soldiers did they all have on standby for him to run through in those 72 hours, right? Yeah, Agent 16 is dealing with an opposing army, but how big is that opposing army, right? And then we know they all freed 8,000 inmates from Patmos. And then what they saw in in the Greenland War wasn't even seemingly, I think it stated, wasn't even half of their overall force, right? So we could say that they brought a few hundred, maybe even 1,000, but in actuality, everybody that was there, it doesn't even make up half of what we would actually see, right? So if Brent gave us a number for Sabito or Agent 16 in this instance, then we can truly understand the level, and that goes back into what I said earlier about how many individuals does it take to equate to one Agent 16. So if we got a number for how many individuals Agent 16 is actually dealing with, or something along those lines, and then add in on top of that, you know, their commanding officer, then we can truly understand how strong the royal level is and what a royal can achieve, right? Even considering all of the stipulations and specific circumstances, right? But let's keep going.
Able to see how important having a rest for Kimio is, which would then be able to connect us to the way Heaven views Shay through him being in a rush to get everything done and never taking a rest, and also allow us to relate to Shay with this being essentially a full circle moment for Agent 16 mocking Shay for being able to only get one bot and walk away with a consolation prize instead of succeeding the mission, which will allow that character moment to not only come full circle, but his character and Shay's interaction to come full circle with their initial introduction as well. So it gives credence to Thanatos' strategic ability. It gives credence to people within the top 50. It gives credence to people within the Royal Blood tier without us needing the God tier and the Royal Blood tier to be in the same location. It gives credence to Brent's environmental storytelling that I mentioned, or always mentions. And then it gives the hope for the good guys to be able to essentially discover what the Titan technology, the how to reproduce the energy for the Titan technology with these three, let's say, mining facilities or production facilities or mass produced objects right here. Or you can even say that these three are captains and these are generals. But that's kind of the way I'm viewing that
Ooh, that'd be
situation.
interesting too. That'd be interesting too, right? So all of these triangles make up, obviously this is Agent 16 stronghold, so this is where he is located. And then we have the concept of um top 50 level cameos potentially being over here, but then that just means that these are a mass of Titan generals and Titans, right? But then these three individuals or these three marks are captains, right? Or these are, yeah. I guess I'll just say captains because I think that that would be a lot better, right? So and then obviously we know the captains are underneath the Gaki in the same way that the hands are underneath the God tier, right? So with that in mind, same thing I said, we can have Age of 16 take out all these, right? And then he still has to deal with three captains, right? And then if Agent 16 takes out these numbers, and then he can take out one and two captains before he goes, that would really show his experience and his power as a royal, truly. And I think that showcase, even if you don't like his character, even if his talent's not that cool, it would at the very least allow people to kind of respect him because before he died, he took out an army and two commanding officers before the third one got him, right? Like when you hear that type of stuff in anime, you're like, oh wow, that character's really strong. When you hear the fact that it took such and such and such and such amount of people to deal with him, it's like, oh, that guy's a threat, right? That guy's really strong. So if Agent 16 can take out the, let's just say, Titan General, Titan Army before dealing with three captains and then taking out two of them, now we're understanding, oh, that's the kind of power you need to be a royal. That's the kind of power you need to be a god tier contender. And I'm really hoping Brent properly illustrates this concept, right? Even if it's not completely that, I still think the idea of Agent 16 dying, but us seeing what it truly takes to be a character on his level is good. The problem I have with characters dying is that I brought up like the concept of one and done fights. Um Yeah, like actually, yeah, like Whitebeard. Whitebeard got a whole bunch of hype, but when we saw him, even though he was old, he was able to just do a lot of devastating damage during the war, and then it still took, a fair amount of effort to take him out, right? So yeah, that's a good comparison. Um, even I really don't like the concept of like a one and dones, right? Like for certain characters, I feel like it's okay, but Vayal is probably going to get a third fight. So that's what, three Vayal fights for the entire series potentially. But all of these other characters are just getting one showcase and then they're gone. Not even like a minor one and then a major one. Like, so even if Agent 16 dies, it's just unfair to his rank still to kind of have him just now show up and just now leave, right? Like, it just feels unfair, you know? And even if this idea is executed well, I'm still gonna feel a little bittersweet about it because yeah, it's executed well, but it's like I guess it might depend on how many like let's just say episodes are dedicated to Agent 16 and his stronghold. But even if it's executed well, like it might still feel unfair, right? It might genuinely still feel unfair because even if you're not excited for his character, he just got a chance to do anything. Like he's just now getting the chance to show off, and he's dead. Right? He doesn't even really get a chance to like to do really anything more before that. Right? And it's not like he's getting any sort of hype built up to the point where even if he does die, you're like, oh, he lived up to the hype. Right? It's more so just we know his character, we've seen him before. Now he's getting a chance to do something, and then he may be gone, right? So I don't really like I think this series just doesn't need it doesn't need it needs less one and dones for a lot of the good guys, I guess, especially like some of the characters we already knew about on the good guy side. I'd say it might not have to be every it doesn't need to be every god. It doesn't need to be every hand, but it just needs to be more characters, like and not just the main ones. Obviously, like basically, technically, Lewis didn't get a one and done fight, but he didn't do anything for a whole season, and then got one fight and then died, and then same thing with Azam, you know. So I I just hope that even though this seems to be a very central point and a very focal point in the story, it's given real room to breathe so that by the end of it, it's somewhat satisfactory, even if Agent 16 dies, and this is just the first time we're seeing him, right? Because we don't want what happened to Kofi, right? What happened to Bjorn is okay because Bjorn got a chance to be known as a character before he fought Vial because he was training with Shay. But I just hope that when we see these characters show up and they do their one thing, it's so grand that anything more would feel disingenuous, right? And so far, it doesn't feel like that, right? It doesn't feel like that. It doesn't feel like the one thing that they did is just so crazy that we could not have seen anymore, right? But let's keep going.
And in regards to this particular battle with Agent 16, how it may play out, what could be the possibilities versus
I'm gonna go back a little bit.
Titan technology with these three, let's say, mining facilities or production facilities or mass produced objects right here. Or you can even say that these three are captains and these are generals. But that's kind of the way I'm viewing that situation in regards to this particular battle with Agent 16, how it may play out, what could be the possibilities versus how I view how Thanatos is taking over the world and how we can utilize that information on a smaller scale through Parliament and then through an even smaller scale through the people to allow us to see how Shay, Tevin, and the characters that we love, and not only their inexperience, but their decision making in general in its totality is affecting the world itself through not only the parliament member but through the people as well. So that's kind of how I view that situation up until this point, right? So just give me a second here. But I guess
One quick pause. So Nara talked about this island right here potentially being used to take out this triangle, but we could also use like them coming in from this part of Michigan because this is red as well. So this is Canada. This is red as well. We could use them taking this part of Michigan, circling their way up here and taking this side out. So I'm not saying it's like it will happen, but if Brent does go that route, these would be the ways to do it, right? And Nara's idea from over here can work just as well over here. It would just take longer because of potential, terrain and things like that, right? But if we do want to isolate Agent 16 before he has some sort of grand showcase against an army, right? Which you could say that the teaser image for Agent 16 just leads up to anyway. Then to get us there, we would have, you know, this side taken out, this side taken out, and then now all of these guys are bombarding him, right? And I think this is sort of like an underrated part of the post, right? Because if we can do that for here, we can technically do that for here too. And I guess I mean, you wouldn't want to do it here, so because this feels more direct, like this feels like in their line of sight, right? Even though they're angled here, this feels like in their line of sight. So you would want to do completely all the way around, right? Whereas you could technically do that same thing, but you would just want to kind of pivot a little bit and kind of go up like that, right? But yeah, I think that's interesting. When does he switch? Oh, okay, so it's about right here. You said I still think it's weird that Alaska wasn't taken. Um, I'm pretty sure Um, I think I might have said something in the stream while I was here that it makes sense because Shay can endure the colds over here. So like if Thanatos is taking over Canada, but he isn't taking over America, right? Alaska is one of the 50 states, then okay, somebody in theory can protect this state from these borders, right? And it's Shay, right? And we know Shay can, or at least in theory, can protect something of that caliber by himself, right? If Shay can cut the moon in half and the aftermath of said attack can scorch an entire city, then that same man can protect these borders and keep this state, you know, as proper territory to the country it's associated to, right? But let's keep going.
As the 16th talent can grant unstoppable momentum to into this point, right? So just give me a second here. My guess the 16th talent can grant unstoppable momentum to bullets fired from his gun, so regular pistols would hit hard like RGPs, hence why he can hold down the zone solo against aerial threat. So those three things in the back are aerial threats. Dub Sabito mentioned for hey man, you know what I'm saying? I gotta mention Sabito because people be acting like Brent wasn't cooking when he was writing that moment for Sabito, and I just completely disagree. So just to make sure, we need to kind of give credence to situations like that we see in previous moments in the past, so we can kind of have a future situation to give moments where people think Brent writing is weaker, even more of a foundation. You feel me? Or the foundation that Brent written was weaker, so that way we can create an even stronger foundation to build from there. You feel me? That's
W
kind of how I
Nara.
see it. Brent thinks that this war has to be fights. If this war is only fights, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be trash. I'm gonna be
Trash.
honest. That's the
Trash.
honest.
And that's what makes season 3 bad. Not necessarily that like it was only fights. It's more so that the moments in between, the conversations in between, they don't hold any weight. They don't matter. Like nothing really matters in those in between moments outside the fights. And then even at the end of the season, it's like nothing really major happened. Yes, Shay killed everybody. Yes, Shay met Jesus. Yes, Lewis died. But like what really happened? Nothing happened. Obviously Thanatos got stronger, but he was supposed to do that anyway because they were going to fight him at the end of the season anyway. So that should have happened. But like outside of that, what really happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. We knew Lewis was gonna die, and Lewis dying in his fight with Vale is the best part of the season, still, in my opinion, or one of the better parts of the season. If you don't really want to say it's the best, but what truly occurred in that season that has full relevance, right? That has full importance, right? And it's not just because the season is full of fights. It's just because the moments in between don't fully matter that much, in my opinion, right? So even if the fights in season 4 are a grand spectacle comparable to Bjorn versus Veal, comparable to Lewis versus Veal, right? What needs to be just as of a grand spectacle and just as of importance is the conversations that happen in between. And I'm gonna give an example. Shout out to my homie Xander Boyd writing the series known as Creators. I'm gonna give a proper shout out right here. When I read his story, for what he's allowing me to read, some of my favorite parts of the series aren't the fight, it's the conversations in between. Some of my favorite moments are how the characters interact in between those moments, right? So, if some of my favorite parts or some of the parts that hold more weight are the conversations and not even the fights in a battle story, then that just shows you how much more of a spectacle some of those fights are and can be. But, or yeah, I'll say that right there. And then if character A can interact with character B in a way that makes me almost tear up or puts proper value on what happens later on, that's how you know the characters are interacting in a way that's important to the overall story, right? Or more important than, you know, it actually could be. So proper respect where respect is due. And so what we need more of moving forward is moments like that. And I really tried to hammer that, not necessarily hammer that point home in the review, but I did bring it up. I could have did a better job, but Lewis's funeral is a clear setup moment and is a really good episode to take a look at the characters and how they feel after something major has happened. But it hardly feels like it even matters after that. Like it only, or I should say, it only matters to Shay after that. It's we don't even get to look at Azam. We don't get to look at Tevin. We don't get to look at Yukiko. We get a small portion of Anton. We get a small portion of Anton, but it feels like, and then obviously Elon Jr. is looked at in that episode, but Lewis just died, bro. Lewis just died, and then a whole month goes by. Anton is still sad, but we like move on from it like it doesn't matter, and that's really bad. That is truly horrible. I'm not saying every character needs to be teary eyed after Lewis's death, or honestly after a character dies in general. But what I'm saying is that a character as important as Lewis is supposed to be to the Cubs should hurt them more. Should almost make them not want to pick up the sword for a moment in time, bro. And we should explore how they feel. Like if Lewis dies, yes, we should get Elon Jr. taking up his role in the family. What chapter of creators am I on? I think I'm only like on anywhere from like 18 to 20. I don't really know right now. Um, yes, Elon Jr. should take on Lewis's role. That was already set up. Good execution. But on top of that, we should see more either from him or from the other Cubs on how they feel about Lewis, right? So when or what really could have happened is Lewis dies, everybody, we have the funeral, right? But then when Lewis mentioned that his greatest memory will become one with the ashes, we should have got a flashback of him interacting with his brothers to make the weight of it feel even harder. And at the end of it, we could have all of the Cubs, like an image of all the Cubs wherever they are, implying that they all viewed that same memory or they all are thinking about that same memory. The time where Lewis joined them, right? Lewis is clearly the last Cub to join, right? So having all of the Cubs reminisce about the time period that Lewis joined would do a lot more for their characters in the past and look at them in the past, but also in the present as another reason as to why Shay's conviction is strengthening, as to why Azam would crash out, as to why Tevin feels like he needs to become more like Leo. And you know what I mean? So when I say the moments in between need to feel like they matter, I'm saying that because it feels like we're simply just moving on to the next major event without even pausing and really looking at what just happened, right? We're not looking at what happened and we're not looking at truly how the characters feel about it. So to have Lewis die and it almost feels like it's just another death is actually crazy because Lewis's death directly affects two of the main characters. Shay basically killed everybody because Lewis died. And Azam is probably crashing out all across the world because Lewis died, right? So to not take a step back and look at, okay, Lewis died. Okay, we know it affects them, but to not ask enough why is really bad in my opinion. And it's going to tank the quality of the story consistently if the who, what, when, where, why type of questions aren't answered as you're writing, as you're showing things. And obviously, it depends on what the full context is and what the proper questions should be asked in regards to that situation. But if some of those questions aren't answered after or maybe even before something major happens, then what are we actually doing? What are we truly doing here? What is the point of any of this, right? Yes, there can be a message, and I think some of the stuff in the story can even have a more grand message, but what is the message, or why does the message affect certain character, or what is the message supposed to represent or reflect to, right? obviously we have a bunch of wheres. We always have a where, right? There's always a where's is taking place, right? We more so have a when, even though some of the timeline stuff can be a little bit better. We always have a when. But what we're missing is sort of like a what characters are fighting for, and like a why is this thing affecting them, or why would it affect them, right? Or how can they move past it, right? Those are the type of questions we need to answer when these major events occur. And I feel like to not do that is a disservice to your series. It's simply a disservice, right? And I'll just leave it at that, and we can keep going.
As I can get. If the war is only fights and we don't get no politics, no effect on the people, no nothing, that's trash. Because even in season one, we see how the war with Kang affects the people with Elsa and Leo, written from Jaime's perspective. So we see that Brand's able to write how a character is experiencing something from their perspective, but also take that same situation and give it to another character's perspective, so that way we have an entirely different way of viewing the situation. Now, I'm tired of talking about Thunky Man, and I refuse to give this man anything else. He needs to talk about the everyday civilian, and I don't know if people understand how important that is for a war story, because it allows the reader, or in some cases some people watch through YouTube videos, so it allows the person experiencing this media to be able to relate through self-input of these regular citizens to the decision making of the higher tier without giving excuses for the sake of the narrative. Yeah, even season 3 looks at the politics, even if it's just a little bit, we need it. Like now, it's even more important than before, because the politics is going to deem how these countries are moving. Because if Agent 16 loses, you know what I'm saying, we may get that battle in New York. And keep in mind that the images are different for the U.S. for each one. If we look at the original one that has the U.S. with Shay, we're talking about America. So I'm going to continue with kind of that American train of thought.
Okay, so he said we're talking about America. So this is gonna be a part of the next part, I assume, right? So he's not gonna look at this one in this part. We're just gonna keep it in American, which is why we're going to the Shay part of the image, right? Where we see him in North and South America, right? Like all the Ronin sightings, right? So, but let me go back real quick to see what he said. I think I might have something to say.
Loses, you know what I'm saying, we may get that battle in New York. And keep in mind,
So I don't think Agent 16 needs to lose for us to get a fight in New York. I don't think there needs to be a net loss for us to just have another battle, right? I think what we could do is simply have, we know Thanatos' forces have taken over Canada. I think in a similar manner, especially because Kofi isn't there, I think it make more sense for them to try and attack New York and invade New York, even though they're not occupying more or any of the United States, right? But and then I think we're gonna look at it with this next image. So yeah. So real quick,
the images are different.
let me actually just pull it up. Um,
Continue with kind of that American train of thought.
all right, so we have unlikely alliance next.
It's some
Now, before he actually speaks, obviously we don't have anything going on in New York, right? We don't have any sightings of Shay on this side of the map. But the same way Agent 16 is right here and Thanatos forces are also right there going this way, we can have that same thing occur over here, right? But Shay just wasn't there. And so that would allow basically a character who's not Shay to have importance in that area, right? We know Kofi was stationed in New York, right, before he was down here in Arizona, right? We know he was stationed up here and was likely here for most of the time. But because Kofi is no longer there and because Thanatos has taken over Canada, it is very easy for I used to live in New York. I'll say that right now. I used to live in New York. To go from New York to Canada is like maybe not New York City. Where I was, I think it was only like 3 hours. It might have been like 3 hours, 3 or 6 hours. I don't remember. But to go from New York City to Canada in the ordeal verse with the type of speeds these characters can reach is not impossible and it's not difficult. So we don't really need a loss over on this side for something to happen on this side, right? Because we already have the setup for the area that is being covered to simply allow them to move in honestly almost undetected, right? Shay hasn't been sighted in these areas, so it almost would make even more sense for because Shay's not in these areas, they think it's safe to move in on this side, right? And then we can have Andrea, Tevin, whoever in New York dealing with the threat, and they are a part of the reason that um, this area is still blue, right? They are the reason that the invading force didn't succeed, and now they can only stay in their properly sectioned off area, right? Was you around the 2003 blackout? No.
Things. Let me, you know what I'm saying? And some things. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Because I got to edit. You know what I'm saying? I got to edit YouTube friendly things. Um, it's some things that's involved in this that's different from everywhere else. And I, again, I like engaging with chat. What do you guys think
Shout out Dominican Shay.
is involved in this that's not involved in any other image? No, okay. So
Now I was here for this part of the stream, so I might not have too much to say right here. Um, I know he's gonna talk about Shay carving out his own territory. I think I think he looked at that in a different stream. Yeah, he looked at that in the three great battles video. So you could say that this zone is almost evidence for that, right? But we'll see. Let's just keep going.
look, the first thing everyone's gonna obviously see is that Shay has a particular zone that he essentially mapped out for himself. And even if you doesn't don't want to say that Shay has claimed this area as his own, it's more of the people themselves are believing in Shay in these zones in Latin America, right? And so we have multiple sightings at with Shay in Latin America, which would essentially also mean that we have multiple sightings of Thanatos wrongdoings in Latin America, right? And so essentially, Shay is working on one end of the map while Thanatos is working on the opposite end of the map. So not only is Shay essentially gaining a belief in the things that,
Clip's funny, man.
or people are beginning to believe in the things that Shay are doing for the people, but also he's essentially
Yo, shout out past me, bro. Shout out past me. Latino Shay. Puerto Rican Shay. Wepa. Oh my gosh, that's actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Let me lock in though. Um, I did have an actual idea for my story to put like a sort of major event in Latin America. I might still be able to do it, but I might have to change it and like minimize it to like the more southern parts, but who knows. But Shay being in Latin America or this zone makes sense because um that's closer to where Trinidad actually is, right? That's far closer to where Trinidad actually is. Let me give a proper understanding of where Trinidad is on like on an actual map as opposed to this. So, excuse me. Yeah, Trinidad is dead ass. It should be dead ass right here. This should literally be Trinidad, right? So, if I'm looking at this map, right? I got the map pulled up, right? So, this should dead ass be Trinidad. So obviously it makes sense for this to be a Shay Ronan sighting right here, right? But literally, Trinidad is damn near connected to the entirety of of this country, right? Or this continent. So it makes sense that Shay is broadening his horizon and what he claims as his territory, or the people are believing in him because Ronan is from a very, very close area to where all of these people live, right? And so we also know that the oil rig that Brandon and Tevin and Lewis went to was off the coast of Venezuela, which is literally this part right here, right? So that's somewhere on this edge, right? He said closer to their border than Trinidad, so it's probably like somewhere further along this side, right? But all of that makes sense because that's where Shay is from, right? And Shay is his power is a representation of the sun. So it makes sense that the sun, and remember, like Nara said, I think in the last reaction, um, Jesus mentions that he will change, or I think he either mentions or says or alludes to that he will completely change the minds of the followers, right? Of Thanatos' followers. So through Shay, that is happening. And I said that in a review either after that episode or in the episode about Ronan, right? One of those reviews where Shay will begin to people are either going to join his faction and or he is going to be spreading the gospel in a way, and people are going to be believing in his cause, right? And you could, in theory, say that that is what is happening right here, which goes into what Nara is saying, that this is Shay's territory, right? And it again, like he said as well, if you don't think that Shay is carving out this specific territory, the people in these countries are probably whispering the names of Ronan, seeing him as a hero, right? So again, it just makes sense that at the very least that these islands, these Hispanic and Latin countries are where Shay is at, but also potentially where the people are talking and believing in Shay because Trinidad is literally right here, right? It's right here. And so let me look at the map a little bit. So this is Cuba. So yeah, so my nigga Shay literally in DR with this one. He's in DR. This is Colombia. I think that's I'm not entirely sure what this specific area is. I don't think he cut this properly. I think this is supposed to be states of Amazonas based on how it looks on my map, but he could have sectioned it off weird. Anyway, let's get back to the reaction. Do I think Shay, or do I think there will be a mission in Costa Rica? It's possible, but if I had to say yes or no, I'll just say no.
Carving out a territory for the people are beginning to believe in the things that Shay are doing for the people, but also he's essentially carving out a territory through the people rather than through the people and through his actions of serving the people rather than actions of serving himself, which is one
Oh wait, hold on.
real which is one idea I really love about what this portion of the map is saying. And it
Okay, that statement is important because that goes back into 145 with what Jesus said about, and I think I even mentioned it in my review. I want to be more specific with that part and that wording, but um that's the wrong episode where he literally mentions that what Thanatos was doing, he served himself and took, or he started to take instead of serving, right? And I made that connection because that is what Jesus does, right? He serves others, right? Let me find it real quick. Well, not there. Okay, not that one. That one. Wait, he says, when you should, wait, he said, you wasted the very talents I gave you. When you should have been aiding them, you made them serve your gifts, right? So is that, I don't, not that part, not that part. Not that part. Um. mm, yeah, he says when he stopped looking at those he could help and looked instead at himself, right? Which obviously implies that. And then we look at what Thanatos himself says in episode, I think it's 116, where he says no. After he kills them, he says no, it is you who is supposed to set me free from death, right? So we literally see the idea that the concept of Thanatos supposed to be serving others, but he's not, right? Supposed to be aiding others with his gift, but he's not. And then he's making them serve his gift instead, right? But we reverse that with Shay, and let me just hear what Nara said one more time.
Is also leading into the U.S. is one other one real, which is one idea rather than actions of through the people and through his actions of serving the people rather than actions of serving himself, which is
Right?
one.
So Shay is moving completely inverse to what Thanatos is doing. And so Shay is serving the people, aiding them, right? Stopping the bad influence that could be coming their way, right? Helping them out in ways that we don't know about, right? And then that's just a complete opposite of what Thanatos is doing. Thanatos is sometimes forcing people to adhere to what he wants, right? Taking their will and their choice and making them a part of himself to empower himself, right? That is the complete opposite of what Shay is doing. So for Shay to help the people around in this area and then have them believe in him and then what he stands for just goes right back into 145, right? However, and I'll say this again because this relates to what I said earlier, what would make this even more important and even more special is if we saw civilians from these various countries, right? Especially these countries, not necessarily what's going on over here, but specifically from these areas, because this is the potential territory that Shay and or the people are believing in Shay in. We need to see those people talk about Shay, right? We need to see them talk about Shay. We don't need to see Shay talk about the people, right? This is an inverse of what kind of I want from Thanatos, whereas Thanatos needs to talk about his plans, but the opposite, we need to see the people talk about Shay, right? Those two things work better in those ways, right? Instead of having people talk about Thanatos' plans, it's better for Thanatos to talk about his plans, and then we see those plans be executed, and then we see people talk about his plans, right? But inverse, we need to see the people talk about Shay and how he's a hero and how they believe in his message, or how he's potentially spreading the gospel, right? And now they believe in Christ as Lord, right? Things of that nature, and then we see Shay, right? That I think that's what we need in this regard because again, we need to see more characters and more people kind of we need to see more of those tinier, smaller, more in between moments and how they relate to what we're going to see later on. And that specifically in this area with this radius is very, very, very important because again, Shay in his home is right there, but Shay has been cited in three other Latin American countries. And so if Shay is in these countries and now these these specific areas are the places that are believing in Shay, we need to hear it from them on why they believe in him, right? I'm not sure if we have any examples in the story of like I guess that same thing, but or I guess we technically do from like Late's perspective of kind of that's kind of why he believes in and wants Thanatos's will. So we would need that. We would almost that exact same thing, but from civilians, from random people across these countries, you know, discussing, mentioning why they believe in what Shay is doing or what Shay has done for them or why they are grateful, right? Or why they see Shay as their son, right? Things like that. But let's keep going.
One real, which is one idea I really love about what this portion of the map is saying, and is also leading into the U.S., which is what I assume was going to be the reason for what Thanatos was going to do. That he was going to essentially carve out a portion of the U.S. for himself, or the entirety of the U.S. for himself, through the free thinking of the people, and then sway the ideals of the people to benefit himself, right? And so it seems that through Shay protecting the people, he's naturally doing that, and that's one thing I really do love about this. Another thing is that Shay is also seen multiple times in the U.S. And if the battle with Donkey Man is taking place in North Dakota, that will also mean that Shay would be there to assist Donkey Man. If we take a look at the three locations up the top of the map, right? These are the same locations that we see in the Donkey Man image. So give me a second. I'm gonna pull both images up for you guys.
I'm
That
gonna
way
let
you
him do
kind
that
of
real quick, and then I'm gonna say something.
see what I'm seeing.
Actually, hold on.
U.S. Look
Okay,
at the
never.
placement on the map. Kind of see
My fault.
what I'm seeing.
I should just let him
Now, if you
rock.
look at the placement on the map for the
Okay, before Nara does a little deep dive, one thing I want to mention is that what I think would be cool is if Shay isn't just here to. I think I mentioned it in my version of this map discussion that Shay kind of saves them, right? Shay is the reason, or Shay is just another reason as to why this border is protected. But what I think would be better, and I guess it's the same thing, but it's different, right? When I say that, I think that Shay actually is part of the military force that shows up and actually helps stop the invading forces, right? That's my initial thought when I looked at this map myself, right? I also brought up the idea that if Yukiko is with Agent 16, that he's also there to help Yukiko and ensure that she's safe. So he's just observing. But with that same thought of observation, what I think would be cool is if, in the same way that Shay is supposed to be helping the people of the Latin American countries, Shay is there to help Agent 16 in the stronghold, but not as a main factor, not as a person who is supposed to be a powerhouse, and he is just a sword being wielded, right, to stop the opposition. No, I think it would be better if we got to see Shay's blue flames come back into play the same way he put blue flames on Anton's staff, the same way he put blue flames on Tevin's hammers at the ends of them, the same way he uses the blue flames to protect the soldiers that are with Jamie. I think we can have Shay be a force of protection here instead of a force of offense, right? And I say that because it allows Shay to be present in the story without Shay being the center focus, right? Shay is simply an aid here as opposed to the main factor, right? Yes, his blue flames amp obviously what he is coating them around, and it allows the people who are near them, who he sees as allies, to not be burned by his fire. But now those same people have a buff and a benefit that the opposition just does not have, right? So instead of Shay being the main factor in some of these areas, I think it would be better if we see Shay, um, instead of him simply, being an observation or an observance, I should say. He is also an aid, right? He is a minuscule aid, right? So even if he doesn't aid Agent 16, right, it would be cool to see him aid the other two areas with the blue flames, right? Let's just say Agent 16 is still stubborn and being petty about what happened with their last conversation, their last interaction. That just gives Shay a reason to like be like, okay, fine, right? I might not help you, but because just because I'm not going to help you with what I can do, I'm still going to help the others, right? That doesn't mean I won't help the others, right? Because I still want to see the grand success, right? So I think that'd be cool. I think that's a nice way to bring Shay in the spotlight without having the other characters feel minimized, right? Because when Shay showed up to aid Anton and Tevin, he didn't overcrowd them, right? Yes, he was protecting them in various instances, but Anton and Tevin still got their moments to shine in that same fight, right? Before obviously Tevin gets knocked out and Anton has to go chase Kaguya, right? So I definitely think that'd be a good idea, and I'm just hoping that Shay doesn't overcrowd the story again, right? Because obviously we have Agent 16 and he has a whole stronghold, but the fact that Shay is even cited at Agent 16 stronghold is a big question mark and could lead to Shay basically reducing whatever Agent 16 has to being the Shay show again. And I'm really hoping that that isn't the case, right? So I think this concept would allow Shay to be mentioned, but not overcrowded or overcrowding. But let's keep going.
Upper three. Now, if you look at the placement on the map for the upper three in the U.S., we see that Shay is actually positioned with the other two members as well, and also is positioned. Wait, Nara still using OBS? Yeah. Give me a second. Let me check stream to make sure y'all can see what I can see. We see Shay at these same points where Agent 16 had these other two arrows at, which means Shay is able to move fast enough to cover these three places and then still also assist Agent 16 as well, kind of going to show the scaling for Shay compared to that of a Royal Blood member, so we can start properly scaling Shay. But also that even the guys here in regards to the left and the right of where Agent 16 Stronghold is still have some sort of reprieve because they're stationed by themselves, which is Shay, and which we then can also use a statement that Brent said, and this image supports that statement, which is although Shay is not working with Code anymore, they still see Shay as an ally. And through this map location, we see that multiple Ronin sightings, and one of the sightings is right where Thanatos is essentially engaging on the multi-war front, trying to overwhelm a Royal Blood and his help to enter a different country and take over that from the northern border of it, right? So you can also assume with the other points just based off him essentially helping where Agent 16 is of his own volition, that not only is we're going to have that same interaction from season 2 that is one of the most iconic Shay moments in the entirety of Ordeal
Facts.
essentially take place again, and we're going to see it from a different perspective. So essentially what we got with Reed, with Shay, and then what he did with Shinjuku in Japan, we're going to get that from a character who doesn't believe in Shay at all. And so we then have Shay in the upper corner of the map as well, also showing that he can reach these three different locations in a quicker manner if he works alone. And then we have the aspect of what Jay says, which is Shay is the reason they haven't taken over Atlanta. I said Atlanta. Shay in Atlanta is crazy. Shay in Atlanta. Shay, Brent, I need to see. Hey, if we doing
Yo.
Vogue poses and Ilios in the drip, I need to see Shay in Atlanta drip. G. I need to see him in the Atlanta drip. G. You know what I'm saying? I need to see him in the Atlanta drip. G. It's gonna hit different. G. But nah, let me stop playing. I'm not even from there. But nah, that'd be hilarious. But like Jay said, Shay's the reason that Thanatos is unable to take over the border of Alaska, because not only is Shay at a actual good point where he's essentially able to react to anyone who tries to invade into Alaska, not the moment they come, but relatively close where he's able to stop them from advancing over there, right? And one thing that's really important about this it's not only going to show how important Shay is to the world. Of course, that's just obvious, but it also holds that symbolic um, meaning where we see Yorn is in the place of code, and we have the aspect of Shay learning how to mediate his flames to the point where he doesn't even need to have clothes on in his colder climates because
Wait,
of
hold
his
on,
internal
hold on.
meaning where we see Yorn is in the place of code, and we have just obvious, but it also holds that symbolic um, meaning
Okay,
where
okay.
we see Yorn is in the place of code, and we have the aspect of Shay learning how to mediate his flames to the point where he doesn't even need to have clothes on in his colder climates because of his internal heat. So the fact that Shay is one of the people there, or if not the only person there, stationed in that place with the least amount of resources in regards to people and things of that nature, then it'll also come full circle with one of Yorn's teachings as well, with it, besides him valuing his body, but him being able to control his flames to the point where even the coldest climate doesn't work. And if Shay is able to do something like this with no problem, we could essentially get Shay in like a vacuum. I don't want to say like the vacuum space because you know what I'm saying. How he gonna breathe with no air? But if Brent somehow writes it that he can like hold his breath or something for that long, we can essentially get space fights in the ordeal in regards to like the super high tier fights if Shay's able to. And it's crazy how you can really make that huge jump in regards to ordeal because that's the way Brent said he wants the fights to end at that like galactic scale. And they're gonna
Boo.
need room for that galactic scale. This is not like
Boo.
any other anime where you could just like take somebody to a.
I was thinking, I'm not sure this was earlier yesterday, but I was thinking that I think it's because I watched my last reaction to Nara. The possibility of like Shay versus Thanatos actually happens in the Merlin dimension would be relatively interesting, and I think it would be slightly better only because you can have the full magnitude of what Kimyo's at their level can do, especially since they're above the sort of top tier area. You can have that full magnitude of what those characters can do occur in another dimension, but the actual place they are fighting at is on Earth, right? So you can have, let's just say, just keep it simple, right? Shay and Thanatos start fighting at what would be the North Pole in the Merlin dimension, and they go all the way from there to like the what would be the South Pole of the Merlin dimension, right? And then you could basically say that because Shay has that elemental resistance, depending on how the environment of the Merlin dimension is, it could come into play there as well, which is why both characters can endure being in those locations or being in that dimension and fight there for, potentially prolonged periods of time, right? But I say that to say that instead of simply just having characters on a galactic scale and then also having them in space, you could go like the Naruto route where we had Kaguya transfer everybody to a different dimension, and then that dimension seemingly had stars, which means it's composed of its own entire universe, right? So you could basically have a fight take place on a planet-sized area, but it shakes the entire dimension, right? So where we see the characters fight, it's on Earth, which means that you translate that to actual Earth, or I should say it's Earth sized. You translate that to the actual Earth, and Kimyo fights at the highest level, fully unrestrained, can take place across the entire planet. And then their chi, when they clash, has such a magnitude to it that it can shake the entire dimension, right? And then that dimension can be the size. Let's just say the Merlin dimension is actually the size of like the Milky Way galaxy, right? Our solar system or something along those lines to where okay, now we can have those galactic level feats or galactic type of statements where they make sense without needing to destroy planets and star systems and things like that, right? So I think if we had Shay fighting Thanatos, the very last fight in the Merlin dimension, I think you could scale it properly and then go anybody who can come close to or compare only slightly scales below what these characters are doing, right? So we know Kevin can pull stars apart. If we're gonna get to that galactic area, Kevin in relation to Thanatos and Shay at the end of the series should be also on that sort of galactic scale, unrestrained, right? And I think adding that unrestrained part is very important because when we look at a series like Ordeal, the destruction and how much destruction they cause is important because people still live in certain areas, right? Shay destroying Shinjuku is relevant because people live there and they had to evacuate it because people are going to fight there, right? So not everything can be destroyed and not everything should be destroyed. However, there is still aftermath and after effects of attacks or techniques or things like that, right? And it's still a battle series, so you still have to scale how strong your characters are going to be, right? But you don't simply want to just destroy everything, right? You don't want to just destroy everything all willy-nilly without any precaution and without any sort of care for how the characters feel about it, right? But if we have, characters in space, but also if we have characters in fighting in the Merlin dimension, the full unrestrained potential of a Kimio fighting in an area where they don't have to hold back, where they don't have to consider their level of destruction, even if they are considering their level of destruction, still comes into play because, you know, Shay aimed his attack at the moon, but it destroyed the city, right? So the full unrestrained potential of a Kimio at the higher level could be at that galactic tier, right? But simply can't because they are restrained to fighting on Earth. I think if you want to get there, obviously you want to do it in space, but if you still want to keep it to a sort of earthly or planetary scale without directly having to go to put characters in space and then you have to wonder how can they breathe without air, because not everybody's like Kevin who's fully unreliant on oxygen, whereas Kimyo still require oxygen to breathe, to exist, to live. But you can put them in a dimension in a specifically the Merlin dimension because I'm catering this towards Shay fighting Thanatos, but then also comparing it to what other characters could fight in their unrestrained, right? Um, you could put them in the Merlin dimension and then have their final clash occur there, and then we understand the full caliber of unrestrained Kimios at the higher levels without actually destroying the planet itself or even destroying, stars or other planets in our solar system, right? Things like that, right? I think that would be a fair idea without, well, while keeping the story semi grounded in the scale of what we have without going too far out and kind of losing some of the people who don't want that level, right? But at the same time still achieving the feats of power you want your series to be at. You still want to go to that ceiling, but do it in a way where it properly fits within the story itself and the storyline that you're setting up, right? Is this fight gonna be like where Broly versus Gogeta they started breaking dimensions? Semi, right? It's not necessarily that they're breaking, the reality of or yeah, they're breaking the reality of our dimension and then temporarily going into some alternate area and then coming back. It would be essentially just a fight in a dimension comparable to our own, right? But taking place there the entire time as opposed to them simply breaking it, right? Possibly, but Intergalactic can have various interpretations depending on lore of the series. For example, Intergalactic in Toriko is on a different scale than that of Dragon Ball Z. I've never seen Toriko, but let's keep going.
Different plane of existence at real, so that way you don't cause damage to the. You're gonna need room for that galactic scale. This is not like any other anime where you could just like take somebody to a different plane of existence at real, so that way you don't cause damage to the real world, since everything has ramifications. So if you were to use the if you were to use Alaska as the nomenclature for shade to not have any problem still regulating heat, then essentially you can still have Shay go into outer space and begin to have fights there. Could have got one with Kevin and Kono's Brent. That's crazy. That's crazy. Brent catching strays is crazy. Hey man. Hey man, it's not me this time. It's
Hey, that nigga Brent always gonna catch strays around here, bro. Until you fix what you broke, nigga. I stand 10 toes on that.
not me this time. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You feel me?
Oh, and the reason I made that comment was because obviously, like I just said, Kevin can breathe in outer space, right? And then Konos has the best adaptability we've seen in the series. So to have Kevin fight Konos in outer space only makes sense, bro. Like after what we saw with Konos, it only makes sense, bro. It's the strongest versus the strongest in an area where they can be the strongest, bro. And then to have and before we actually got the honestly before Konos and Kofi's fight finished, we really could have had Kofi just punching Konos into the outer atmosphere, into space, you know, potentially into another planet, right? And then Konos simply comes back. He simply just comes back. But that shows the level that these characters are at without fully breaking the planet itself, right? It's like they're subconsciously aware that too much force on the earth would destroy it, right? And then you have a threat like Konos exists, and you're like, oh, he can't be allowed to remain, right? So, sheesh, Kofi tries to get rid of him by punching him into space itself, but then we just have Konos come back, right? And that would show speed feats, that would show durability feats, that would show, strength feats for like the force he could probably exert upon arrival to Kofi, depending on how you wanted to scale that. But yes, and then just apply that to like Kevin, and then now we have Kevin and Konos fighting in space. Because imagine Konos almost being sent after Kevin, and or Kevin returns to Earth to fight Konos, and then Konos and Kevin took it to outer space, right? Let's just say Kevin flew up, right? And then Konos, as opposed to he like looks at Kofi and then looks at Kevin and then has an expression of like, oh, that guy looks more fun to play with. And then he flies into outer space. But then he gets there and he can't breathe, right? He can't breathe. But then he figures out that yeah, he's a living talent, but he's a living talent. He doesn't need oxygen to breathe. He can just exist in this space. And now their fight can actually properly start, right? And then we can have the level of power that Kevin displays or states when he pulls the stars apart. We can have that apply when he attacks Konos, right? Regardless of how you want that fight to end, at the very least, we can have those comparable levels of feats actually be displayed and stated, right? We could have Kevin punch Konos far as fuck, Konos come back, and Kevin's like, that was the power, that was the same level of strike I used when I pulled the stars apart, right? Or Katagiri can say that same thing. And then it just goes from there. It's like, oh, okay, so yeah, Kevin is star level, and now we know his AP is also that way as well, directly, right? And then we have, Konos' durability coming into play where his durability simply adapts, and now he's adapting to star levels of attack potency, right? But I digress.
Not only, and then you can also assume that not only is Shay going based on what Thanatos' army is, but also because we did get a conclusion to the plot point that Shay is still hunting the members at Trinidad, so these are possible locations that they are residing at as well. And
I forgot about
besides
that
Shay
point.
working reprievement for Agent 16, gaining the territory through natural defense of the people, and also stopping the people of Thanatos from invading Alaska to give them an additional territory, because
If Shay is also hunting the other members of the parliament that betrayed Trinidad, I want to see Gary not necessarily do the same thing as well, but I almost want Gary to have some part in it. I want Gary to have or to be like mentioned in it somehow or something along those lines to where his aspect of that same plot line can apply, right? Because Shay got to deal with Rajani because Rajani's a cameo and it's coming off of the lesson of grace. So it's not just Shay doing his part of the plot line. but it's also him applying the lesson that he was just taught, right? But Gary deserves that same respect as well. But then the other people are also human, so it's like it's almost even more deserved for Gary as well, right? Unless they get access to like Titan tech or somehow they have talent weapons or they become Kimnos, which could be possible as well, right? Which I think would be another interesting point to discuss as well, too, right? Um, but yeah, I feel like if we're gonna have if Shay is also hunting the other members of the parliament that betrayed Trinidad, Gary almost needs to be a part of it as well in some form or fashion, right? And we do still have to discuss the concept of Shay taking over, or not necessarily taking over, but carving out his area, and these are the places that people are either believing in Shay or this is Shay's territory. So we have to wonder when, Trinidad's martial law will come into play, right? I'm pretty sure we see it in like 2029. So it should technically be like 2 years after season or after the 7 year time skip that's going to come in season four. So you could say that it's at by season six, but you also shouldn't because um Shay should be getting the girl part of his little group before the series is even close to its end. So you would want that to happen either in season four or season five. Um, but I digress. You said, what about Ian? I don't want to say I don't care about Ian, but Ian wasn't an innate part of that plot line. So Ian has to have his own plot line, and Ian's plot line was already separated from what was going on with Gary to begin with. So for Ian, we just need uh, a proper sort of like militant leader role position type of thing, right? I'm not really sure what Brent's gonna do with Ian. I don't want to say Ian served his purpose, but during the Otaku Fix interview all those years ago, Brent literally said that Ian's kind of role when he was, using Ian in season two was basically showing kind of what happens or what it's like when a human actually receives a talent, right? And he just chose it to be Ian, right? But from that point on, Ian's plot within the story itself was just cut and severed and not developed from the political aspect. But now we're moving past it, and so now we don't know what Brent is going to do with Ian's character, and his character is at a point where you can kind of do anything to some capacity, but you want to still keep it within the confines of like him being a man of valor, him being a leader, and him probably still being properly allied with Trinidad, right? But let's keep going.
We know Thanatos always resides in somewhere cold, which would mean even if they were to take back the territories, Thanatos would either be in somewhere like Russia or in Alaska. That way, he can essentially keep whatever host he has alive as long as possible, just due to the state of the body decaying um, naturally through even if the soul is alive to continue to move that vessel, right? If I know my state, roughly estimate Montana, clip on Idaho, North Dakota, Minnesota, or Wisconsin, Mississippi. Shay truly does need to be the last character we see right before we get to present time. Yeah, he does. He does. Because yes, we got to see him a ton in season three, and because we got to see him a ton in season three, he needs to be the one to make the full circle moment for season four, while we use everybody else as a means to get to that point, right? That way we can see his decision making and compare and contrast. Not only
Well, the fact that we're about to end the reviews or the reaction is kind of crazy. I didn't even realize that. I'm gonna go back a little bit. I'm gonna let Nara finish his point after my statement. But one thing I want to say is I think it would be kind of cool if like the plot of season three is actually the end plot of season four, basically. So we get Shay versus Thanatos round one in season four, and then it kind of adds up to the point of like, okay, they have to fight again by series end, right? That might be a little much. That might be too soon, in my opinion. But the whole plot of Armageddon does not exist after a certain point in season three, and it still can be explored. Honestly, like parts of it can still be explored, especially the grand part of the plot where their whole goal is to basically weed out Thanatos so that he has nowhere to hide and then face him, right? But I think what would be kind of interesting to some capacity is seeing obviously Shay move around. And in the same way that Leo just so happened to find Kane and they fought there, it'd be kind of interesting for in season 4, Shay kind of just so happens to find Thanatos and then they fight, right? Um, or you could even say that Shay, in a similar manner to what happened with Leo and Jamie and Kane in season, what we saw in history in season 1, where they fought Thanatos or they fought Kane, and because of that, Kane died. We could say the way season 4 might end is actually that Shay would have fought Thanatos, but this is actually his final fight with Vayal instead, right? I think that would be interesting as well. But that might even be better, honestly, right? Because it properly builds up the anticipation for when Shay does fight Thanatos, right? But then it also takes that major threat out of the way and removes him off the board so that he's no longer a focal point from the antagonistic side, right? Because I'm tired of Vayal, bro. Like I'm really tired of him. I think by the by the end of season 4, if Vayal isn't dead, I might have to do like a rant about why Vayal should be dead and or should have died by the end of season 3, right? But we'll get there when we get there. But let's let Nara finish his thoughts, man.
The last character we see right before we get to present time. Yeah, he does. He does. Because yes, we got to see him a ton in season 3, and because we got to see him a ton in season 3, he needs to be the one to make the full circle moment for season 4, while we use everybody else as a means to get to that point, right? That way we can see his decision making and compare and contrast, not only past Shay's decision making and the hints we get for decision making, but also the people themselves as well. So I think the people really need to play a real strong part in Ordeal
That
for the
was so
final
funny.
season, because this is essentially who really needs to play a real strong part in Ordeal for the final season, because this is essentially what we're doing this.
Okay, thank you for watching. Hell yeah. As always, y'all make sure y'all go check out Nara's video. Will Shay and Agent 16 team up in season 4 Ordeal Webtoon discussion map part 2? Not as long as the last reaction, almost 2 hours as opposed to almost 3 hours. I think we had some good points and some good like concepts, and some relatively good rants as well. Shout out Nara again for always, letting us watch the videos and react to them, and even being a part of some of the streams that these are recorded on. Again, make sure y'all go check out his video. Make sure you give it a like. Tell him I sent you. I think that's all I got to say. Oh, also shout out Nara for putting little intro and end cards at the end, right? So that it just doesn't end abruptly. Shout out Nara for that. I can't lie. I like that. He took my advice, Jay. He took my advice. But y'all make sure y'all go check out this video. As always, I will have it in the description and in the end card of this very video. And I will see y'all in the next one. Hopefully, map part 3 come out soon. I'm not gonna lie. When y'all see this video, even if it is out, I'm not gonna be able to watch and record it, bro. I'm gonna be on vacation. I'll see y'all though. All right, W recording, W recording, W recording, W recording, W recording. Let's go right back to the reading, chat. Like, let's go right back to it. Let's go right back to the reading like we never left. I want to finish the freaking Kamui section of the freaking video. So I want to finish the Kamui section of the video. So I might upload this tomorrow. 109 degrees outside, just got back. Wait, just got back. Got then a motherfucker? Question mark? Let me turn the background music on for y'all. And let me go ahead and turn my Headset off. We'll be back next week, Tuesday. Yeah, I'll be here Tuesday. I think I come back on Monday. Oh, he said hot. Oh my god. Yo, I still got a fair amount of this drink left, chat. Can y'all hear it? Y'all hear that? There might be like 20% drink left. W beverage. W beverage. Okay, we still got hella reading to do. We still got hella reading to do. So let's truly lock in. We're supposed to end on chapter 22, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's truly lock in. Let me full screen this. All right, we at chapter 18, a fight to the death at the anniversary celebration, part 3. Let's go. All right, we got Maka using. Wait, still got drink left means longer stream W reaction, even if I don't see it till I see it now. Yes, sir. W reaction. Oh my gosh, I forgot the background music was loud as fuck because of the video. Shit. I'm so sorry, Chad. I hate when I do that and I just blast your ears with audio. I hate that shit, man. I feel so bad. L streamer. That's L streamer behavior. Turn that off. Get it back to regular audio levels. Thank you. I apologize so dearly. Okay. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. All right, we got Maka using Witch Hunter. She finna slash. I'm not sure what off the 6 attack means, but she clearly just attacked with Witch Hunter. She stepped, swings upward. I like how it carves through the ground. I think that's pretty cool. So she got the overhand attack, underhand attack. She swing the scythe around. She gonna attack one more time. Chrono block it. What's this? Huh? Alright, she's laughing. How can a witch have such physical strength? How can a weak body like that generate such force? In this situation, I can't keep fighting in close combat. I think the translation for this is a little odd / off, but we just gonna have to rock with it. The black blood in my veins is tied to me and supports me with his force. It's alright, my eardrum's damn near gone, but I can still see. I fixed it. It's okay. We are okay now. We're okay now. We're good. Relax. L streamer. I wish I might go into the settings and mute that. Depending on how bad it is. I might mute that part. Okay, so he said the black blood in my veins is tied to me and supports me with his force. This time it's my turn. Okay, so she finna charge in. Screech Gamma. Yeah, more. Yo, Chrona's so fucking lame. More. Alright, attacking. Here is my new weapon. Oh yeah, my nigga Soul hurt off them hits. He hurt off them shits. Look. And this nigga creeping. Soul, shut up. I'll push you back. If it continues like this, Soul, shit. Think of something else. I must resist. Soul, you too. I said that you were insignificant. You have a weak body. You must become stronger. Look at how Krona move. Like, look at this nigga body, bro. Look. This is so nasty. This is such nasty angles. Alright, he hit the little crisscross slash, pushed Maka back. She says, "Sold, you okay?" He said, "Yeah." Let go a little more. I think it's supposed to say let's go a little more. I don't think I'm able to defeat her. She's thinking that in her head. Chrono Soul frequency. I don't know what's going on, but we can't continue like this. Okay, we got Blair fighting the mouse witches. Just need to talk about some Blair. Let's fight. I'll do him a favor. Okay, they flying in. She said, jump, multiple attack. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, she counting it. Jump over this one. Bounce off that one. Roll, finna hit the next one. Hit him with a smashing pumpkin. Blow her shit up. Or blow 3 of them up. Triple attack. Almost get stabbed with the laser whiskers. She weaved that shit though. Yo, Blair low-key strong as fuck. Kick the shit out of her. Even if I am a girl, I'm not kind. You move so gracefully, Blair. I can't fight against 5 at once. Meow, this sucks. Alright. Oh, this is where they do that combine shit. Alright, so she snapped. They all come together. She bodied them, but they getting up like it was nothing. They doing that weird stack shit. Assemble. They fused. Not them giving me a color spread. Who colored this shit in? And why did they do her nose like that? Why did I do her nose like that, bro? Don't raise your head, pussycat. You look like a poor kitty with no way out. He said, uh-oh. Okay, he oogling. She transformed. But they ain't give her no color? Y'all hilarious. Is this right? Oh, it's not right. It's not right. There we go. I guess that's better. Alright. Blair transform. I can also be provocative, disgusting animal. He oogling again. No, I can't say anymore. Alright, they walk up. Look at these niggas' shoes. That's not even shoes, that's straight feet. Hers is shoes though. They walk up to each other, chest to chest on some shit. Look at her fucking pointy ass nose brushed up against the hat. He said, "Links don't." I'll eat you, kid. The bigger mouth it is. The bigger mouth it has, the nastier things it says. Grabbed her by the teta. Whoa, got a whole grip of teta. What a vulgar body. Still a brat, huh? Lifted up the top. He said the shoot game funny as hell. But let's see what you've got under here. Lifted up the top. He oogling extra hard. You're still here? Alright. We're going back to the actual fight. We got Krona walking up on some calm shit. Maka said, shit. Krona looking. She said, you're afraid. He said, hello. Link's funny. We're alike. Even now, I still don't know much. Like that day with my rabbit. Test of the small rabbit. Okay, flashback. Go. Kill him, Krona. We got a little mini Ragnarok. Krona shaking. I can't do it. I don't know how. Damn. Put my nigga in a dark room. You seem to be disobedient, and I don't deal with disobedient children. Here's your punishment. You will stay in this room for several days. Yes, in this room where you can't see because of the complete darkness. Maybe then you will realize that you are not alone. Close the door. I don't understand why we must meet in dark room. Alright, Ragnarok form. Krona, you bitch. Ah, Ragnarok. You don't control me at all. I'll continue like this until you imprison me perfectly. Picking nose and yanking mouth. Cut it out. Stop pinching my skin. Ah, that burns. Everything is your fault. Everything is your fault. Bitch, 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 bitch. No, please stop. Click. Get out. It's a sad ass flashback. Sniff. Ragnarok hurt me. That hurts. I want it to stop. I don't give a fuck. Come, you must finish what you started. Kill the rabbit. Huh? I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Vector plates. Yep. Toss them back in there. Roll, smack. You will stay in the dark room for more time. Yep. Ragnarok form. Beat on Krona. So, how many more times will you go in here? We are wasting time. Can you finish it or must we restart the test? Who is this nigga daddy? Who got the smash? I saw it. My blood is black. Okay, Krona walking on some cool shit again. Afraid. Creepy. Death. Good, Krona. Tonight we'll have rabbit for dinner. Disrespectful. Bye-bye, little rabbit. Now I was going back to the present and him calling her a rabbit. Ugh, this is kind of nasty. So, hey Soul, Maka, at this rate you're finished. Leave it to me, I'm much stronger. No, I have faith in my strength, but... This is not the time to be joking, you dirty brat. It's time to finish this. You can't keep that childish spirit forever. Will you be serious or not? You can't act like a brat. I mean to remain alive. Shut up. I'm not a small shit now. I've already said that to everybody. I'm not a small brat, okay? Just shut up. It's me who decides. Shut up? You raised your hand to ask a question. Rude brat. Yeah, make that nigga feel small. Bitch ass nigga. Okay. 2 seconds, let's calm down a little. Let's summarize this. In a conversation like this, we must not interrupt when someone is speaking, right? Yeah. Good. I propose that we return to the restroom. Let's go. Huh? That? Let democracy decide. This. Oops. Maka? Usually you listen to me when I talk. How can you be here? These meetings take place in my soul. At the moment, both of you are in spiritual resonance. Why would it not be the same with your hearts? Hey, demon, you made an image of Maka so that you can use me, right? You're crazy. It's you who has control of this place. I can't do anything. Maka, chop. Hit my nigga in the head, said I'm real. It's really Maka. They finna dance, I like this part. Alright, he put that record on. Let's relax with a little music. You need to take the lead. I don't know how to dance. It's alright. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright? I like this scene in the anime. It's just some nice little vibes, you know? Nice little ballroom type vibes. Why did you come here? You two can hear my voice? I don't know. When I think about it, maybe I could hear it since our encounter with the werewolf. Interesting. Yeah, we are both inside of you, pause. But she disappeared for a time. I don't know why. Okay, she got quiet. But she doesn't have anything to do here. She shouldn't be back. Maybe this time she won't disappear. I thought of something. Maybe it's because of the synchronization of our soul frequencies. Yes? You want to use me like Ragnarok? Are you crazy? Look at this nigga happy as hell in the back. I can't stop thinking of how she countered Witch Hunt. If I can have a strength equal to her magic sword, Krona, I could then feel her frequency. Don't you realize the danger? You could go crazy. Yes, sorry, you're wrong. I'm sure that won't happen. I'm not. But it will be cool, right? He's like, Alright, I understand. I really like you, Maka. It's you who decides anyway, but as your weapon, I will do everything I can to bring you back to normal. Why'd he say ouch? Oh, she stepped on my nigga foot. Could you guide me, please? Sure, leave it to me. It's done. Alright, Chrono finna take a badass swing at Maka head. Bye-bye, little rabbit. It's bothering me that these panels aren't lining up in the way they're supposed to. Hold up. Maybe if I hit a 3. Is better? It's slightly better. It's done. Okay. And now we got... That's awesome. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, this went with her fucking... Alright, see, her clothes get all weird and shit. Honestly, it was low-key better the other way. Oh, we're at the end, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Yes. Shit, my soul's wavelength is going haywire. Maka, if you go now. Alright, switch scenes. We my nigga, kid. Zoom. Huh? Boom, almost got blown up. But he too clean. A bomb? Kid. It's not symmetric. That gives me a stomach ache. I heard an explosion. It's the big bombs I placed earlier. Let's go faster. This nigga is moving like season 2 Scott Summers. Sniff. The smell. Yes, they're already here. There's a Keisha near. This is creepy as fuck. Yes. Idiot. You should have let me do it. Alright, next chapter. Hey, is this okay? Oh no, this should be fine. Alright, so we at chapter 19, A Fight to the Death at the Anniversary Celebration, Part 4. Black blood madness like Chrono's affecting the clothes. Let my heart come in touch with your soul. I need to remember that so I can use it on my next girlfriend. Wait a minute. You know what? Hold up. That shit got a fire. Oh, this is the start of the next volume. That shit kind of fire. Hold up. Y'all better write that one down. Send it. Flirt a little bit, and then say some cool shit like this. Done deal. It's a done deal. This is creepy as hell. Okay, it's disgusting. How can you live without symmetry? Shit. It's an advantage for us in this situation. At least we can pass through, and it will be better not to provoke them. Pause. Question mark? I'm not feeling well. Super ill. I can't look at that. This nigga. Nigga finna throw up. He said this guy. Damn, bro, I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. Y'all act like I just say the craziest shit ever. Like, come on. A young nigga can't give good advice and make good statements? Just smack my mini fridge, man. Okay. She says, no, I understand. For him, a place of no symmetry is like a place filled with monsters. Anyone is afraid of that kind of place. Say, Oni-san, it's nice as explanation, but what if they are all simply bombs? It's pretty scary, too. That's right. I regret that I got trapped here. Depression, death, wait. Everyone is fighting to death. If you give up here, the Keisha will be reborn. If you, the Shinigami, don't go, who will? Oh, this is supposed to be funny as hell. You can say whatever you want. I'm a poor shit. It is time to throw me. Patty, say the last word, please. Huh? Alright. Move it. And quick. Made that nigga lock in. Screaming and shit. They all blowing up. Impressive. You set off the explosions. No, what is more impressive is a last word. Should have seen it coming. They are annoying. Liz, Patty, idiots. Look at these destroyed ass ruins. Courage, we're nearly there. Oh, that's the freaking tadpole. Powerful guys fought here. We are catching up slowly. We must inject the black blood into the Ch15. At that time, he will be defenseless. Then Medusa can kill him. Now, it's my turn to play. I'll give you some time, but you must give me your familiar. Huh? What do you want with Ultima Jackson? Or Ultima Jackson? What you doing, my nigga? Ultima Jackson. Alright, they stopped Skid back. Alright, he doing a little weird ass chant shit. That's good. I anticipated that. Whatever the fuck that means. Alright, now we got Maka wilding out. Okay. My nigga Soul under some pressure. Go. Yo, look at her. She funny as shit. Okay, that's awesome. What? No. Where are those movements? Don't come near. Look at her just look at her. She fucking goofy like this, bro. It's so funny. Very good. Come. I don't like what you're saying. Smack the shit out of her. Stab. She don't care about none of that. Grabbed it. Moved it out. She grabbed the sword out her forehead. Moved it towards Krona neck. And then kicked the fucking blade. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. She grabbed the blade out her forehead. Yo, imagine seeing this in real life. She grabbed it from her forehead. Put it like, I mean, and she moving casual as hell. Put it up against Krona's neck and then kicked the fucking blade. Oh my gosh. He said, I like it. Got my nigga Krona skinning back. Like, he didn't just get fucking kicked in the throat. That shit, ooh, that's crazy. Now her blood falling, trickling. She licking it. She said, it's black. Raw ass move, not gonna lie. Hell yeah, hella saucy, hella aura. She just got fucking stabbed. She said, yeah, I don't really care about none of that. Here, how about you feel it, bitch? Cool as hell. Alright, my nigga Soul, bro, my nigga Soul going through it. He said, this fight. Wait, it's not finished. I must do something to sharpen you. Ooh, disrespectful move. Grab my nigga by the head, put him against the scythe, and fucking grind and grate his shit like he's some cheese. Ooh, she disrespectful because she put her foot on his head and slid him across the blade. He said, I'm gonna do this if I get stabbed in the face again. What a story you must have for that. This is actually crazy. Grabbed him by the head, slammed him against the blade, put her foot on his head and forced him to slice across it. Now he got a slash on his face. He said, bitch, I can't tell if he's stabbing her, if he like trying to like almost uppercut her shit. She don't care about none of that. This craziness. I don't feel the terror in their hearts. Her soul and her opponent's soul are contracting in this fight. What does that mean, sir? Want some more? I want to see your tongue and your eyes lie on the ground. Eee. What's the matter with you, Maka? Don't let this craziness get a hold of you. But yes, it's becoming interesting now. Gah. Krona disgusted. She just bit this nigga head. Shit, the craziness is taking over me too. Stop, or we will never come back to normal again. Soul. This sucks. This is embarrassing. If you continue like this, it will be the end. Yes, I understand. We can make you regain your mental health now that you are conscious. He said I'm still pissed from that day. I would be too. I'm experiencing the same craziness as Krona. Why am I really gonna change this to madness? I'm facing Krona, her soul wavelength. I'm feeling it. Oh, hold up, wait, we finna get some fucking some soul interaction. Oh, she sensed it. This is my soul. It's so small. That's twisted, yet always listening to me. Super nice guy. My partner. Soul. Krona soul. Okay, she looking for it. It's over there though. She finna swim to it. That's Krona soul. She got there. Whoa, it's beautiful. Okay. Yep, now you in the Chronaverse. Now you in the Chronaverse. Okay. A desert. It looks like wait, oh I remember this. It looks like a beach. But there's no sea. Krona? Damn, I forgot all about this fight. Hold up. Okay, my nigga Stein, he's staring, and he trapped in a circle. I finished my research on the Black Blood. This nigga Stein and his madness. What a story. And now injected in the first Ch15. Your efforts are useless now. My plan is a success. By resurrecting the first Ch15, what are you going to do with the girl and her sword? By creating her, you finished your research on the Black Blood. It means that your goal is to perfect it. Then what are you gonna do? Abandon her? What an embarrassing question. Do this, do that. Continuously giving orders. I brought up that child to be completely dependent. Simply a useless creation. Horrible mother. Oh my gosh, this lady sucks. I think I became like a mother. But you don't care about that girl. You told us before that. She's your child. Then what will you do? Stop. She laughing. Oh shit, my nigga soul. He locked in. Wait. Let's really move properly and pace it out. What do you want me to say, idiot? Are you even able to understand? It's not reasonable for me to take care of a person in need. It's because she's a child that it changed. Wait, it's because she's a child that it changes something? Histories of abandoned children are so boring. Then what? Happy? At least I'm relieved. Stop. My nigga pulled in, called her a bitch. Bitch! What? This? You. Pathetic. If you want to talk, prepare what to say before. Smack that nigga with some snakes. Senpai! Nigga bleeding. Too many absurd weapons. Okay, are y'all gonna fucking lock in? It has been a long time since I saw you cry. You're pathetic. Damn, it's because he's a father. See, look, as a father, I know that the relations with my daughter aren't perfect, but I'll never forgive you. Everyone will be touched by a child abandoned by his parents. Yeah, and I can tell you that it's something that touched me. Whatever, we must demolish her. Firstly, because of her intentions. Okay, we switching scenes? How will it be? A better place? Here, this is my zone. Inside the drawn line. Little Krona adorable. What must I do? Kick sand around. Be out in the sun. I'm tired of kicking nothing. I'm tired of kicking. Nothing wants to live here. It's surely because the sun doesn't give enough light for things to live. Why you hating on the sun? It's better to do nothing. Alright, there goes Shadow Krona. Hi. I'm Krona. Yes, even while doing nothing, she always appears. You don't have questions? Go, ask. After all, I begin to ask myself, is there an exit? It's up to you to decide. A question. Wait, 1. Give me your name, please. The exit. How can I do that when I don't even know your name? 2. Why are you here? The exit. After all, you still haven't answered the other question. It's because of that your soul is asking those questions, right? I pass. You pass again? You thought that by doing that you look like someone intelligent? Then? I pass. But for a moment, no one is interested in your pain. You must have noticed. Is that right? I pass. It's 5 times already. We will now move on to the important subject, okay? You began to beat the small rabbit. How do you feel after killing it? I pass. You feel better? Have you become weaker by finding a companion? Because you have a problem when Medusa forced you to be strong? I pass. Now you become really strong. Then what do you think? I pass. Damn, bro, you don't answer nothing. You don't know how to deal with it. Then are your dark thoughts dissipated? Stop. Answer my questions. Do you feel relieved? That makes 41 times. You repel me that much. You're cruel. That's terrible. I don't remember blaming you. Why are you following me? It's your fault that people around are injured and I'm injured too. If you didn't exist, how's that? You shouldn't have get a double personality? Sure. But you must understand that this has nothing to do with me, right? And without me, you will have the same emotions as a normal person. Say that it's like fleeing. It's like fleeing. Oh, I'm tripping. There's a period right there. Okay, and without me, you will have the same emotions as a normal person. Say that. It's like fleeing. You feel better? But it's because you do not understand our relationship. You deny it too much. And where are you going like that? Nigga said he passes. We are at the limit. We need to progress. Or do another one. I'm Maka, the scythe wielder. What's your name? Krona Mackenzie. That's what I said at that time. I am Krona Mackenzie. Why you answering a question after 42 different questions, nigga? Found you. Who? Apparition of the small Maka. So you were here? Wait, no. Huh? What? Don't enter the circle. It belongs to me. It's my place. Huh? Then what? I'm so afraid you entered so easily, even when nobody ever entered. This circle? You can't understand, It's only in this circle that I can remain calm. No, it doesn't make any sense that you can enter here. Poof. We just have to erase it. What? No, don't do that. Here. Disappeared. I can't lie. That reaction's actually hilarious. Just like when you take an autistic kid's like favorite toy or something, bro, and they just fucking wild out. See, you can't do them like that. You gotta treat them with caution. You moving too fast, too many steps. They wasn't prepared for all that. He's like, huh? Now he tweaking. What's happening? She refuses. Soul, Maka, get me out of this craziness quick. Yeah, go. Wait. All right, he jumped in. Where are you, Maka? Okay, she underneath all that black ink. Go. This is really dense. All right, he reached in. Why he saying shit? Obviously, okay. I'm assuming he don't want that to happen. He reached in. Shit. He grabbed a hand. He pulling her out. All right, she back. And Krona, is she too? Nah, she wildin'. She wildin'. What are you doing? Wait for me here, soul. And she done put my nigga to the side. If you go near, you'll be stabbed. She's like, I know, it's cool. Are she walking? It's coming. Stab. Don't be afraid. Everything is alright. You were just too stressed that the circle disappeared. Stab, pierce, pierce, stab, slice. Look, he watching. She wilding. Everything is fine. Then he said it wasn't supposed to go that way. Yep, W hug, W hug, W hug. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, just calm down, my nigga. Your wavelength, I understand now. I didn't think that you didn't know physical contact. I've never been in contact with anyone. Yes, in fact, I gave up a long time ago. I thought I was disposable. I felt useless. And since then, I thought it was alright because you make my circle disappeared. Hit a Maka chop on his ass. Then, let's be friends, if you like. Okay, so happy. I don't know. Wait, I didn't know it was so. What the fuck? I didn't know it was so comfortable. Oh, there's a comma right there. I didn't know it was so comfortable. Physical contact. Okay, my nigga sold him transform back. My nigga Krona crying. Maka doing her cool console shit. They inside his soul. They having a great time. Both shadows. Alright? Now it's all peaceful and shit. The fear of touching others. Me too. I have that fear. There's got to be some form of foreshadowing. All right, decent chapter. 55 pages. Didn't even feel like that. All right, we on chapter 20, a fight to the death at the anniversary celebration, part 5. There's a black room. Wait, at least the key opens the door every time. I'm not gonna lie, they clean as hell right here. Okay, back to the main fight. The black blood. We know the reaction of both of our souls. Maka, is she alright? Yes. No worries. It seems that she has found the soul wavelength of Demon Sword, and she freed her. Sob, sob. This is the first time I've cried like this. I don't understand why I'm crying. Hey, we don't have the time for this. We need to hurry. Well, we can't leave her like this. Yeah, you're too sensitive. Don't make fun of me. Okay. Don't make fun of me, trash. Grab my nigga Maka by the mouth. Bastard. You become friends with Krona, so stop talking shit. Don't make fun of her. Stop. Wait. So is it cool to be friends with these idiots? You want to have a lot? Isn't that right? Leave her. I understand. It's okay to annoy me. Is that it? That's it. I'm right. Bullseye. This nigga Ragnarok a dickhead, bro. I can't stand him. I won't let it happen. Wait, I won't let it happen like this. Krona belongs to me. You have to beg me. Stop. Ooh, good punch. Good punch. Good little uppercut. Stop. Hell yeah. What? Sorry? No, I won't get angry with you because you hit me. I understand clearly you are expressing your feelings, right? You don't understand anything. It's nothing like that. It's exactly that. It's very important, like flushing after using the toilet. Your example is disgusting and you understand nothing. Don't be so rude with me. Pulling on my nigga clothes. I'm taking care of it quickly. Wait, get going. Oh, so he's distracting Ragnarok. Okay. I will stop all of this. Hee-ho. Stop this, pervert. Sure. Good. She is doing her best. Someone help. Go die. Oh, they turned around and left. Well, that was an interaction. Okay. Maka, how are your injuries? It seems that the bleeding stopped. I think after regaining control of myself, the black blood disappeared. Alright, fix her tie. Grab my nigga's soul. She locked in. Let's hurry. We need to catch up to. Wait, we need to catch up with Kid and Black Star. They really put a star in between his name. That's funny. Alright, my nigga Kid flying and kick flipping off debris and shit. Ruins and shit. Look. Hopped off here. That's where he was. Move. Grind over here. Kick flip to the side. What a chaos. Everything is in ruin. I feel the wavelength of a Kishin. Hell nah. Boy, hell no. That shit's scary. Breathing heavy and shit. Kid? Are you alright? Yeah. Until now, I haven't been this stressed. Kid, only the first Kishin arrived here, right? So how can you feel it? How? Huh. Another impertinent question. I heard the whole story directly from my father. I know the whole story in detail. My father put down Ashura to defeat and seal it. He took off his corporeal envelope. This is a cool ass sketch, I can't lie. Your father, he is really strong. Then why? He created a container specifically for imprisoning Ashura. The breast prison for containing his soul and his crazy spirit was his own skin, but he removed that too. And my father forgot about Ashura's blood. The container holding his soul and body was ready to crack. The body of Ashura was thirsty for blood. Then in your opinion, what's the objective of the black blood? Huh? Kid, behind you, a source of heat. Oh, she sensed that shit. What? Niggas got traps and shit? Beaming at niggas, he barely dodged that shit. Damn, made my nigga fall off his skateboard though. An attack from that distance? Where did it come from? Ugh, magic cannon. Is he really immortal? I'm an idiot. I was so focused on the Kishin's craziness that I nearly got hit. Okay, yep. Get into your stance and pop off. Blick, blick. That shit went right through him. Useless. An immortal body, so neither space nor time affect him. I have only one chance to defeat him. I've got to take it. Until now, I was completely overpowered. I must increase my speed. When I succeed, he won't be able to overpower me again. This is the end. This nigga's stance is so funny, bro. Alright, free charging in. Took a swipe. Dashed off. Took another swipe. My nigga hit a backflip. An attack with both hands, of course. He wants to reduce my speed. Ooh, good flip into the blick. Pointed right at his face. Now, attack with one hand. Push. And his slow speed will decrease more. Okay. My nigga flipped up in the air, got the blicks ready, hit him with what, 6 shots? But he said, I'm an immortal. He don't care about none of that shit. But look at the landing. Look at the landing. Flip, flip back, spin around, clean as hell. In that case, Liz, Patty. Yep, activate your soul resonance. I already knew it. Soul resonance. Executioner mode. Evaluation of the resonance stable. Noise 1.8%. Feedback at 5%. 3, 2, and 1. Shoot. Death cannon. Alright, he locked on. He let off his big bang attack. Fat ass beam. All of this for you. I am immortal. What? The death cannon can't. This sucks. At this distance. Okay, wait. He said, yeah. Weave, weave, weave. He clean as hell. But now that he is this near, I must take this opportunity. Okay, he might hit some perfect dodges. He flipped backwards, but he jumped up to the side to meet him a little bit. Evidently, it's useless to go after him. His big size should have been a problem, but he is moving easily. If I want to catch him, I must literally be at his feet. Okay, why you look to the side? Okay, you said think. Looking at the ruin. How could they fit together? Oh, this nigga. I ain't getting distracted and shit. But yes, that's it. This pillar here and the pillar here form a bigger pillar, and the wall here crashed down. Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay. I'm completely wrong. It's not it's not time to think about this. No, practically I'm unable to think normally. Everything is fine, kid. Concentrate. Yeah. Assembling puzzles. I like that too. It's what I prefer. Shit, I'm so dumb. He said shit. Where's the missing part of the broken statue? What? The statue and even its nose. Shut up, idiot. What are we talking about? No, stop. This pillar. Impossible. No, this type. Kid. This pillar. The statue. The nose. The left arm. Upper, lower, left, right. This sucks. He can't get out of his problem. That annoys him. Usually he gets deep inside of himself. He is pretty good at it, but now he is confusing himself. He is losing his mind little by little. He's going crazy. It's itchy. It's making me crazy. Oni-chan, we must do something to bring him back. Yes, but what? We must change the place. Okay, step, step, step. And there goes Black Star. Yeah! What the? We are late. I got ya. It's us. No, we won. No chance. The Kishin won't be reborn. You're joking. This guy still has the black blood. What? But what is this mess? That sucks. What were you doing? And you? Who are you? Fighting an opponent. We were lucky. The kid looked really confused back there. Now he is back to business. He can now take care of that werewolf. Look at him. Wait, look at him carefully. He is uncomfortable on his left foot. Huh? Seriously, who is that guy? Yes. I'll go beat him up, this guy. Let's go, Tsubaki. Yes. We're teaming together. Come, and then he just got fucking blicked. The problem is that he is just a simple boy. Go! Speed Star! Yep, do your flips. Fast. Okay, do your little aerial spin. Get your torque up. Up? Took a slash. That was close. Alright, he flicked the blade. He cleaned his head with a knife blade. Did another flip. Stab my nigga. Shit. Okay, Blackstar kind of saucy. Hold up. Y'all see how he moving right here? Facing the complete opposite direction. Slashed up. Clean. I'm not done. I'm immortal. Who is this brat? He seems to be enjoying himself. Yup, keep swiping. Get your attacks up. This bad and foreboding feeling. Even my long distance attacks didn't hurt him. So why doesn't Blackstar realize that it's useless? Okay. I see. He cut him. Hey. What? You wanted to cut me in pieces? That would have been useless. In my opinion, we can't do anything to you. He was a projection. In that case, I understand that the man in front of us is just an image, a reflection, illusion. Is that your magic? Yes. Spatial magic. Holographic vision. Damn, so that's what he was doing with my nigga the tadpole. They found out. Are you okay, Jackson? You would hurt him by playing on him. You'll pay for that. They could do all types of flips and chases and shit. No choice. Wait, no choice, you know. I can't move either. You abandoned me. How did you guess? You didn't react at all to my shots, and Blackstar's attacks had no effect. I wondered if you were real or a reflection. And your first shot touched my back without leaving a mark. It was then that I began to doubt that you were real. Also, I'm really afraid of immortals. That's why I kept my distance when attacking. An immortal is really just a cheater. That's funny. And you, You really thought you could kill him? Eh? No, but why not, huh? I didn't feel anything when touching him. You thought I didn't realize that? Then why did you take out Tsubaki? It seems like Blackstar and I still need to mature a little bit. An idiot with a weapon is still an idiot. Damn it. It's time to go home. Let's go, Blackstar. Okay. I need to get angry. Whatever. Wait, whatever you do, it's already too late. Okay, they stopping. Look, Iruka. Huh? What? Not gonna lie, this shit's creepy as fuck. This does not make it any better. The Seal Sanctuary. Not gonna lie, this shit creepy as fuck. This look like a damn... one of the damn dungeons in Elden Ring. I don't want to open that door up. I don't even want to be down here. I gotta find a switch, pull the lever. The Kishin is in there. Let's hurry. We need to catch up with the brat. Huh? Okay, they walk in. They push the door open. It's dark as hell. It's creepy as fuck. Walking some more. Oh, look at the madness creeping out from the side. This nigga talking about my favorite location for real. I bet it is. The fact that I didn't drink so much as energy drink off rip is crazy. I've never had it this long into the stream. Okay, we got the shit creeping out. She like, ugh. Okay. Scared as fuck. Look, she finna touch her. Scared as hell. Look, turn around. It's not there. Oh wait, no, she turned around. Hello. She's scared as fuck. He reach out, grab her, choking her shit. He walking, he don't even know. Free. Open up his rag. Finna eat her shit. Yup, munching her whole skull, face gone. Ugh, nasty ass. She's screaming. My face. I'm afraid I want to go back. Your face. What's the matter with your face? Hey, show me. Alright, she lifted up the hat. Bitch creepy as shit. He bleeding. She took a bite of that nigga. Stabbed him through the chest. Ate that nigga face. I'm an immortal. I'm going to die? Or she's trying to... Oh. Whoa. She was finna stab herself. And he was finna cut his head off. They threw them shits away. What the... What happened to us? Huh? A hallucination? The craziness of the first Kishin. Look at this nigga. He is inside. What's up, Da Vinci? Look at how he like move inside the sack of flesh. And like, look at how they got this nigga chained up in the sack. But I finished my drink, chap. It said aura. It's a W statue, I can't lie. This is a W statue. Alright. Second to last chapter, the reading session. Oh, here go this bitch. So tired of this bitch, man. Damn. Alright. There's no time. I must quickly defeat Medusa and rush to the Seal Sanctuary. Nigga think he a haste user. He not moving that fast, sir. You can't do it. Alright? Him and nigga with a back kick. He blocked that shit though. She stabbed her fucking snake tail shit cloak into the ground. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a pivot. She let it go, get some distance. No matter what technique she used, the snake on her butt is maintaining her balance. There it is. Okay. It literally acts as a tail. Okay. This woman does not have a weakness. Chapter 21, Fight to the Death, Part 6. We almost done, chat. What should I do? Honestly, Bjorn would do Bjorn would do Medusa so dirty it's bad. Medusa can't do nothing against Bjorn. Call my nigga Bjorn. Put Mr. Grimson on the phone. What y'all think like ordeal character souls would look like? I think Shay's soul would have like Thanatos like type of lines on his body, and then like it would be set on fire, right? And then Andrea, y'all remember that art piece where Brent has Andrea just like carrying a bunch of weapons? I think that's what Andrea's soul would look like. I think Tevin's soul would look like a rhino, or like not like a rhino, but like a soul covered in like a rhino type of costume, you know? And then I think Leo's soul would also just be like set on fire. It's another good one. Or you could even say that Shay and like Anton would have like two souls. And then you could also say that like somebody like Lewis, his soul is just like being like almost covered by a bunch of souls, right? Like a bunch of smaller souls, right? And then like he would have like the ash with like red particles. Oh wait, Shay has the mask and helm combo. That's tough. That's tough. I can't lie. That's tough. That's kind of tough. I can't cap. Who else are we missing? Yukiko's soul is just like how Stein's soul has like the stitches, but she has like the Sabito scar, right? And then like really long hair. Yeah, but she would have like the Sabito scar, and then the same way Medusa had like the snakes coming out of her shit, it would just be ice. If Shay has a horror, it might be 3. Ooh, that's a good point too. So we could have. I don't want to talk about Azam. Fuck Azam. So we could have Shay, Helm combo with the mask, a soul that's on fire, and then we have like I don't know, like a purple soul, like a soul that's like partially like cracked purple, maybe. That's kind of fire. I can't cap. That's kind of fire. I'm not sure if Hisame would count the same way as like a living talent for the mental living talents, right? Because Shay can go inside Ilios's mind, right? It almost operates as like a second soul inside of him. But you could say that Kong and Hisame operate on like souls outside of the body. So I'm not sure if they would work the same way and if they would be appearing as souls in that same regard. Leo's soul is a phoenix with the omega symbol. You're actually cooking right now, Clips. You're actually cooking right now. You gotta talk about Azam. He is part of Ordeal. I don't gotta talk about nobody I don't want to talk about, nigga. What you thought this was? I think Bjorn's soul is blue. Like it's just blue. Like it's just blue. And then what's another good one? Ooh, y'all think like Kaguya soul? Kaguya soul would literally just be 4 masks like rotating across the like the soul body, right? I think that'd be fire. That'd actually be fire. And then I'm not sure what Veol's soul would look like though. Like he just like a blood vampire nigga. I think his like the color would be pale like him, and then you could say like I don't know, like blood would like flow from it or something. Tevin's soul, a literal chimera with blacksmith, red being a mech head. Ew. You now you lost me. Now you lost me. Now you lost me. I don't really know any other characters like that. Like what would Kofi's soul look like? What would Sonya's soul look like? I think Konos' soul would be like plain, like almost like a plain piece of paper. You know what I mean? Because like he can just mimic, so his soul would be like moldable almost, like clay or something like that. I think that'd be kind of interesting and proper. What's another good one? What's another good one? Ooh, what y'all think? Jamie's soul look like? Major Jamie soul. Shout out my nigga to what they call him? The Death Spider? Wolf Spider? Deep Red Oni Vamp Fusion. Wicked. I think Jamie's soul could be interesting too on some cool shit. What's another good soul? Konos is the Kishin? That's not fair. That's not fair to Konos. He ain't do nothing. He not evil. He's impressionable. That's different. Well, actually, I think you could have like two forms of Konos' soul, actually. You could have the base soul, where it's just plain, and then when he reaches fear, that's when you get the Kishin variation of the soul. Am I spitting? Am I spitting right now? Am I spitting right now? I think that's kind of fire. I think that's all the souls I want to look at. Oh, what y'all think Ian's soul look like though? Or Brandon's soul? What y'all think they look like? I guess you could have Azam soul surrounded by like lightning or something like that, I guess. But like I don't care about Azam. He sucks to me. I'm sorry, I just don't care about him. I think Ian's soul could have like the lance or like the helmet on it. You know, like the lance near it, the helmet on it or something like that. Brandon's soul would be crazy though. Brandon might have like that same headgear piece from the G3 suit. Or he might look like a, or he like might somehow represent the aspects of the G3 suit or something like that. I think that's all the souls I want to look at though. Yeah. Ian's soul fuses the helm and the Greyhound logo in it. What does the Greyhound logo look like? I didn't even realize them niggas had a logo. Them niggas got merch. Alright, my nigga Stein said, "What should I do?" Medusa isn't trying to win, but to delay us. That explains her flawless defense. I should have known from the start that I can't be distracted with dealing with this person. Stein, you haven't fought with someone for a long time and lost the intimidating feeling within you. Shut up. I'm trying hard to get the feeling back. The stone on the ground is from the wall. I see everything around me at this instant. All this isn't important. Curiosity is driving me. The most important thing is to look carefully ahead of interests. Oh, and now he's gonna look crazy as hell. The anxiety within is subsiding. Alright, he cracking his neck, he turning his head. The strongest technician of Shibusen. This guy is so naive. Are you asking me what I am doing? Isn't it obvious? Wait. Oh, this guy is so naive for a sadist. Okay. Obviously, it's dissection. Brandon's soul got his main G3 weapons surrounding it. Oh, so the sword and the knives. Them shitty ass knives. Very shitty knives, by the way. He's so cute. I want to play with you. Pause. You're trying to get in his pants. I almost forgot. My duty is to control this crazy kid. Damn, please, stop! I want to shred you into pieces. Should I cut you into pieces using a knife to shave? Or pull out the organs? How about this? I'll let you die peacefully first. Stop. Stop this thing. This guy isn't on Shinigami's list. Spirit, don't interfere. I'm doing what I want to do. I'm just mentioning rules set by Shinigami-sama. Release. Turn around. What are you thinking about? Do you think that you could do whatever you want if you entered Shibusen? I want to live in a world without God. Hey, are you telling the truth? Of course not. That kind of world is rotten. Hehehe. I'm shredding you into pieces. Alright, my nigga, step forward on some cool shit. Gonna swing at her. Weave? Let me ask you again. Come with me. A world that doesn't change isn't suitable for you. Using the power of Kishin, which far exceeds human capabilities to change the world, create a world that evolves. Last time, a group of selfish doctors who were scared of me made an analysis of me. They said this guy must have had some bad experiences which left a mark on him, with a happy face similar to the one you get when you solve a detective novel. Using their empty brains to deduce, they were so boring until people wanted to dissect them. Are you going to say that I am similar to the group of doctors? No. When I was in kindergarten, I felt nauseous when I saw those people who followed their nanny's instructions to play games. I felt like losing control if I saw people sitting on a chair focusing on the blackboard and copying down notes. Why? These past events are so boring. So boring until I want to puke. And are you looking down on me? The single type of attack with no variations is making me so free that I'm gonna lose control. I'm not really sure what they talking about, but my nigga Stein going in for some sort of attack, but he clearly getting blocked by her vector. She just standing there, not really doing nothing. I was replying to your invitation just now. I had power when I grew up, thus I could let myself go crazy. But do you know what controlled me? Fear? Not bad. I was so afraid because I didn't know what the future me would be like. I was a happy-go-lucky person last time. So what I need aren't selfish rules set down by the king of a country, but selfish rules by a god. So let us create rules for a new world. That's only your selfish thoughts. No, those selfish thoughts will become the criteria that you must obey as well. It's useless. Your attacks can't hurt me, okay? He trying to palm her shit. He not really hitting her with the scythe for real. He trying to palm her shit. She blocking that. Her piercing drill. This technique look crazy though. She finna stab his shit. Look, he said Stein got pierced. You'll suffer the consequences if you force yourself to attack. Before selfish thoughts become the criteria, how can you face the betrayal of God? I cannot follow you. Looks like it's useless to talk to you anymore. Okay, he finna palm her shit again. I want to dissect without the sense of betrayal. So that's how you let yourself go crazy. Okay? Just like a mutual little attack right here. I can't block in time. Palm. Soul Purge. He suffered heavy damage for this shot. That was creepy. Looks like I underestimated you. But what does this mean? You rejected my invitation, and you only have such capabilities? You're dead. I want to chop off your head. Senpai, don't daze around. Hello? What's going on? What? The tail of the snake. Stopped? No, my whole body. They're keeping her there. Widespread soul string sew-in. What's going on? Wait, nowhere has been stitched up. Look carefully. There's even stitches inside your body. Your whole body's nerves have been sealed up by the stitches. That boy clean. What's wrong? Use a scythe in your right hand to kill me. Aren't you in a hurry? I'm carefully controlling this enormous wavelength. Concentrating is already very difficult. I can't even move a finger. Isn't this kind of trick a little bit too obvious? And is this the winning or losing rule you created? I did not mean to hit my desk. I want to see who's faster when the stitches are removed. It's useless because my snake is already on your neck. You should know that in any situation, my snake will be faster than your scythe. And to control such an enormous wavelength, you can't hold on for a long time. When you remove your magic, that's your death. You shall die. Ch15 has revived. We're out of time. It's that one. Yes, that bag. Oh, I read that wrong. The bag? Yes, that bag. That's disgusting. It was supposed to be a statue of a god, but after absorbing the insanity of a Ch15, it became like this. Oh, that's nasty. That insanity also made us hallucinate. There's a chant? Oh. Let's not talk about this. Okay, so they're just doing a chant, right? Okay, so she made it go from flat to thick. Sure. Put the syringe in there, pulled it, grabbed the blood. It's done. Hurry, the kids will be here soon. Okay. It's finally time. Oh, he sent something. Oh, they're gonna make a kid. He too clean. That needle has black blood. Watch out. Okay, my nigga blocked the little kickflip attack. Eruka kicked off that shit, graceful as hell. He finna blick her shit. Uh-oh. What? Who is this? That kid is hallucinating. Do it. Okay. Stab. Shit. It's coming again. It'll make people insane. It's so annoying. Okay, yeah, lock in. Calm down. This feeling, it's just the Ch15's insane wavelength that I've felt all along. This is a hallucination. Okay, mutual dispersal. Where's the black blood? She taking off? He up stick? He acting like a wall? He said get lost and let them bitches go. Those bullets pack a punch. If I'm aiming at the black blood, then the werewolf can't move. Black Star, go get him, now. Alright, my nigga Black Star taking charge, getting in there. Okay, be careful. The insanity of the Ch15 will make people hallucinate. Don't worry. My sixth sense is really bad. I can't feel any insanity. Haha, that's good. Hahaha. Shit. Look out, Eruka. Alright, my nigga did a nice little flip over him. Nice little front flip. Alright, he hit the enchanted sword mode. Although it's weak. What the fuck is that? Newborn tadpole bomb. Palm, my nigga, damn. Point blank. He felt that shit. The syringe fell though. Oh no. Take this. Ugh, she getting thrown up on. So sneaky. What? Wait. Take this. He finna chop that shit. Nasty ass tadpole flicked it over. She grabbed it. Thanks. This bastard. Good shit. Kick the fuck out that blob. But Tadpole Jackson. I won't waste your efforts. Damn it. I won't let you do it. I'm not doing this for Medusa, but for Tadpole Jackson. Hurry, Erica. Blackstar, stop her. Uto mode won't last. No, even if my chest bone breaks, I'll make it last. Yup, lock in, cut that shit. Ha! Please, let it pierce through. It's too late, woman. I'll stop you this time. Damn, I'm invested. I'm immersed. Can y'all tell? Yep, cut that shit. Slice. Blood splatter everywhere. Yep, blood all on the ground and shit. I did it. I won. Keisha won't resurrect now. Wasn't it just a hallucination though? I don't remember. Are we back here? This is a gamble, and one with a low chance of winning. If I were to take out Medusa, who is guarding the Keishan's resurrection, then I must go at full power. I barely held her here, but the moment widespread soul string sew-in breaks apart, then we'll have to fight again. Wait. Just like what Medusa had said, the chances of me losing is 8 to 9 out of 10. If it's Medusa, then chances are that I'll die, but I can't imagine the picture of me dying. I'll have to bet on that tiny possibility. Yeah, this nigga's crazy. What's up? What's going on? Uh-oh. That Ashura? I can't cap. That shit's scary as fuck. Insanity. It's slowly possessing the space. Did Kid and the others fail? Keishan resurrected. Uh-oh. The fucking bag doing weird shit. I did it. Excellent. Why did it? Hey, what's going on? Did we win? I sliced the needle apart. Stopped them from injecting the black blood. Her help just made things worse. Look carefully. This nigga cut the statue. Will you slice the statue? What? What irony. Because you're too concentrated on breaking the needle, you used the... Wait. Oh, because you're too concentrated on breaking the needle, you used the unneeded sixth sense. You hallucinated in the end. Damn. I failed? Impossible, no way. Damn. Sucks to suck. Damn it all, there's no stopping it. Hahaha. Too bad, looks like we won. This bitch is evil. My goodness, this bitch is evil. Okay. Ooh, dissection. This is a nice ass panel. I like the art style right here. I can't lie. This shit clean. Yep, slice her torso, both arms. Yep, that bitch. Clean as hell. You did it. I missed it though. Ugh. Blood splatter, all the snakes in her body. Shit nasty. We finna get fucking Kid Medusa soon. So easy. To stop Keishan from resurrecting, we anxiously kept on attacking, but we never thought about what would happen after you knew Keishan was resurrected. For certain. That moment when you felt a sense of accomplishment, you showed a weak point. What irony. I won because of Keishan. But Keishan resurrected. I lost in the end. But I feel good. Pause. This nigga is crazy. This nigga's crazy. Ugh, he doing weird shit. Damn it. Go to hell. Yep. Up pole. Send hella shots. It's no use. Ugh. Look at his face coming through. They did this justice in anime, I can't lie. It's coming out. Pause. Look at this shit. The bag. The piece of cloth, it's transforming. Nigga reaching out. Got his arms stretching out and shit. Fingers wiggling. Cracking the ground, screaming and shit. Nigga touched the ground and now he's smiling? Nasty. This is nasty. Straight out of a horror movie. I'm scared. Alright. We're on the last chapter. We're on the last chapter. That's it. Fight to the Death. Part 7. We got chapter 22. Okay. What's the matter? What happened? This kind of insane wavelength. Has Akishin revived? Where are Black Star and the rest of them? I don't know. The insane wavelength is obstructing me from sensing their wavelength. Huh, interesting. Let's hurry. She took off. We back there though. Creepy ass Ashura doing weird shit. You get trembling, trying to stand up, pulling at his flesh. Snap. Kishin Ashura, fully naked. He twitching and shit. He walking. Nasty ass. He look. This nigga just open his eye. How you gonna open your eyes, see her scared, and then scream, nigga? The fuck? Now they both screaming. What? Eruka seems to be very scared. It's so noisy. Black Star. That's Kishin. Tsubaki, demon blade form. I'm going to kill you, half-awake bastard. Impossible, Black Star. You're already full of injuries. If you continue using demon blade, I'll devour your soul. Follow my instructions. Hurry up. Demon blade form. No. So he put her on the ground. He said, bitch, I don't need you. Then you stay here and watch. Black Star. We're going in as well. Oh, yes. Prepare to die, naked pervert. Hit him with that elbow palm combo. Black Star big wave. Shocked his shit. Pause. My body can't even withstand my own wavelength. That should recoil a little bit. He said once more. He's gonna do it again. He like, I don't really vibe with that. Move around. Excuse me, move around. Backhanded his shit. Sent my nigga flying. Black Star. Damn it. Look, he let the bullets go. This is hilarious. He stretched his fucking arm. Snapped it forward. Smacked my nigga on the forehead. Ooh. Bodied my nigga. Kid. He like, hold on, something don't feel right. I gotta scratch this itch and I just gotta move around. It's like, I don't know, I'm not in my proper form. Moving his skin all around and shit. Now he got cloths again. The one with the red pants. Don't you have any shirts? This nigga talking now? You need to wear more clothes. How nice is it to have muscles? What are we talking about? He said, was he talking about me? Oh, he just jumped up in the air and left. He don't care. He escaped? Oh, there go Maka. She grabbed onto that shit. Grab. Maka! You can't escape. Oh, she going up. She put my nigga soul into the wall. They both going up, though. Yep, she gone, too. And now we're back here. And these niggas is all oogling. This is the ideal cat fight. Aren't you a witch? Use your magic. Why don't you go first, loser cat? I can't take it anymore. He said, you're heavy, she said, you're heavy, get lost. Shut up. You better stay on the sewage for the rest of your life. Mud wrestling. The floor seems to be shaking. It's because you're too excited. No, it's really shaking. What? Are you shaking? So disgraceful. It isn't me. The ground is shaking, dumbass. Huh? Earthquake? Chi-Chi. Looks like Iruka and the rest of the team succeeded. Cracking the ground. And they get shot up into the air. That's a crazy visual. That's a crazy visual. Shot up into the air. Aura. Maka? What's that? Something entered from the ground. That's Kishin. Oh, that says emerge. I'm tripping. Something emerged from the ground. Maka? That's Kishin. Alright, he detransformed to save his tech. Got her. Crash landed. Boom. I know that shit hurt, but she's safe. Must stop. Kishin. And she's unconscious. You did well. You. What? There's something else emerging? That's. That's Lord Death. What's that? So, Shinigami's seal is still alive. Oh, okay, the seal are trying to get him. Ugh. Doesn't he like turn this into clothes or something? What's that? Okay. We easily got back up thanks to Kishin opening such a huge hole in the ground. It looks like something caught him. It looks like the Shinigami seal was activated. Is it alright? That ancient seal won't stop the just resurrected Kishin. Oh yeah, he broke that shit. He broke that shit. It's just like tearing paper. Let's not talk about that for now, Free. Look over there. Look. What's wrong, Eruka? Free, you said your magic can last for an hour, but it's now only 40 minutes past. I bluffed it up a little. I'm a man, I want face. That's funny. You. My nigga Shinigami, some. I can't cap this nigga clean as hell right here. This nigga just slowly amping his physical appearance. Like every time we see him, he just get a little bit more close to his full auriful state. He opened up the mask. Nigga clean as hell, I can't lie. I can't lie. Shinigami. Sid Sensei, what should we do? The enemy might attack again. Get ready for battle. It's been a while. You seem light. Are you alright? You've always worn heavy layers. Now that you're wearing so few, are you feeling anxious? You too. Why did you change to such a ridiculous mask? About that, since I put you in that bag, I've opened a school for technicians and weapons. The old mask would have scared the kids and the smaller The old mask would have scared the kids and the smaller kids would cry. That seal is also old, so it seems a little scary too. Even your speech has become playful. Because I got used to it. Although, you just woke up. I'm sorry, but you'll have to die again. Shinigami chop! Boy, karate chop the fuck out that boy. Made him go flying right into the building. Or actually, no, right into the ground. Bam, on the ground. Now he laughing and shit. Shinigami. Do you know how painful it is to have all your skin stripped off of you? I've already forgotten. Help me remember. Instant attack, instant attack. He said, boy, hell no. He said, boy, hell no. Made that shit burn. Flame went back. Shockwave. Yep, got you, bitch. So powerful. Though I awed him with words, without Death Scythe, I can't deal with him. Interesting. Out of my way. Oh, he finna use his weapon. Nasty ass. Spit the weapon out his mouth. Finna stab his shit. Vajra. Note, Vajra in Japanese, it's Kongoshio, but since it's a Buddhist artifact, we'll keep it in the spirit of Buddhism. Okay, respect. W panel spray. He jumped up, attacked. Look at the waves. This is fire. It's a lot going on. Yep. You better get out the way. You better get out the way. Oh, he blocked that shit though. Too easy. Why he grabbed onto the rings like that? You cannot stop me. Oh, he finna break that shit. Oh no. My nigga Shinigami-sama got pierced on some shade when he hit what's his name with Tomas? when he hit Goro with Tomas. Pierced my nigga right in the shoulder. Took some of his head off. Shinigami-sama. He said, damn it. Look, that boy, why they got him flying like it's Dragon Ball Z? Such a vile beast. I will strip your skin off again. Okay, we got the little skull shits reaching out. He said, why he stopped like that? He said, pose. That should reflect it off. It got blocked? How? How the bastard has no openings. You knew the area. Wait, you knew the area I can move. Shit, excuse me. That nigga says Shinra in heaven irked. You knew the area I can move in is limited? I don't think we'll ever meet again. Farewell, sensei. Took off. Damn. Shinigami-sama. Sid, the priority is to protect the children who are underground. Yes. Also, contact all death sites in the world and have them all meet at Death City. Acknowledged. I never thought a Kishin would resurrect on the anniversary of the school that was created to prevent it. It'll be busy from now on. Okay, they far out the way. I feel safe now that we've left. Who are you? The combined Mizune. I see. I can't feel Medusa's mana. That's good. Although I regret not witnessing her death, but I kind of respect her, since she was an excellent witch. Those are rare. It's true. Shinigami-sama seems to have crossed swords with Kishin, but the insanity is disappearing. It's probably escaped. I wanted to see it too. If I stayed at Shinigami-sama's side, I might be able to stop Kishin. This is bad. Everyone will probably blame me. You can't do that. Wait, you can't do anything now. But the incident is not over. If we can't think of a plan, then the world is doomed. She said, hello. She just bite this nigga in the shoulder. Taking big ass chunks in him. Stein. Damn it. Yep, grab her head, slam her on the ground. She said, I love you. Stab. That bitch out of there. Bitch crazy. Don't toy with me because you and I alike. Don't know what love is. Such a fearsome woman. Even her soul is disappearing. How did she resurrect? Okay. Okay. The effects brought by Kishin's resurrection are unimaginable. Insanity is contagious. The long and short of it is, there are those that do not care. This night is not an exception. In the end, the sun will still rise. Keep it up, everyone. It's the start of another day. Okay, this must be Medusa. Yep, look, snake appearing. Yep. Random ass area. Alright, and there go this dude. This is the preview for the next chapter. Feel like Orochimaru? For real, that bitch don't die. I'm not gonna read this one, I just wanna see how many volumes this one has. 4? Okay. Oh, it's 5 actually. Okay, so we got 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. Alright. Well, we achieved our stream goal. Achieved our stream goal. And we got both read-alongs. Or the read-along out the way. Let me go ahead and create a folder real quick. Actually, you know what? Let me do this off stream. Let me do that off stream. I'll do that part later. Okay. Well, I mean, I technically I don't have to do anything else. So, low key, I'm gonna play like maybe a couple. Should we play BTD 6? Or actually, I think I'm just keep playing. I think I'll just play Marvel Snap. I'm gonna use the restroom like real quick though, chat. I almost forgot my mom has to use my car tomorrow. Why did I get added in the group chat? What do they want? What do they want? I'll be right back though, chat. Back, chat. Might play a couple of games of the freaking Marvel Snap. See how many times I get beat up by these loser niggas. And I'll play like Marvel Rival or something. Late night rival session. Had to grab me a cookie. Okay. Dangerous game we playing. Playing that card first. Cookie's so good I had to grab another one. I forgot we always get this card next though, so it doesn't matter. Please don't have a destroy deck. Please. Sentinel. Okay, this is about to be interesting. I don't know what he's gonna have. Star Brand Crater. Damn. Ooh, this is interesting. This is actually the perfect card to play next. Ooh. Okay, play this. I want to play this here. Oh, you know what? No, play it here. Play it here because we're playing on the same turn. I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking. Could a young nigga get a magic though? Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. Them cookies so good, bro. Oh my goodness. I know y'all can probably hear me smacking something crazy with the cookies. Okay, we got an extra. Damn. Okay, so what I want to do is play. We want to play this one so we get the last shot, but we also, I want to play this, go like that, but at the same exact time. I don't really know though, cause like that's +2, that's 3. Oh, you know what? You know what? Undo that. At least do that here, and then do it like that. That way he gets +2 for these, so he's 3 instead of 2, and then he gets potentially he can get that because this could combine with anything here. Okay, but it can combine with him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, Moon Girl. Oh fuck, his hand is full. His hand is full. Okay, so now let's see what he's gonna do. This put us at a crazy disadvantage. I can't cap. Put us at a crazy disadvantage. And now we have magic. Are we dead ass game? Okay, so we might as well just play everything we have right here because we can't play anything here because we won this spot, so we have to see what we can get from this spot basically. Right, but he has this spot and magic would have allowed us to potentially change this spot, but I wanted to see what we could do over here to get the benefit from this area. No target. Okay. Oof. Oof. Is that one more? Okay. Let's go. We still got the win. We still got the win. We still got the win. Fuck. That was dangerous. So he was running a I guess like a Devil Dinosaur deck, I guess, cuz like the idea with this card is that ongoing +2 power for each card in your hand, and then you can only have 7 cards in your hand, right? And this card already has, well, never mind. Base power of 4, so never mind. That's a 5 cost card, right? And then you play Moon Girl, and Moon Girl copies your hand, right? So she puts just a large amount of cards in your hand, right? And then if your hand's full, so like these two, they made it so basically perfectly that these two cards pair together, even though they're separate cards, right? And then I think I only had 2 cards, so it was this card, and then we had the Jane Foster Fractured Frontier variant. Now, I'm glad, like, see, when I get to play like this card just has so much more value than this card, but I just like the idea of having all the themed cards together, bro. I do. And then he still gets benefit. Like, he's still more valuable than him, right? Because he got a +2 because we had 2 cards in our hand, right? And then so that makes him 3 instead of 2, right? So that's just one more power we have. And then he combined with freaking Hulkbuster, obviously. But Hulkbuster realistically could have combined it with any card that was there. It just so happened to come out with that one, which is kind of what we wanted, though. All right, we didn't lose that one. We actually won that one, Chad. We actually won that one. We managed to get the dub right there. Remember, if y'all want to download this game and y'all join an alliance, it's invite only, but you can join my alliance. Just let me know your name the next time, we in stream or something. One, 2, and 3 off rip. Okay. Move card. Let's go ahead and play that there. Alright, so we have the Mind and the Soul Shot, so we can draw a card and we can destroy a card. On reveal effects happen twice here. Okay, so we're gonna play that there. We wanted a good on reveal effect. Honestly, most of my cards are on reveal effects, so we want to play a lot of the cards here anyway. He has a shocker, so he might be playing like a no-name deck. Yeah, like literally this. This is his benefit right here. After you play your next card, move it one location to the right. I don't want to play her right now. I can't lie. I'd rather play... Okay, so he would get +3, but he get +3 twice. So that's, what, 6? And then, but she would put everything +2. Okay, so... we can play... I want to play him. I want to play him right now, honestly. I don't want to... I want to play... Like, we can play her. I just don't want to play her because of her ability, but... what can I really do, though? I can't really stop it. Magic. Okay, that's a nice card. So he wants to get benefit from this card, or from this location. Okay, we got 5 off of that one, which is good. So whatever, the next card we play is going to move. Okay, this isn't bad. We don't have a card here, though. So you want to play this here anyway, I guess. So you want to just get some value from playing it on the first turn. And then that's going to move it right there. Then, of course, it's not going to happen there. Okay, so he is playing a no-name deck. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so now we want this and this to happen. So now we can empower every card in the deck. Twice. So it's +2 to everything else we have. So there's 4 cards in there. Alright, he has Blue Marvel. Okay. Now, my question is it even possible for him to fire all of these shots more than once? I don't know what card he'll destroy here, though. I don't know what card he would destroy here, though. Oh, it does happen twice. It does happen twice. So he's going to destroy 2. No? Yes! Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Okay, move him here. Let's go. He retreated. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, if he didn't let that finish, boy, he would have been out of 8. Oh my gosh. So I was gonna move him. Honestly, we could have moved him over here. It didn't really matter. And then it was turn 7, so we could have played like a Forge over here and then into a Jane Foster to get the effect. Oh my gosh, yeah. This location for us was amazing. It was amazing, bro. Especially with him, especially with Thanos. I wasn't expecting it to work. because he basically would have fired all of his shots, and then he wouldn't have technically had any shots left. But we managed to actually get all the shots off twice. This location for us is amazing. Sometimes I wish there was more locations you could force, but it is what it is, man. Okay, we actually that wasn't bad. That was not bad at all. Can we get back to 71, please? That'd be great. That would be amazing, even. The bod? Question mark? Okay, what is... Okay, so we have Thanos in our hand. Okay, so those are gonna go there. After you... I don't really want another domino in my hand. It doesn't do anything for us. So let's just put him here. Oh, they got Nebula. Ugh, that's not good. She can rack up a lot of freaking power if we don't play at this location. Okay. Give this card's power. Okay, so we want to play here a little early, just so that Nebula doesn't get any additional power. The problem is, though, now we have 2 spots filled in a location that's going to pull our cards away. Okay, this isn't a bad card. Oh, okay, we have magic, so now we want to force this location to change, because we can get some value out of the mosh pit. This was good. This is good. We're actively stopping this one card from gaining any power. This is bad though. Sheesh. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to put her here. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Actually, I can do this here and then this here like that. Oh my gosh, are we dead ass? Okay, so he just forced this location, and plus playing here probably hold us too, I can't lie. Okay. We just have to see what we get. Okay, so we can play this here. That's to our benefit. And actually, we can play this here and this here like that. This is super to our benefit. Green Goblin, damn. He really loading up this location. He wants us to lose this spot so badly. Okay. There's potential for us to win off of these 2 locations, but we don't. I can't be too sure. I can't be too sure. He hasn't played any other cards though, or I guess he hasn't played any beneficial cards on his side except for these 2. But what I want to do, since we have all the shots here, we're not gonna get any benefit. But we might as well still play the card somewhere, because then we could just move it next turn. You know what I mean? I'm not sure though. It's like, well, actually we do get a chance to draw and move it, so we might as well play. Might as well play the card here. Okay. Then he just destroy it. Does that not destroy cards? Destroy your cards at other locations? Oh, other locations. So that one doesn't count. Okay. That's why. And so, okay, we almost want to keep that there, potentially. Just because, I guess. Oh, actually, you know what? Whoa, because this is only gonna amount to 1 power. Yeah, so we want to play her. Be 2. So if he wants to win, he has to play something here. Like, he has to, because I can't do anything anywhere else. I hate this, like, you lose strategy, bro. I hate this shit. Him throwing these cards on my shit just fucked me all the way up, bro. All the way up. That's so ass to me. See, all the shit I just got, he took my shit, bro. He took all of my shit. I hate that. Okay, now we have Quicksilver, the turn forward. We also got Thanos in our hand. This is gonna be interesting. That means he's gonna play something with an ability he doesn't want. Okay, we both have hordes at the same location. Interesting. That card you play here switches sides. What the fuck? Well, that's not what I want to happen. Let's go and put her here, actually. Let's see what he got. Watu the Watcher. Wow. Surprised you're not doing Marvel Rivals by the end of the stream. Just got back. We'll switch, probably. I just want to see if I could get some fucking some shit back, bro. I got robbed earlier. The Prowler? I've never seen this card before. On reveal, add 2 Thieves' Tools to your hand. Set their cost to 0 if a card moved last turn. Oh, so you want to play this with... Nigga, what? Flight Harness? Remote Mines? Vibro Shock Gauntlets? What the fuck? I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before. This is new to me. This is all types of new to me. Armor? Oh, okay. So it's only on the 1 card you play there? Are we serious? Okay, so I want this, and then I want this over here. I low-key want to play this Prowler card. You want to play this type of card with, like, whatchamacallit? The reason I put that there is because it just has the same effect, or the same power, but he doesn't get no benefit. Right? Okay. So we're on turn 5. So after you play your next card, double this card's power. So now we want to play this, and then low-key, just for funsies, I just for funsies, I want to play this Prowler card, bro. Because we're gonna have to play. Black Panther. Okay, so he has this location, and the cards here can't be destroyed because of her. So let's see what we can do here. All right, so we got the Vibro Shock, Gauntlets, and the Flight Harness. Let's see what these do. These are both 1 cost, so we can play at least one. We can play one of these next turn. Okay, give your highest power card here plus 2 power. Your next, you get plus 1 energy next turn. This is a really good card, I can't lie. Give your highest power card here plus 1 power and move it to the right. Okay, so I want this one. I want this one. So we don't have the reality shot, which makes a copy of your other lowest cost card. Okay, that's fine. So we want to play this here, and then we probably want to play this here. Because we could play this, but it's to our benefit to play these. Because this would at least help this one, and then this one would help that one. And then, or I should say, Thanos helps himself. Alright. So this is gonna increase the power. Destroy the card, and then let's see. Vision. Yeah. Sometimes I wish I snapped. Oh, hey, look at that. Last minute, we got it. Got the 2 instead of the 1. Okay. I can't lie, this Prowler card kind of cool. This shit kind of cool. I can't lie. What did the mines do? Afflict the 2 highest power enemy cards here with -2 power. So the difference between the regular cards and then the cards with like the circles is obviously they disappear. Like we saw I put the other circle card here and it did its effect and it's gone, right? So some of the cards nowadays have this effect, right? Whereas when I first started playing this game, these cards didn't exist. I'm actually going to show y'all some of the ones that do exist in that little card shop area. So if we go to shop, we go to cards, and I think we can just go to like series 5. Yeah, like this one, Adamantium Infusion. On reveal, banish this to revive your highest power destroyed card here with its power doubled, right? But it's a 4 cost and it has no power because it doesn't stay, right? It's just an effect. It's like a spell card in Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. There might be a Magic the Gathering reference, but I don't know. Aranya? Really? Activate. After you play your next card, give it +1 power and move it to the right. I want to make a spider-based deck, bro. And then there's cards like this one that have objectives. I don't really understand how the objectives work for real. Like, they seem harder to play. Aurora, interesting. Give one of your other on-reveal cards at each location +2 power. Repeat for ongoing activate and end of turn. Really? Oh, Bullseye. Discard all cards that cost 1 or less from your hand. Afflict that many different enemy cards with -2 power. Black Swan? Until the end of next turn, your 1-cost cards cost 0. I guess that's cool if you have a bunch of 1-cost cards. Caliban? Anyway, you get the idea. Are there any like... Oh shit, we got Doom 2099 like it's fucking Marvel Rivals. End of turn, a Doombot 2099. Wait, add a Doombot 2099 to a random location if you played exactly 1 card. Okay. And then your other Doombots in Doom have +1 power. Ongoing. Okay. Interesting. There's a lot of these cards I don't want, but you know, they added I think I showed people earlier. They added Luna Snow. Now her card ability actually isn't that bad. She's a 3-cost card with 6 power, which is pretty good. And then on reveal, add an ice cube to each side of this location, right? So you get it and your opponent gets it, right? And then the ice cube at the start of each turn get +1 energy, then destroy this if your side is full here. So basically you can leave this card there until basically like the end of the game, get +1 energy, like the second to last turn, keep getting an extra energy. Low key? Wait a minute, hold up. If I put her with these cards, how beneficial would that be? Hold up. I'm not gonna lie, if we replaced her with Wave, 3-cost cards with a 3-cost card with 6 power, she reduces the cost of basically these cards, but she don't got no other usefulness. Whereas you play Luna, you get a guarantee plus energy. I can't cap. That's not that bad with that deck. I can't cap. I'm gonna do like maybe 1 or 2 more and then I'll switch to like Marvel Rivals. I haven't played Rivals all day. This is a crazy pick. What the hell? Who could that possibly be? I probably shouldn't have ate those 2 cookies. I want to send them in my hand. So I'm gonna play this over here. Add a rock here and a vibranium to your hand. Okay. Because we want to play this for sure. And then at some point, I want to play this Hulkbuster here and potentially give this rock some potential like power. At the very least. Okay. I guess that's not bad. We can do that. So let's play this here then. Okay, we got 4 shots loaded. Oh, he was on the same type of timing. He was on the same type of timing. All right, so now he has a Quicksilver over there, which means we can gain something from that. Okay, so we can play both of these cards. So I want to put her, this one here, and I want to put her over here. Okay. Is Jubilee gonna get something? Cosmo. Oh no, 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 no. Bro, are we dead ass? That fuck up my whole shit. Okay, so actually, so what we can do to recover from that, we can play Forge. Honestly, we want to put this here, and then I don't know where we want to put Forge at. Maybe like maybe over maybe over here, maybe? I don't know. Honestly, honestly, we could just put him right there and call it a day, bro. I just don't want the 2 power over here when we get something with higher power, basically. Okay, if we get Thanos, then this card's done for. Ooh, that's not what I was looking for. That's not what I was looking for. Why isn't it doing the thing? Why isn't it doing the thing? Okay, okay. Oh, I forgot Cosmo. Oh, I keep forgetting about this card, bro, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay, there's Onslaught. Okay. Damn, this what you got for me, bro? Like this it? This the victory? Are we dead ass? Might as well put this here. Put this here. What's he gonna play? Oh, this card is so annoying. Living Tribunal. That's so ass. I just needed, bro, if we had, I promise you, if we had Thanos, bro, this nigga was done for. Cosmo hold me a little bit too, but when niggas play the Living Tribunal, it splits your total power evenly among all locations. So having Iron Man and Living Tribunal means you get a double the amount of power for this location. And then you get Onslaught, which doubles the effect of ongoing abilities. So you get double the double. And then this just splits all of that evenly. So if you're not winning by an overwhelming amount at 2 locations, you're gonna lose because of this combo right here. Even just this by itself, not even Onslaught, but just this by itself, right? And then this nigga Cosmo hold me, bro. Like, see, I can't get up. These niggas keep beating me, bro. I can't get up. I can't. I keep losing. I'm not even playing bad. They're just playing better. They're just playing better. It's 10 o'clock. Oh shit. 6 hours and 39 minutes. I'm really a W streamer. Let's go ahead and end with some rivals. The game updated? Yeah. Where's it at? Right here. Let's go ahead and end with some rivals, bro. What did we do all stream? Okay, I delayed some of it because we were playing Marvel Snap. We played BTD 6 for a quick little second. Just making sure my mom is good. Then we read the first half. No, we read like 3 chapters from the read-along. The website fucked up. We did the reaction. Then we went back and finished the read-along. Played some Marvel Snap. Now we're playing. Now we're playing Rivals. W streamer? W streamer. Wait, did I turn my headset on? I can hear my mom laughing, bro. You said W streamer? Let me turn the game volume down. Or not game volume, but like, let me turn it down in my headset a little bit. We might be able to play with the homies. Let's see if they're on. See what they're doing. These niggas are not on. These niggas are not on. But you know what that means. Alright, what level is Cyclops at? I'm trying to get him Lord. 13. Fuck, bro. That's not close. It gets closer, but it's not close, you know? I had some... No. I had some fantastic games with fucking White Fox last night. I'm using a different team up, too. I'm using the freaking... The Black Cat team up. I slept on it. I didn't think it was that good. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot better than I thought it was. Or at least the cycling of it. It provides more benefit than the other team up. In fact, let's get some White Fox gameplay going. Just to see if I'm still like that. Let's see if me and Ami Han still get along, bro. Because last night we was getting along great. But let's see if we can get along like on stream. You know, for the people to see. Let me pick my character. Thank you. And remember, the first game, always a warm-up. It's always a warm-up. Triple support? Huh? Huh? What are we doing here? Alright, let's see what he picked. He probably not gonna pick Vanguard. I got you, gang. Go back, go back. Go back, thank you. I got you, gang. I won't let you tank by yourself. Me and this dinosaur don't really get along either. Oh, hold on. Let me disable the preview right there.
I know exactly what you are, Angela. And I've got loads of info about angels.
You mortals should not believe everything in your sacred texts.
I don't. Thor clued me in. He said you were raised by a nasty lot.
The battle starts in
All right, chat. It's a warm up, and I'm actually not that good at using bro. If I'm being honest with you, I haven't worn my glasses all day. Uh-oh. Let me go back. Okay, good shit, team. Shit already back and ready. Pushed up too far, but it's okay. We just want to keep them like up there so that they don't push the payload. It's okay. His cooldowns aren't bad, bro. Like, I feel like his cooldowns are reasonable for what he has, but shit, bro, it could be so much worse. Whoa. Oh my gosh. That team got destroyed while I was gone, clearly. What they have? They don't even have a tank. This finna be ass cheeks. They got 4 characters worth of damage, and 3 of them are just straight range. Just straight range. I'm finna be bullet fodder to them. Watch. I just mean we need to take out their healers more often. I get shit like picks like that. Oh, they got Emma now. They got Emma now. Oh. Uh-oh. The game froze, chat. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hold up. Let's not get too risky. Let's not get too risky. Damn, walled me off and beat my ass. I hate playing this nigga. I'm trying to tell y'all, me and him don't get along, but we almost got ult, so we can ult and switch. And play like... honestly, I'm not really sure what to play into that. Okay, decent ult bait, Okay, I'm gonna ult, and we're gonna switch to probably the Puerto Rican Prince. Cause I'm not really able to get in and get out at all. Or room to breathe. Tried to. Oh, okay, it's like that. It's like that, sir. Plus, they don't really have a brawl composition, so my ability to like be up close is really not working out here at all. Let me see if I can like push everybody forward a little bit. Damn, she got picked off fast. Alright, that's two support ults gone, at least. Did she just stop me mid ult? Oh, I thought she was. Boy, I almost got pissed. Okay. Okay, one of them is dead at least. Get that diamond bitch. There we go. Nice. Okay, let's make it to the checkpoint. Nice. Okay, good. We made it. Bitch. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't mean to grab him. I meant to just try and jump away. We can stay as him, honestly. Damn, y'all on my nigga ass. In all honesty, I should be brawling with this Emma more. Okay. Should be playing him a little bit more aggressive if I'm being honest with you. Nice. Sheesh, bruh. Can a young nigga get some healing? Please? Nah, bitch. Nah, bitch, you not safe. Good shit, good shit. She dead too. Yep. Come on, nigga. Ooh, they doing damage. Doing damage. Got the finish hit on that. Push them back, push them back. Make them scared to come outside. Pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up. And I died, bro. Damn it. Hate these niggas, bro. All types of damage. How did he not pull her off the side like that? And this nigga fell. Oh my gosh. This nigga fell. We were right at the end, too. I should have waited to use my ult. I don't know why, like, niggas scared to move, bro. Let's move forward, gangies. Okay. Nice. Damn. I tried to block that. You're gonna die, thank you. Nice. We managed to get the dub. Of course, I have the most damage blocked. Honestly, 6 final hits is kind of surprising. I wasn't that great. I was not that great. DD Lord Farm? Sure. Okay.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Still want to see if me and Ami Han get along properly. Like, I'm still on that timing. Okay, and we got a Jubilee. Why? Why? You didn't even have to do that, sir. You could at least win second tank instead of third support. And then switch if you was ass.
Looks like a bit of your luck rubbed off on me, Miss Hardy.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You really put yourself on the line to save our city, Cat. I knew I could count on you.
Don't expect me to join the Avengers or anything, Spider. I did it for me, not for the greater good.
Play the master criminal angle all you want, but you've got what it takes to be a hero. I know the real Felicia Hardy.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Let's just keep that
2,
side of me
1.
all Okay.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Alright, chat. Decent warm-up game, Let's see if me and Ami Han still get along. At least on stream. I know me and her get along off stream, but let's see if me and her get along on stream. So they got a brawl type con going on. It's a Spider-Man. Ooh, good move, good move. Damn! I fucked around and died. They on her ass, bro. They on her ass. I didn't even get a chance to show y'all the rotation of the inputs. I should have got out of the form fast so I could teleport, but again, I gotta warm up on her a little bit just so I remember the inputs and things of that nature. You're good, gang. I got you. Fuck off my gang. Fuck off gang. Damn, bro, nobody around either. Just fighting by myself for no reason at that point. Is his name Big Strat or Big Stat? Oh no, his name is Big Ass Tat. I guess. Whatever that's supposed to mean. Gang, there's no way you're just standing there soaking up damage, right? Like, come on. Miss Frost, slow down. Oh, let's at least destroy the nest. I missed. He tried me, he tried me, he tried me. Ooh. Managed to get a pick right there. Oh, I was trying to get in the bubble. I was trying to get in the bubble. Oh, he got that Cyclops skin I want. That shit clean. Need that.
I'm back, and I'll be more sly this time.
Something about this team up makes it feel like the transformation time or like the cooldown isn't as long as it actually is, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm just using it sooner, but... Oh my gosh, there's no way. No, she died, bro. Oh my gosh, these niggas just... Raw comp is dangerous, bro. How the fuck did she just disappear like that, bro? Please! Oh my goodness. Somehow didn't die. This nigga waiting on fucking heal packs. Are we playing with one support? Oh, is that us? Yeah, that's us. I don't know. I don't even know who said that. I think that was him. We aren't. But shit, I guess the way it's looking, we are. My fault, chat. Hey, they pushing out too far before we can really get there and be abused. Like, you see what I'm saying? Here, let me get in there. Let me get in there. I'll get in here. I'll get in here. Get in here. No, she died. No, I got pulled away. I'm getting dosed, so I can't really help her the way I would want to normally. Fuck, I died, bro. I literally blew up. Right? I literally blew up. We need, like... Oh, they have a double. I know. Oh, our tank isn't doing that great. It's because he's pushing up further than we actually are ready for, but... So I can only do so much, but like
Looks like a bit of your luck rubbed off on this.
oh, do I have the full team up? Oh, I do because of the Black Cat. I'm tweaking. I didn't even realize that until just now. Alright, so enhanced effect. When teaming up with Black Cat, using the orb triggers a state where Spirit Tail energy is no longer consumed for a duration, allowing free use of Spectral Surge and Foxhorn Awakening. So the cycle is transform, get out of the transformation, use the charm, the triangle ability, transform again, basically, right? You get basically a transform and a free one, right?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It depends on the situation, but
All you need to do is capture the mission.
in theory, you know, you want to transform again. because the cooldown for,
There's a difference.
well, I guess the cooldown will still apply though. I'd have to see actually. This bitch still killed me. So yeah, even though you can transform, or you can get a free transformation, it doesn't really help that much, but, you know. I guess you would want to use it, but if you have the team up, you don't want to use it before as opposed to after, I guess. But even like the cooldown still exists though, that's the problem. So it's like, you can't really capitalize on using it because the cooldown exists for the ability itself. I'm so mad that girl killed me. She's just not who I need right now. Like, I can't do anything with her, bro. Too oppressive. The other healer?
Quite fucked. The hunt begins.
Oh, bitch, you crazy as hell. That's so ass. Why did they both disappear like that? Oh, see, look, another Lord White Fox.
An extra life? Sweet.
We're just getting beat up right now, bro. Like, there's nothing we can do as a collective, bro. Trying to wait for the tank. And now I'm getting picked off beautifully. Oh my gosh. My goodness. Oh, I'm playing the wrong character. I was playing Cyclops. I'm wildin'. I'm wildin'. Damn. I was gonna try and throw a freaking orb over there so they can get some sort of sustainability, but that shit was ass. Ass. Go away, go away, go away. Get off my screen, please. And the penny was doing so well because nobody was destroying the nest, bro. Every time I play Penny, my nest just out the way, like they gone immediately. But when other niggas play Penny, bro, it's like nobody know how to act when the nest around. That's hilarious to me. Okay, now we're jumping into a game. Silky spaghetti. That's probably disgusting. Okay, they have 3 supports. Let's play. Wait, oh no, never mind. They have 2 supports. I'm tripping. Okay, we can at least play him or her. I'm tripping.
So much psionic activity.
Wow, halfway?
Feast on it.
Okay, okay, okay. Really? Niggas are getting fucking amped. Well, that's us. I'm tweaking. Why didn't nobody tell me? Nice. Nice. Nope, I'm thirsty for your kill. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. Your healer's gonna die, bro. You're trying to keep him alive, bro. That is so stupid. Oh my gosh. He all on. That shit pissed me off. And nobody else is around to like finish it off for me, bro. Fuck. That level of survivability is so ass. Bitch. Kill him.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I missed. That's so ass. Shout out to my healers right now. They're going crazy. Bitch. They're trying me. I missed again. Shout out to my healers right now. Keeping me sustained. That's all I need when I'm playing Emma. Sustainability. Okay, she popped off. She popped off. Let me go back. Let me go back. He really got out of that. I missed again. Well, they must have whatchamacallit copied. I'm so tired of these damn clones, bro. Oh my gosh. Please move around, please. Everything die. Everything die. Everything just die. Please kill him. Thank you. Where is this stupid wall crawl? Did they get him? Oh my gosh, they're amazing. Amazing heals, bro. Amazing heals. I want to type in chat, but I can't because it's this fucking clip. How do they type in chat so fast? Okay, it's over. Nigga said, we win, we win. W heals, bro. They were keeping me sustained something crazy. I don't know how, but they did it. You said both teams doing triple heals lame as fuck? I mean, Nigga, like, I don't know what you want me to do about it, bro. Did he get outstatted? Oh, hell yeah. Doing triple heals and you got outstatted. Do better. Next game. Next game. I don't think I'm gonna play too many more though. Need to get some food and I really need to upload the reaction
Top-notch team to win this one.
and try and edit some. Autopsy Records is an interesting name.
Hood on, guns out, let's go.
Alright, let's see if we can save the day as Captain Puerto Rico himself.
Wants to give me his blessing. I ain't gonna complain.
It's Captain Puerto Rico himself.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
When I see someone with powers like yours, I think, wow. I mean, how can I compare? Don't compare. You just spread your light.
Assuming you're gonna tell us about your little trip when you come back, right? Absolutely not. Just the graduation party.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Nigga said, wait,
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
if something cool happens, maybe I'll mention it, but it's a family thing, so it's not really that crazy. How the fuck did it go up there? I've never seen that before. Genuinely never seen that before. Oh yeah. We got Mr. Bullet Fodder right now. Move, move, move. I want that dinosaur. Give me the dinosaur. Give me the dinosaur. Damn! Come on, y'all. I'm pushing them forward. Where the fuck y'all at? The fuck y'all at, bro? I got bullet fodder all on my body. Blicking niggas up. I need that same sort of sustainability that I was getting on Emma right now. My problem with him is I don't even just try to aim. I just shoot. Call it a day. Bro, I'm trying to escape, bro. Come on, girls. Stick with me. I'm right there. You're fine. You're fine. You have an Iron Man? Oh, that's a Spider-Man.
Ain't stopping yet.
Oh my gosh, bro. Nightcrawler's gonna join the game. Yeah. I don't know how he'll play though. I think he's gonna be a strategist, seemingly. Okay, nice. Yes, push forward with her. Push forward with her. I'm missing every shot. Oh my gosh. It's pissing me off. I cannot play him right now. Oh my gosh. It's not working. It's not working. Move. Did that switch? I don't want to play her.
So much psionic activity. A girl could practically feast on it.
My goodness. My tripping doesn't feel like I'm getting played against. Like the team not really playing with me. They're just playing anywhere else.
Frost never surrenders.
My goodness. I'm gonna start DPSing on these niggas in a second and just saying I don't give a fuck about the team comp. Actually, there's literally nothing stopping me from doing that. Come here, bitch. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, I don't care. Sorry. Can't do it, can't do it, can't do it, can't do it.
Only 60 seconds left.
Can't do it. I don't even get a chance to fucking use my ability before I die.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
These are just some horrible runs right now. My goodness. Nothing is possible. Nothing is possible. Not a single thing is happening. And let it be known that I played tank at the start of this, bro. I tried to help push the team forward. The moment I push them back, there's literally nobody with me. Like, nobody's there. This is the shit I'm talking about, bro. So I don't like playing tank.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Like, I'm playing fucking the hood. So that Jubilee could get a better team up. I turn around, niggas is not close. Like, they're not close. Please tell me y'all see that bullshit. Can we review the tape? Actually, let's just go review the tape. Let's go to history. Let's just look at it. Let's watch that shit. Watch it. How do I speed up? Let's review the tape, bro. Come on, man. Okay. Alright, I started out. I fucked up. I don't know how that happened. I fucked up, but we still got it, okay? The heals are good. The heals are good right now. I'm getting my ability. Okay. Pause. Pause. Is there a free cam? Whoa, no. Okay. Pause right here. Pause right here. Free cam. How the fuck do I move the camera? Okay. Look at where everybody else is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Did I die? Oh, this is right before I died. Okay. Just look at where everybody else is at, bro. Just look at where everybody else is at. How do I, like... I don't know how the fuck to work this camera, bro. Pan up. Okay, look at where... Hold on. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back some more. Okay, let's go from right here. Too far. Way too far. Reset the camera. How the fuck do I reset the... You know what? Fuck it. Okay, this isn't bad. Okay. Look at their team setup right now. Okay, the Devil Dino's in the front. We got... Is that Magneto right next to him? No, that's Hela, I think. Hela right next to him. Off to the side. Magneto's on the way. 2 healers out of the way. And a Spider-Man. Our team composition. Okay. We got... Honestly, a similar setup. Let's watch how this plays out. Pause right here. I'm right here. This nigga is back here. Let's go back 5 seconds. Let's pay attention to where they're at. Oh my gosh, how do I like, okay. But, bro, they're right next to each other. Okay? My tank is all the way back here. My other tank. The niggas who's supposed to be with me, helping wall niggas off, he's all the way back there. I'm up here, okay? Let's get a better view again. Hold on, let's get a better view again. Press play. Right now I'm trying to shoot at the devil dinosaur, okay? And look at his health. We're not doing bad. I got the Punisher helping me too. So we're not doing bad, okay? Look at how far they're pushed back. Okay, he did throw a tree up. To his credit, he did throw this tree up, right? And I'm the freaking Magneto trying to block me out best he can, but you know, we got like, who is she dealing with? Oh, I think she was trying to fight the Spider-Man. I guess the Jubilee got yanked off the side, okay? She trying to fight the Spider-Man. We're all looking forward, okay? What are you doing? What? He's not even in line of sight. It makes more sense for her to be pushed up forward with us. But yet and still, okay, so I didn't know the Jubilee was dead. Okay, so Jubilee's dead. At the same exact time, why the fuck is Groot way the fuck back here? Why are you way back here? I'm up here. They're back here. Let's look at it from this angle. Let's look at it from this angle. They're back here. We're about to push them back. They're not down a person because he's over there, but we're pushing them back and getting them. We're getting closer to where we need to be, which is right here. So I'm right here, pushing all of them back. At the bare minimum, he should be up here with me at the bare minimum. And it'd be better if he walled them off kind of up here, but I digress, right? He doesn't need to be that close to me. Because he has a ranged potential. He's using the shotgun, but he still has ranged potential. He doesn't need to be that close, but he should definitely be further up, right? Just a little bit. She's kind of fine where she's at, but she's healing him. She's healing him. Our Jubilee is dead. And right here, I'm by my lonesome, not getting any sustainability. I think she tries to throw a bubble out, but let's see. Let's see. Okay. Look at the distance. Look at the distance. I'm right here. I am the only. Their entire team is basically focused on me because I'm hitting them, except for the Spider-Man, who's still right there. Okay. This entire time, she has been facing this way, not aiding us up here. He's still all the way back here. She doesn't have to be that close because her light daggers, they bend, right? So she can heal from a distance. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know why he ducked off like that. Okay. Again, he's still way too far back. As a tank, why are you so far back, bro? I died. We never got this close again. Okay? After I died, right here, we never got to this line ever again, okay? Let's go back 5 seconds. Let's let it play out from the original, right? My shit activate. I pushed him all the way back there. She's facing that way. He ducked behind the corner to get some health. He's too far back. He is too far back. At the very least, she tried to heal me. Too late. It's too late, sweetheart. I'm already dead, bro. At the very least, the group can be closer so that if I die, the whole team doesn't get pushed all the way back. Because look, what's about to happen. Dead. Dead. And now they're all, and now they just regained all of this ground all the way again. And we never get that close ever again. Let's just, I wish I could swap to when I wish I could swap or like go to when I change characters. I didn't mean to do that. Let's just go forward a little bit. Let's just see where they are and where we are. All the way back here. The Jubilee was trying her best. I should have been staying inside the bubble. But she should also be a lot closer, in my opinion. Bam, I died again. Bam. Because by this point, her healing is no longer important because I'm too close to death. And they're all focusing on me. He's doing good by being closer now. But now she needs to be closer and have a bubble up. I don't know what her cooldowns look like, but she needs to have a bubble up for us. So that at the very least we can get AoE healing, passive healing, and active healing, right? She can do both. She's one of the best healers in the game because she can do both, especially with the team up that I'm providing her, right? She can literally do this move right here for far longer. She's trying, she's trying. I was sustained for a little bit, but then we die, right? I say we, but I meant I. Alright, and she's able to keep them sustained for a very long time, which is really good. But then we get pushed back. Go ahead. And then they press us crazy. And then again, we're... Okay. This was a good attempt. She popped all, we're pushing. She popped all, we're pushing. But as soon as her ult goes away, it's like she regresses. And where am I at? I'm up here, though. I'm up here. It's just me. I'm the only one who ever makes it to this point. And we have a fucking Scarlet Witch. She can sneak around a little bit. I literally try my best. I'm missing every single shot, bro. They're moving all around me. I can't do anything. I tried to get out. Okay, I got out successfully. And then we're right here. The Devil Dino is dead. Okay, so we do make it back up. Okay, I'll take it back. We make it back up right here. I just got pushed back, I think. We're right here. Oh, they have a Hela. She popped ult. And then I'm super dead. I've been dead. And then everybody else died because she popped ult, right? And then they pressed us and pushed us forward. Then I switched to Emma Frost, right? Oh my gosh, that was so trash. I think Nightcrawler is supposed to come next season. Do I think he'll be annoying? It just depends on his playstyle, if I'm being honest with you. So, after that bullshit, it seems like the only role I'm meant to play right now is everything the team don't need.
I'm going in.
I think I'm only gonna play this game and then one more game, and then I'm gone, bro. low-key getting kind of tired. I've been up since really early, and I'm probably gonna try and sleep in tomorrow, even though I want to edit. Okay, nice little team composition. Got some team ups going. We have not won a single... Actually, no. We won the first game. We won the very first game.
Looks like a bit of your
After that, bro, everything else has just been down fucking hill.
Coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Hmm.
You know, you're not the only girl here who clawed her way to the top of the charts.
Just been downhill, bro. Oh, I thought I was finna solo heal, bro. I was finna get pissed. I was finna have to try and switch to what's her name?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop
We got
them from
Emma,
securing
okay.
the mission area.
As long as we stay focused, nothing can stop us. Yo, check it out.
This nigga said IKEA style. Damn it. I pushed up too far. I'm thinking like a DPS. It's because these niggas not really pressing. These niggas not really pressing for real, bruh.
I've survived so much worse.
I don't know. I can't play her right now with these niggas, bro. I can't do it. Let me play him. Or her. Wait, I guess it was so trash that you had to give a deep explanation of what happened. Hell yeah, that shit was fucking basuda. Nah, bro, it's too late. Come back, come back, come back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's because it pissed me off, bro. I'm fucking dead. Hilarious. Did my reload get, or my revive get canceled? What happened? Oh, we was right there.
Can't keep a vampire X-Man down.
Better stop that vehicle.
Thanks for the boost.
He popped ult right on top of me, bro. How does he already have that shit? We just started. How did he even get back there? When did, like, when?
Can't keep a vampire X-Man down.
Yeah, bro. I don't got it in me, Chad. I can't lie to you. This is definitely the last one. Horrible decision. I should have got off after Marvel Snap. I should have knew it was going to be bad because Marvel Snap was bad. I guess all Marvel games just ass tonight, huh? Oh, my nigga. You... Come on, bro. Bitch. Nothing I can do against a fucking P-Blast. I'm finna rage quit, chat. I'm finna rage quit. Finna rage quit, chat. Damn, I missed. I missed. What's my knee hurt, bro? Too far, gang. I can barely see you. No. Why did he jump up? Like, why do niggas... I'm right here, bro. Stay on the ground. You're my shield. I can't fucking shield. Like, I can't protect myself if my shield disappear. Nigga jumped up in the air. Like, you protecting just you? Oh my goodness. These niggas, bro. I can't take it. I can't take it, chat. I'm finna lose my fucking mind. Oh my gosh. I'm finna lose my shit, bro. Seriously. Sir. Oh my gosh, sir, please. Genuinely finna lose my shit, bro. I can't cap. Sir, no! I'm fucking fighting the tank. Come fight him. You fighting the wrong nigga. He said, I'ma head to bed. Stay frosty. Man. I'm way too hot right now to be any type of frosty, man. I'm so serious. I can't stay Wendy's right now. Bro, there's nothing I can do. 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 Bro, use the other ability, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my fuck. Fuck. Oh my gosh, bro. Seriously. No. I don't want to. I don't. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm losing it, bro. Dead ass.
An extra life? Sweet.
You want real power? You chose right.
I'm genuinely losing my shit right now, bro. I have not felt this way in so long about this game, bro. Just straight garbage, like... Fuck. I got the fucking hood team up so I can try a little bit harder.
They thought they got rid of me? Really?
That shit only hit me! I need to see this kill cam. Wow, how did he not get hit by that? Oh my gosh. Their whole team is... Yeah, hey chat, it's been a W stream, chat. It has been a W stream, chat. W stream. We reacted to Nara. We actually did the read along. We played some Marvel's Snap. I showed y'all the new car. Shout out my nigga Red Hulk. I'm getting off. I cannot deal with this bullshit. Shout out to Nara reaction. He sent me a thumbnail, so we're gonna use that thumbnail for today's or I guess Friday's actual video of the reaction. Y'all have a great night, man. Stay blessed, stay up. Make sure you eat something and stay hydrated, bro, because seriously, you need it, bro. It's hot out here. It's hot. It's hot as hell. But me, I'm finna upload this video. Probably finna shower. Need to eat something. Can't be eating cookies. Oh my gosh, that shit was horrible. Oh, fuck, that was actual torture. Oh my gosh. I did not want that to be like the way to close off today's stream, but shit. Oh my goodness. Anyway, man, I'm gonna catch y'all on Friday for the reaction, the actual video upload. I'm gonna do my best to try and get this video uploaded so we can watch it on Sunday and y'all can have something on then. If not, bro, fuck it. It just is what it is, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one though. I'll see y'all next Tuesday on stream, man. I'll see y'all next Tuesday.